On the way.
Thank you, sir.
See you, Mike. Have a better day than I'm having.
What happened?
I emailed the group. You know, I need a signed lease and the wiring information by the end of the day tomorrow, 5 p.m. I said, this is beyond retarded at this point. And then Elmer, within a minute, responds, please refrain from using language like that, blah, 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 blah. Little backstory.
I thought I banned you from using it.
I banned myself from it, but this, Marcella,
I understand.
like, I don't think you do. Because just because they got us a lease that we signed doesn't change the fact that they haven't signed it and they said the lease is not executable until we make the deposit. So they still haven't given us a commitment. That's a problem. If Tim finds somebody that wants to take this lease and like we put ourselves, we're not operating from a safe space. So the sooner they sign the lease, I'll never say a word. But if they don't sign the lease, they still have the ability to change their mind and you know what, we're not ready or whatever. Like that's not something that just goes away because we signed the lease. They need to sign the lease. They need to get us the wiring information so that this is an actual deal. It's not a deal. And if Tim finds somebody else, where will we go? Like that's my stress.
I just spoke with Tim, actually, because he's up in here. And he said that they are open to working with us. We just can't, like, say, oh, you have 2 more weeks.
Yeah, no, that's fine. That's fine.
He's like, but y'all have until April. Evidently, there's the grocery store interested, but they haven't made a deal with them yet.
Right.
And he's saying, like, right now the market's kind of flat. And he thinks because of the economy, but he's like, I think everyone's just, like, in a holding pattern to see what's going to happen with the economy.
Shoot Tim an email. Say, we'll stick here before you send him an email, look at our lease. Does it say in this current lease, like the old lease, that property taxes are to be paid by the landlord? Verify that first, and then, because triple net is what's getting us, but if they give us, $23 a square foot.
The whole thing is that who the property taxes is paid for, it doesn't mean anything because the tenant's still paying them technically through triple net.
Well, no, you're right. But if we do an audit so if we do audit and they say, oh, it's $10,000 a month for them to cut our grass or whatever, okay, that's BS.
Right.
But if they have property taxes in that's the only way.
They do, and they send us things.
That's my point. If the lease says that they can't do that, that's my point. Let's look through the lease, see if that's something that is what we are supposed to be paying for or if it's not. Because I believe property tax is the biggest fluctuator of the cost of our lease. So let's please grab the lease, figure out if that's a part of what we're paying for, and then see if they're willing to come down on the asking price. Because there's 60 plus locations charging about the same that are vacant. Please get to it so that we can finish this conversation.
I have to go to the house because I can't find the electronic copy of the lease.
Oh, it's not? Okay. All right, well then we'll talk about this.
I've already looked. Can't find it. Well, I have to have to go to the house now.
Okay. Sorry and thank you. But yeah, so I don't know exactly the timeline, but I can assure you it's been over 6 months with these, okay? And thank you, ma'am. And the real estate agent is the biggest problem. The landlord themselves, they're a problem, but the real estate agent is the biggest problem. But long story short, the real estate agent has lied to us at a few pivotal points about really important information. And ultimately, I think the real estate agent overplayed his hand. So every few months, I, as an owner, I get emails from other landlords or like other property management strip mall, right? Like other strip malls. They're a property management company. I'm guessing they have access to, you know, the status of my lease, where I'm at as far as like how many more months or years I have left. And so the closer I get to the end of my lease, the more emails I get from these people. So my guess is, so that's separate and apart from what I'm about to say. This new landlord and their real estate agent, they did not put this listing on LoopNet. LoopNet is like Zillow for businesses, where business owners go looking for properties so that they can put their business, okay? So they didn't put their listing on there. So my guess is he has access to the same data bank, the same CRM that other real estate agent landlords use when they are trying to generate a buzz for their strip mall or their location, right? So when the first conversation, again, 6+ months ago, I had with this guy, he tells me, well, yeah, the landlord is, you know, hoping to get like a boba spot and he mentioned like another business or two as, you know, a target that they're looking for, okay? For this new, the strip mall that they're working on being built in this park, okay? So yeah, this is the new, not our current landlord, the new landlord. And so so it sounds like he's trying to handpick who goes into his strip mall, which, no problem, right? I get it. But I'm like, hey, our timeline matches up with your timeline. Like, let's figure out, you know, what we can do to make this work. And so they slow walked it for months. I make no exaggeration. 6 months is it might be an understatement. Like, it's more likely that it's been close to 8 or 9 months I've been going back and forth with these people, and they've just been slow walking it. Now again, I told them my lease is coming to an end. I have to make a decision. I either need to shit or get off the pot. I don't know how much time I have before they find somebody. Meanwhile, again, our listing is generating people coming in asking about, hey, we're thinking about putting a grocery store here, but we would need you guys to leave early in order for us to do that. This other lady came in saying, hey, I want to put a salon suite in here. So I'm panicking because they have proven that people want to come rent in this strip mall. And meanwhile, this new landlord is slow going the process. And I think they're doing it because they're under the belief that they can just pick and choose what businesses that they want to be in their strip mall, right? So that said, at a time, so there's this thing called an LOI, letter of intent. The letter of intent basically outlines what the lessee means, expectations of the new location, and like what we want in the lease and blah, 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 okay? We got them the LOI. The agent told me that the landlord agreed to everything we asked for in the LOI. 5 months ago. We find out 2 months ago because the actual landlord, not the real estate agent, the actual landlord came and did a site visit to just check the progress of this project. Marcella asked him, hey, we got you an LOI a couple months ago, and you guys have yet to sign it. The landlord says, I didn't get an LOI. I'm not even sure I want to work with y'all yet. The fuck? We've been talking for 6 months. What do you mean? So I'm as mad as a mosquito in a mannequin factory. I'm ready to flip. I'm ready to tear Cypress up. again, this landlord, this real estate agent has had us thinking that he is acting on, that him and the landlords are communicating about this project. And I'm literally wasting my time.
Right.
And so then, one of the other issues, they have 3 units. We wanted to take 2 of them. We find out in that conversation, they don't want us to take 2. But it's like, well, hold on. Your real estate agent said, because in our LOI, it had both units. It had 2 or 3 units. And the real estate agent says, yep, landlord agrees, everything looks good, we'll move forward. I'm like, okay, cool. Sign the LOI. Get me a lease. Bro, that was 5 months ago. I didn't get a lease until Thursday. Thursday! Now, my deadline, my absolute what she just said a moment ago was that our current landlord just told us we actually have till April, because that's when our lease is up, to re-sign the lease or not, right? So, that's new information, because up until this point, our landlord was like, you have until October 31st, okay? So October 30th is when they get us a lease. They get us a lease, and I told him about 2 weeks prior to that, I said, look, man, my hard out deadline to make a decision is October 31st. I said, but I'm not finna just sign a lease that you put in front of me, because there could be clerical errors, there could be issues that could put me and my business in a tough spot. So he's like, yeah, I understand that. So then I email him Tuesday. I say, I want to reiterate, it is Tuesday. I have till Friday to review the lease and sign it. And if you guys have, issues that y'all gotta correct, we need some back and forth. He says, well, there's no countering a lease. You either sign or you don't. I said, I'm like, what the fuck? I don't. If there are issues in the lease, I'm not signing the lease. And we've wasted 6 to 9 months of our time. So he's like, rest assured, I'll get you the lease with time to review. So he gives me the lease Thursday afternoon. I worked noon to 8 on Thursday. So I wasn't able to review the lease. I wasn't going to just stop my calendar, review the lease. So whatever. I get to it late Thursday night. There were a bunch of pivotal issues, okay? Pivotal. So I type up an email, let them know, like, hey, this is incorrect, this is wrong, this is absolutely not going to be a part of the lease. And I was like, if you guys can't agree to that, that's cool. We'll part ways friends. So he's like, okay, I can see the issue. I will get those addressed. I'll get with the landlords. I'll get the lease back to you tomorrow. Sunday rolls around. Sunday. My deadline was Friday, okay? Sunday rolls around. Working on the lease still. Landlord has to sign off on everything. We'll get this to you ASAP. He didn't say what day. He said ASAP. I'm like, what does ASAP mean to a person that lies about everything and that moves at a snail's pace, okay? So either way, we get the lease finally with all the corrections Monday night, okay? Business is closed Monday night. So I review it, everything looks good. I sign the lease. I read the last part of the lease. It says lease is not executable until both parties sign, me, Marcella, and the landlord. And then it says the lease is not executable until the deposit is made, which is my issue now. They won't send me wiring information. The landlord won't sign the lease. What game are we playing? Why are we playing the game? You know what I'm saying? So then, again, this is a 6 to 9 month process that we've been going back and forth. So today, I sent an email. I need a signed lease. Again, this is before I knew that we had till April. I didn't know that until she just said this now, okay? Landlord came by because our water is out, okay? So she had a conversation with the landlord. Apparently the landlord was like, nah, chill out. Y'all got till April to work something out if you guys want to stay. Otherwise, if you want to go, whatever. You're already on track to leave or whatever. Because my issue is, bro, we don't have a decision maker. So either way, he gets us the lease. They don't sign it. They won't give me the wiring information. So I send an email just before I got here. This is beyond retarded. Get the landlord to sign the lease. Give me the wiring information so that we know we got a deal. He wants to police my grammar. Police your behavior. Police your conduct. Again, apologize for my language. Dog, I'm telling you this. I'm beyond stressed. And listen, man, a lot of people have been like that. I've told the story. Well, why would you want a room rental anyway? It's the cheapest by a mile. The cheapest. It'll cut our overhead costs in half. I'm paying over $5,000 just to be able to open the door. Not including electricity, not including the internet, not including TV, not including insurance. Like all the other things I pay for to keep the lights on, no, that ain't including the $5. So it's 5,000. It's like $5,200 just to be here. They would be at like 2,400. Okay. Yeah. So it's like it's crucial that we get this deal done, even though they are functioning idiots. Okay. And then the other issue is that if you forget that we've moved, it's in the parking lot, bro. All you gotta do is look up. Like, if we move to the other side of town or whatever, that's gonna deter people that come here because of convenience. If they live in Ellison, they live in Settlers Village or Lantana or Masonwood or whatever. So, like, I'm trying to keep this close here as possible so that we don't have too much, like, not overlap. We don't have too many obstacles to overcome, okay? If we relocate our business. But this, man, if it wasn't for the fact that it was half the cost of being here and that it was in the same parking lot, I'd been like, man, you know what, y'all can kiss all of my ass, even the middle. But, you know, they got what I want. So anyhow, how you been?
I've been alright.
It's like comparatively.
Nothing like that.
Right. You got any prospects yet?
Still looking, nothing promising. I had a few phone interviews, but just taking
What
my
up, Paulo?
time.
You're right with you, buddy. Middle of a therapy session.
I was gonna ask how Halloween was, but I guess that was around the time already.
I mean, you know, so I don't know if you are on social media or even YouTube, but I dress up every day as a different Halloween character in October. So October was a stressful month for a multitude of reasons. Costumes are fun, but they're also like they're cumbersome. Some of them are very, very uncomfortable. Some of them are inconvenient to just move about the world in, let alone cut 20 heads a day. But so that was like, you know, that was fun and eventful. We had, it was a success. Halloween itself, we were here till 10:30, talking to our real estate agent about what's going on because they didn't meet our deadline. So for me, that ruined Halloween. I was certain I was gonna have a decision. And my thing is like, I absolutely prefer a yes, but I can live with a no. But I am losing my mind with well, give me a minute. The fuck you, bro? What you mean? Yeah, bro. The uncertainty is bro. It's turning me into a different person. Like, and I'm fighting. I'm fighting to keep my shit together. Oh man. Why don't you keep my shit? Where's Rondo?
It's doing good. I'm about to go on a cruise in a couple of weeks.
Yeah, where to?
Puerto Rico.
Okay.
She went on one in September.
Yeah.
She just turned 62.
62?
She went on a cruise with her old military.
You said military?
She should have a good time.
Have you ever been on a cruise?
I haven't.
Yeah, I haven't
But haven't had a lot of opportunity to travel that much at all. Hopefully when I start working.
I got this like workman's guilt complex where like pretty much all my life I felt like I haven't worked hard enough to deserve a vacation. And then there are times where it's like, well, it's clear I've been working hard. But I then still, I know me. I can't relax if I know there's work to do, right? And sometimes the work is an actual project, and sometimes the work is like, bro, the bills won't stop. So like if I go and put my feet up in Tahiti or wherever I would end up going, that's just days away from the shop that I'm not making money while my bills continue to accumulate. And I haven't. So the one vacation I've taken was in 2007, and I was forced to take that. Bro, it's been that long. I was forced to take that vacation. Like I literally, the chick I was dealing with, like in a way, she more so scheduled and booked everything, kind of without my, I wouldn't say my blessing, but it was something that I would not have done. In addition to that, at the time we were bartenders, so we had a bunch of cash, and between the time she booked and paid for everything, to the time we got on the plane, we got robbed. Like someone broke into our vehicle and took her purse that had all the money that we were going to, deposit in the bank for the trip. So we ended up going to that trip with the money that we were going to spend and pay our bills with when we got back home. And so, like again, I was trying to cancel the trip. And yeah, man. So either way, long story short, I did go visit my aunt in Cincinnati back in 2019, I believe. But that's Cincinnati. That's not a vacation. And it was like 2 or 3 days. Flew out Monday night, flew back Thursday morning, I believe. And I went to work right after I got back. I worked until the flight, and then after the flight, then after I got back home, I went right back to work. So it wasn't, I don't know what people call vacations, but it definitely wasn't my idea.
Is it like something you're trying to work towards, or
Well, I feel like, I don't know psychologically if anything's ever going to change, but I feel like once we get, if we could shrink our overhead costs in half, that frees up a lot of money, because the issue is we're not busy enough. We don't have enough barbers for us to be even break even, let alone profit, right? And so that's why I feel like I can't take a vacation, because I'm not just paying my bills. I'm not just paying my bills at the house, I'm paying the shop bills. Excuse me. And so as soon as we get to a point where we can cut our overhead costs in half, then we'll be break even. And I'm cool with that. Then it's like, okay, I got a little breathing room in my budget. Now I can let my hair down and go do something. But for now, every penny I make literally gets recycled back into the shop.
Yeah.
But yeah, I wouldn't even know what to do with myself and I think I've been stressing for so long, it's become a personality trait, and I feel like if I were to take time off, I would be somewhere else losing my mind, worried about the shop, worried about the people in it, making sure the business is still, whatever. Like, I don't know how to compartmentalize. Like, I can compartmentalize in specific ways, but I think for the last however many years I can remember, I've been a worry wart, and I feel like it might be getting worse.
Yeah.
there's a situation not helping
At all. It's gas,
I mean, in like the intensity.
lighter fluid. Like, I mean,
Like, might be uncomfortable.
making everything worse. And again, if they would have just been like, you know what, this ain't working out, we don't want to work with you, we don't want a barbershop in our, whatever, fine. You know what I'm saying? we can either decide, you know what, this is just what we're going to be looking like for a while, or we can go and, we can do other things, but that uncertainty is what really gets me, because that's where I'm at. Yeah. And that's kind of sort of why today, before I got here, I was ready to fight via email, because it's like, bro, I'm trying to force a decision. Get me the signed lease, give me the wiring information, or don't, right? And he's all trying to police my language. It's like, in a way, I'm trying to force a conclusion. Give me the paperwork, give me the wiring information, or say, you know what, F you and your mom, I don't want to work with you. Cool. Because either of those is better than the uncertainty and the limbo that I've been in for months. See what we do? So, are you just waiting for an interview that you've done to move ahead in the process, or have you been rejected? Like, what's your status? Are you in limbo like me?
I'm basically waiting. They haven't told me what they're gonna do in terms of like moving forward.
Yeah.
A formal interview or rejection. So I'm just kind of waiting for someone.
Man, tell me, but the limbo, it's just, I can't deal with that.
Yeah, it's tough.
Yeah. Did you get a little bit more closure on your relationship, or are you still kind of?
I'm over it.
Yeah, good. Good.
I'm living on.
There you go. Don't look back, dog. Don't look back.
It is what it is. I gotta
Yeah.
keep living my life.
You got to. Yeah, man. Don't look back. Don't look back. You going cash or card?
The card is still.
Card, okay.
I'm sure I'll find a job in time. Just trying to enjoy my life in the meantime.
Right.
Sorry that y'all going through all that thing.
Man.
Hope it gets settled today.
Bruh. Trust me. I'm so, yeah. And like I said, man, it's the uncertainty. It's like, I'm cool with rejection. Like, I'm 44. Like, it happens daily, you know? But man, that limbo, bro, like, kill me with a dull butter knife.
I appreciate you, Shawn.
Thank you, dog. Sorry for making this a therapy session where I'm the one that needs some goddamn counseling, man.
All right. Hopefully next time I come in here, all that stuff.
Better news, man. Hopefully. All right, boy. Have a good week.
Ready?
Man, I don't know. How you doing, dog? Oh man.
Celebrating 5 years.
Yeah. I feel like some of it's laziness and some of it is like just making sure people know. But I'm not the type of dude, like, I leave my Christmas tree up year round because it's like, well, there's a bunch of reasons to celebrate. And there's Christmas, and I'm not even religious, so I'm definitely not celebrating that. But also, too, I feel like just because it's like your first day of this age doesn't mean it's the only day you're that age.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? I'll be 5 all year, baby.
Yeah, all year.
All freaking season.
Yeah, all year.
Yeah. Like, whenever I have Well, I guess someone took down my birthday stuff, but yeah, whatever. Anyway, yeah, I'm not real quick about undoing,
When was
celeb.
the 5? I didn't think it was.
October the 5th.
I
9th.
think I
October
came-
9th.
I think I came short.
Okay. But yeah, October 9th. October 9th. Yeah, we have as you heard. Oh, what up, Mojo? As you heard, we're in the 11th hour, hell, the 13th hour, 25th hour of these negotiations. So hopefully something will shake about our new lease. But
Is it still the new pad over there?
yeah, that hasn't moved an inch in 2 months now. Oh, so annoying. But anyway, life been alright for you? Where'd you? Oh no. So, as a New Yorker, former or present, former New Yorker, but I mean, sounds like you spent a decent amount of your time there. Do you? If you don't want to get into politics, I can respect that, and we will move on. But do you have thoughts or opinions on? I forget this dude's name, but I'm looking on Facebook. Yeah, Mom died. What do you think?
Yeah, New York is no other.
Yeah.
So, I think somebody young speaking to problems that they have, which are, for most people, it's too expensive.
Yeah.
You can't afford anything.
Anything. Yeah.
And he's clear about how he's going, like, we're going to take money from those who have it. And that's how we're going to fund it. Usually a lot of people say stuff and don't have a plan.
Right.
And he seems to be pretty clear, so it's, either you're feeling that, or you're not like 50 Cent, or
Right.
don't take my money. And well, more people are probably not millionaires than the others. So, I mean, look, he seems to have energized people, and he seems to have I think there's an element of, in probably every American political area, of attention that shows up because there's a Muslim candidate that New York is a pretty diverse place.
Yeah, it's more diverse in Texas. Houston, I would say.
Jewish candidate, a Muslim candidate,
Right.
a Christian candidate,
Real quick,
candidate.
side note, what are you? Are you Christian, Muslim?
I'm Christian.
Christian, okay.
Although I grew up with half of my family being Muslim.
Gotcha.
So it's
Because in the show, it also
I've
shows,
lived in
like,
the
it shows the
country.
real life events.
Muslim,
and also
Christian,
flashes of the movies being made.
whatever religious persuasion, and all kinds of leadership.
Yeah.
At the end of the day, it's all people trying to figure out how to solve
Right.
it.
Right.
So I think they wanted that change. They wanted somebody new, young, and fresh, and we appeal to both pain points. They're not. It's always a matter of can you
He
actually
had
do
a lot of
anything.
childhood trauma
Right.
related to his mom. And
All
he
these
had
political landscape
schizophrenia.
that
He really didn't.
My issue with this conversation, not yours and my conversation, but the conversations around this guy, is that
I think he thought it was.
people have. I don't know how to say this, but like instead of saying, I don't like this guy's politics, I don't like what this guy stands for,
Yeah.
they attack that he's Muslim.
Yep.
They attack that he's a whatever his issues are. I had a lady, I guess she lives in North Carolina, but I posted, all the Democrats that won in my story, and she responded to my story. I've never had a conversation with this lady. She commented on one of my videos in like, several months back, but I don't know the woman, and she posted horrible, and then when I forgot his name again, but the New York guy, and she wrote communist foreigner something something at best. And man, I went ballistic. And it's black. There's a black woman, and so and it doesn't mean that black people can't be ignorant or can't be racist or whatever, right? But I'm just disappointed that we are at a point in 2025 where it's the same playbook. It's like, bruh, if you disagree with his politics, unfortunately, his politics won the day. You know what I'm saying? But like for people to come at this dude as if he doesn't have a right. I mean, if it were illegal for him to be in politics, he wouldn't have been able to run. He wouldn't be in it, right? So it's like, so clearly there's nothing wrong with him being a Muslim, socialist, Democratic candidate, you know? And, oh man, I am, beside like the stress of ownership and like what I'm going through, dog, I last week, I'm like, this is not something I'm happy to admit, but dude, I fucking broke down crying in the shop with people in it because I saw this. So I'm dealing with the stress of the shop, right? Then I open up, Instagram. I see in Houston a Mexican woman being harassed by a Mexican ICE agent, ripping this 20-something-year-old woman out of the arms of her mother, who is crying and pleading. This is in Houston. And then I watched as much that as I can take. The next video, I see someone talking about 42 million American SNAP benefits being cut because of the government shutdown. And I'm just like, dog, I'm tired, bro. I'm tired, man. I'm tired of how so the division isn't the issue. It's what we are divided over. If you think peanut butter goes first on the PB&J, bro, we can have our differences. If you think strawberry jelly is better than grape, I ain't mad at you, dog. You know? But it's like, bro, we are humans. Fight. All right, man, have a good week, dog. See you, buddy. Have a good week, my friend. Thank you. Yeah. Hello, ma'am. Yeah, it's like, bro, it's stuff like that, dog. I'm running out of like my sanity scoop. And then, a week later now, Mondani, or however you say his name, he wins. And I'm just seeing so much. And again, the division itself isn't the issue. It's what we are being reduced to.
Like, why you're mad?
Right. You know what I mean?
Assess why you're mad. Because if you're mad that somebody is just straight up because somebody is a Muslim,
right?
Won the political office. And we got a whole different problem.
Right.
Because there's 330 million people in this country that have a lot of different religious persuasions.
Right.
So, like, you mad at a lot of people.
Yeah, for real.
Just off the bat. They haven't done anything to you.
Right. They're just trying to mind their damn business, live their life, take care of their family, and do do the best they can to get, to get home each night. Like, oh man, I'm tired, dog.
It is a lot. I keep looking at America, I'm like, even this whole TSA, government shutdown.
Right.
Somebody wanted to do something to America. Just make America fight itself internally.
That's what I truly
will show up.
Yeah, that's what I think is going on. So I also, now you are Nigerian, correct?
Yeah.
What do you?
Yeah.
Yeah. What do you know about the war that is looming? From what I've heard, Nigeria is pretty much 50-50 Christian and Muslim. And and I don't know how true or how valid this is, but what I thought I read is that America is going to insert themselves in Nigeria to protect the Christians.
I'll put it this way. Did America protect everybody in Chicago or Portland, Oregon, or LA when they sent National Guards there?
Right.
Or what do we consider that? If we consider that an attempt to actually protect people, then that's what America is attempting to do.
Right.
I have not heard one single person. I'm a whole family of Christian and Muslim.
Yes.
I heard one single person that said Now, some of it depends on where you live.
Of course. It's regional.
Because in the north of Nigeria is heavily Muslim, and there's been, terrorist groups there for decades. Right? The first one was when Boko Haram came out, kidnapped 200 girls. That's when everybody saw what it was. It hasn't stopped since then. Are Christians getting persecuted that are in the north? Yes. Are Muslims getting kidnapped that are in the north? Yes. So that's been an issue for a very long time. And there's not, it's not like somebody's intention is I'm going to go target Christians. It's just an area with all kinds of problems. Now, I am from the southern part of Nigeria, and sometimes when people talk about things that are triggered because of the north, it's almost like I don't even know it exists. Because it's, it might as well be in a different country. It just doesn't impact anything you're doing from a day-to-day basis.
Sure.
So it feels like there are other reasons. People come up, people speculate all kinds of things. People speculate, hey, Nigeria is, starting to build refineries and take care of its own oil and
Right.
US
That was
doesn't
so.
like
That was the point of my question. Is I know that's BS. I'm not. I wasn't. Just because I was born at night, I mean I was born last night. You know what I'm saying? So like I do understand that that's smoke and mirrors. That's not true, right? I'm trying to figure out why, what do they have to
What
get?
is he trying to get?
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to figure out.
It's hard to tell. It could be something associated with oil.
Yeah.
It could also just be, hey, this red, right, the Republican Party is very tightly knit with the concept of white evangelical Christianity.
Right.
So anytime you hear anything, Christianity, it's almost like that's an easy flame for Trump to fan and get people excited and be like, I'm gonna go do something, I'm gonna go protect, I'm gonna go save.
Right.
So
What up, my
probably a
friend?
little bit of that.
What's your bathroom?
Bro, we have no water.
You got no bathroom?
We have no water.
Oh, for real?
Yeah, we had a problem this morning, so they haven't fixed it yet.
We're working on it. We're working on it.
So, it could just be some of that, hey, this is an exciting thing to go galvanize people about, so people are talking about it. Even though not one person in Nigeria ever said anything about it.
Right.
It could be oil related. Because
Yeah.
when I was last day, I drove by this massive refinery that just opened by Nigerian billionaires.
Huh.
That said, let's solve our own problems.
Right. Amen to that.
Because what we're doing was taking oil, crude oil, shipping it out to other countries,
Yeah.
and then buying it back, which makes no sense.
Right.
So build a refinery to try to take care of some of that. Could be some of that. So I'm not really sure, but nobody is actually asking for this,
Right.
which is really strange. And I kept seeing it, and people keep asking me, I'm like,
Yeah.
I haven't heard one person talk about, like, not one person. Granted, half of my
Right.
family is Muslim, so they probably don't care.
Yeah.
But the other half is Christian, and not one person is saying a word.
This sounds like the stuff in South Africa where, apparently, they're robbing and accosting the white farmers and, whatever. I don't know. I'm sure. I understand that like a lot of this politics is politics. It's just politics. It's sleight of hand. It's literally a magic show. It's distracting you with one thing while they, do something else. So
Yeah, it's a location of interest. I don't know where this is coming from, but I think someone told me the Nigeria's president is coming to talk to somebody in the US about it. Again, nobody's asking for it. So,
let me ask you a question. I know that America has the craziest military budget, right? We are absolutely out of our minds with military presence and whatnot.
Yes.
How do you feel Nigeria would do if America? First of all, I don't know NATO. I don't fully understand how that would work, right? But let's just say in a vacuum, it was allowable. It was able to happen. How do you think Nigeria would fare against America?
Oh, it wouldn't be a competition. You'd have to win that battle some other way. You're not gonna win because of military might.
Yeah.
You're gonna win because I don't know what else you're gonna do. You're gonna do some cyber hacking or something.
Yeah.
Because it ain't gonna.
It would be a fair fight. But it wouldn't even be close.
No.
Now, I understand that it's, although it might be possible, and again, I don't understand world history. I don't understand, foreign policy or, I don't get it. But what's to stop the entire continent of Africa being like, hey, you mess with Nigeria, you mess with Congo, Sudan, like everywhere. Like, is that?
You think there's division here?
Yeah.
Go to Nigeria. I'm not talking about go to anywhere else in Africa. Just within Nigeria.
Yeah.
I mean, a third of the country already wants to break away. They've been wanting to break away since independence for about 60 years now. Yeah. For about 60 years. They're still talking about it. Till today. They had a war over it in the 60s and haven't stopped talking about it. So there's division within Nigeria, there's division within West Africa, there's division within Africa. Sub-Saharan Africa is looking at North Africa like a bunch of Arabs. They're looking at Sub-Saharan Africa like we're not the same people. East Africans, literally, Ethiopians, call West Africans Africans when they're in their country. They don't call. They differentiate themselves from the other people by calling them craziest. I've never heard that. One of my friends went on. He's like, yeah, they just call black people Africans. Like those Africans. Like, so y'all, what are y'all?
So I can speak to that though. I'm from Minneapolis, and there's a billion Somalis, right?
Yes.
And I'm ashamed of this, but I'm proud that I was able to look myself in the mirror and realize, bro, you tripping, dog. But it was this kid. So it was I was in college, and around this time, there was already like a slow drip of my Somalians coming into the Minneapolis area, right? But when I got to college, the faucet broke, and there were just billions of them, okay? And we had an intramural manager meeting for basketball, and one of the teams was a Somalian team, and the captain, his team, he was sitting next to me, and his team name was East African All Stars. And I don't know why or what I said to him, but I asked him something about what is that? Like what is that? Like, is that? I didn't know if that was an actual team in Africa. I didn't know what it was. I was just curious. I was just making conversation, and he just said something like, "Nah, brother, it ain't nothing different than what you would do here," or something like that. I don't remember the actual lead up to this statement, but he says, he says something effective. We're all the same, my brother, something like that. And my stupid ass said, respectfully, because we are not the same. And I'm ashamed in the moment, right? I was 19. I didn't know nothing about nothing. I was whitewashed into believing that we are better than y'all, right? And we in this country are better than these, tree hut, whatever, right? So I am absolutely ashamed that was ever a part of my process. But when you factor in where I was raised, who I was raised around, and what I saw on TV, again, it doesn't make it right, but I'm proud that I was able to humble myself and realize, no, he was right. We are the same. Like, the only difference is what we've been told about ourselves and others. But yeah, he said something like, he's like, no, man, I'm a brother just like you. And I said, no, my brother, we are not the same. And I said that with my whole chest, and he thankfully didn't, make matters worse, but I sure did. Oh, is it a 1.5 or 2? What are we doing?
So
A 1.
Yeah, that's always good. Yeah, because to your point, where you grew up, what you hear,
Right.
you go somewhere else, now you have to start to unpack that.
Yes, exactly.
I mean, in college, we had the same battles. I was president of the Organization of African States. We naively thought we could do a joint together. the Black Students Association, Black Unity, yeah. So unite. And we attempted it and just had different goals. We were much bigger organizations. Basically took over what was our event. Yeah, so now we mad. I got my, I think it was secretary at that point. I remember he looked at the advisor of Black. She looked at the advisor of Black Student Association. She's like, Miss Hill or whatever her name was, I have lost all respect for you. This is a student talking to an advisor. I have lost all respect for you from this moment. So, I mean, bitter feud. Even with trying to freaking figure out how to, like, because we're trying to overcome all of these stereotypes.
Right. What was? Yeah. Do you remember what the crux of the division was? Here, let me just knock this down a little bit. Hold on one second.
I think because they had an active advisor that was pretty dominated, so it wasn't even anything about Black or African separation. It was just the characters, and we didn't. Basically, what was supposed to be our event got dominated by everything that they were pushing, because we just didn't have anyone to push back. We couldn't effectively push back against establishment.
So, but my question though is, like, what was the pushback? Like, what things were you guys advocating for that the African American students were like, yeah, no, we didn't care about that, or you know what I'm saying, like whatever that point of contention was, like what were those issues?
Like with most arguments, you don't even remember what it was.
Yeah.
You're just fighting over some stupid.
Yeah, you just
it
glad
was
it's
probably
over.
something like, they wanted to do the fashion show this way with more contemporary clothes, maybe wanted more traditional, wanted more dances in there, they didn't.
Okay,
you know,
I thought it was philosophical differences, like. I didn't realize.
It was just in an event that we were walking into thinking this was going to be 50.
Yeah.
It felt like by the end of it, because they were bigger orgs and we had an advisor, it ended up being just like 80-20.
Okay.
We felt like we were barely
Yeah. Y'all have very little representation.
Yeah. So it wasn't even anything to do with it. It's just character involvement. I follow the organization's Instagram and I'm like, we still talking about the same thing. It's like, all right, why, stereotypes of Black people and African. And honestly, a lot of this stuff didn't even hit me until I lived in Atlanta and I go to the MLK Center and I'm reading what Black people went through in the U.S. Over time, and it's a shock.
Right.
This is literally stuff in newspaper. This is documented ways of treating people. That's on paper. That's in the law.
Yeah.
And you're looking at all this stuff, and then you realize, all of the fights and the civil rights is actually the only reason I'm here.
So it's funny that you said that, right? Because I got into an argument a few years ago with a Nigerian. I'm gonna make a difference, just differentiate. 19-year-old Nigerian kid who I think he was first generation, if I'm not mistaken. He's first generation, and he was telling me the problem with Black people. And he was saying, where I'm from, we would kill for these opportunities and this, that, and the other.
Right.
And he's talking about how, Black people in America are pretty much lazy, and he looks at us like lunch meat, and, he's going to do, all these things, and, he's ashamed of us, basically. And I'm like, but what you don't understand is the reason you're here is because of what the people that, that paved the way for you vis-a-vis the civil rights movement. That's why you can sit here on your high horse and talk down on people that gave life and limb for your Black ass. And I told that story to another Nigerian brother, and he's like, that's the thing. We are also the victim of Western media. We also learn in our country how lazy Black people are, even though they leave out really pivotal, important information about what got us to this point. And so what about? And so that's why people come here and they look at us and they turn their nose up, and that's why. And then vice versa is true. We see National Geographic and we see Feed the Children commercials, and we think very little of you intellectually, We think very little of you guys from a cultural, you know what I'm saying? So it's like, it's working in both ways. And that's unfortunate. And that's why I say, it's like, dog, I'm sorry.
Yep.
I'm sorry I had that mentality because I fell for it. You know what I'm saying? I'm just thankful
and
now.
You don't know any better at that time. You
Just
just
saying on ignorance.
and so you have to like unpack all of this stuff
Right.
over another 10, 20 years if you are fortunate enough to
Yeah,
engage with
exactly.
people.
And if you're fortunate enough to have the realization that it wasn't what you thought it was.
Yep.
I don't know if I ever told you this, but I had a client that followed me from the first shop I worked at to, when I opened up this shop. Nigerian dude. And he said he moved to America in '01 from Nigeria. And he told me he never, now this is a dark skinned Nigerian guy. And he said, he goes, I never knew I was black. He goes, I never knew I was black until 2016. Trump had just got elected. He said, I went to the same store I went to weekly, sometimes daily. And he said, the first time I realized I was black was the day after Trump got elected. I opened the door and I just knew something was different. And I died. Like I was in this very seat and he was sitting just like this, telling the story. And I fell apart because it didn't occur to me. It didn't occur to me until that moment that when people say race is a made-up construct, I didn't. Like sometimes you can hear something and think you understand it, but then until it's applied, you don't really get it, right? And so it never occurred to me that Africans come here and don't realize they're not black, or they're black. Like that was such an interesting realization. And then when he said what he said, I was like, oh, that's why y'all come here and y'all look at us funny. But what the flip of that is that we don't realize we African. You know what I'm saying? It's like it's a funny it's a funny dichotomy of how that one conversation has so many sides. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. And so that's why, for the same reason that he didn't know he was black until 2016 after Trump got elected, was the same reason I let that my Somalian brother tell me we were brothers, we were the same. And I told him, no, we're not. You know what I'm saying? Like, we both have the same experience, just like the opposite inverse. Do we do John line or local?
Let's do John.
Okay. Yeah, man. And again, I'm thankful that people like you. I'm thankful that people like Godfrey. Because the first time I heard that tape, because sometimes you know stuff, but it takes another voice to help crystallize, what your actual thought is or whatever. And it wasn't until I heard Godfrey say, because I could be wrong, but I think Godfrey is Nigerian.
Yeah, he is.
This way. But yeah, he was like, the nerve of these uppity Negroes, I think was his exact wording, to come here from Africa, not understanding. He goes, and this goes to everybody from another country. If it wasn't for the advancements of black people in this country, from the civil rights perspective, none of you motherfuckers be able to come over here.
But nobody's teaching you that. In
Exactly. But instead they teach you that black people are welfare queens and black people rob, steal, kill, and all this other stuff. Meanwhile, 96% of the time there's a mass shooting. This is a white boy.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? But like they're not public enemy number one. We are. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
It's
it's
tough.
crazy.
Yeah, it's tough. Good. You bring your boy back today, or?
No, he'll be Tuesday or something, I think.
Well, I'm off Tuesdays.
Or
But yeah, it's either Monday or whatever. Monday or Thursday. 10th would be Monday. Okay. Yeah. Okay, no problem. I was gonna say if you come back today with him, you can just pay when you guys after he gets his haircut. Well, if you want to do that even on Monday, I'm good.
No, I'll pay now.
Okay.
I'm trying to play soccer today, so. Yeah, and then there, people like Godfrey, they have a whole nother situation of not you're not black enough and you're not Nigerian enough.
Right.
So
Yeah. He's in a.
you struggle. 'Cause
He get it from all sides.
It's like my wife grew up Nigerian, dad African American.
Okay.
So that's her whole life.
Yeah.
You got a Nigerian name. Black people look at your name and like, I don't know what that is.
Yeah. Yeah.
Nigerian people look at you like you talk like you're, from California.
Right.
This ain't it.
Yeah, I dealt with that a lot. I dealt with being in a. I went to white schools, but I had all my family was in the city. I go to them. You sound like a white guy. I go to the suburbs. You sound like you're. It's like God damn, bro, I can't make it nowhere. Can you avoid Cash App? Do you have Zelle by chance?
Yes, I
I would rather Zelle. And it's to my phone number. If you don't have it,
Where's Grandma?
Something going on with Cash App or
I'm sorry.
I said, is there something going on?
Well, so I keep getting notices they're going to shut my account down because they said I need to create a business account, which it is, but I still keep getting notifications. But they're also starting to charge me fees, and Zelle currently does not. My bag. Yeah.
Go that way. Go that way. Go that way. Hold that. Hold that. Grab it.
Number already. There we go. All right, you have it, sir.
I know you go for it.
All right, take care.
Thank you, bud. See you in a couple days.
Hold that. Wow. Wow. You want to leave? Just a little bit. Yeah. calm down so I can get the hair off of you? Are you like this?
MTG people were like, oh my god, she's saying all these things. Like, what's gotten into her lately? Oh, like she's bucking against Trump, she's bucking against that. Marjorie Taylor Greene wanted to run for Senate in Georgia. She wanted to run for Senate earlier this year in the state of Georgia. She wanted to be a Republican nominee for Senate. So she was gearing up for that statewide race, and Trump told her no. Trump said no. And the White House and Trump planned to shut down Marjorie Taylor Greene's personal ambitions to run for Senate. And she has been on revenge tour ever since. Here's some tea. Here's some MTG people like, oh my gosh.
I gotta be nice. Whoa. Thank you. No. Thank you. High five. Thank you. Bye. See you next time.
I like your haircut.
Thank you.
Thank you. Have a good week. So she just texted us surrounding information. Huh?
I just saw.
Oh, okay. He just sent me a copy of the executed lease. I'll send it over to. Okay. Wow. Just.
Do you feel better?
I mean, I understand. I'm making an ass of myself. I understand that. But if I didn't make waves, what would have gotten done?
Nothing. I just feel like you need an outlet.
Yeah. I want to whoop his ass.
But you can't.
Sorry for my language, y'all. My bad.
But you can't. It's all adults.
She says 47, 89, 80. Okay. But I still don't. But I still don't have
unit by our
It doesn't sound right. It doesn't sound right. It was too loud earlier.
Say it was too loud earlier?
Yeah.
Bless you, bless you, bless you. Charles here? I think it's official. I just gotta wait for my agent to text back. But assuming she gives me the answer I need her to give me before I send this money, lease will be signed. It's not 1,000%. It's not 1,000% a wrap, because in the lease that I just signed, they have 30 days. So our lease starts April 1st with them, okay, this place. But they have till May 1st to get us in that building. If they don't get us in the building by May 1st, deal's off. Now, if this landlord, I'm learning from Marcella today, if this landlord doesn't lease our unit by then, we can stay, right? But again, that's just gonna be a little bit more expensive for everybody, which I'm trying to avoid. I don't want nobody to pay more than needs to be paying to work, okay? But if my real estate agent can give me clarity on what happens with my money, because I gotta drop $5,000 for this lease, for this deposit. So as soon as she tells me, if she gives me assurance that if they don't get this stuff taken care of, like when and how soon I'll get my money back for that, that ain't none of y'all gonna work. But either way, as soon as she sends me this response, it's official. I'm gonna send this money, and the lease will be all worked out. But again, it's not 100% until we get over it. We ain't over there by April 30th. I wasted all this time talking all this shit. So,
Do you think that really gonna be done by what?
so I used to work construction. These things can move really fast if they got all the resources. I don't know with the tariffs. I don't know with the economy. I don't know what's going on. I don't know why, but I know when her and I signed this lease 5 years ago, I want to say we started the process in May, like end of May. By mid to end of June, we had the lease signed, and I believe August 31st, they were done. There was nothing in this building. Now granted, they didn't build a whole building, but everything in this building, like there were no walls, there was nothing, right? So they got that done in, a month and a half. So I believe it's possible. I don't think framing would take more than a month. Framing and like all the rough end stuff, the electrical, the plumbing, the HVAC, like all that stuff, I really don't think that would take more than a month. If they had all the resources, they had all the permits, if they had all the material, all the supplies. I don't know what the tariffs are doing to aluminum, because these buildings are framed in aluminum. They're not framed in wood. That's the one part I'm not gonna know. But if they give me this lease and they got 30 days to get us in the building, I gotta believe that, what I'm saying, we're gonna be in good shape. So
Let me ask you a question. They're making you put a deposit and then not complete?
yeah,
Why?
Well, because the lease is not executable, but like the lease is not enforceable until we give the deposit. I feel you, but that's
But
standard.
it's not enforceable on you if they're not complete either. That's what I'm
Well,
trying to say. So,
but the lease does spell out that I will get my money back. I just don't know when.
but what I'm saying is, make sure that they have an interest factor on it.
Oh, interest? Yeah.
Because if they're holding your money, that's what I'm trying to say. It's usually clear. It's a barter system. I give you my lease, I
Right.
give you my money. You give me my building. You know what I mean? I understand that sometimes it's like, okay, some like, apartments, you can come in on the 20th and they prorate it.
Right.
So if I'm giving you my deposit for a certain date, you're holding my money for that date. That may not never come up. If they don't complete it, it might be late. It might they give you, extensions or whatever. But you're still holding my money for I'm signing for. Like I said, if you went into the part, whatever the new building with that lease, that's one thing. But even if you give like half of the deposit, like I'm not giving you my whole deposit and I'm not guaranteed. You get what I'm saying?
I do. I'm texting that right now.
Like,
Yeah, when people do money, that's about to get slower.
exactly.
Well, right. But the thing is, if
Or
I
they
don't.
use your money to help build it.
Yeah.
They use your money
Well,
to build it out. Like
So I do know that the money that I'm paying is gonna go to the real estate agents, even though the landlord pays that side of the transaction. Yeah. So, but I know that my portion goes to both agents. Put up his phone. I heard somebody agent on the text. So I understand, but the problem is if I don't pay the money, the lease isn't official, and they can switch it up whenever they feel like it and decide, you know what, never mind, y'all go pound sand. So I don't really have leverage. All they can do is give me clarity, but it ain't gonna change the fact that in order for this lease to be enforceable, they have to have deposit. Otherwise, we shadowbox. All right, so we send this on.
I would love to have an attorney to go. Like you said, it's paid to the agent, and the agent gets their money. I mean, you said it's a security deposit?
Yeah, first and last month.
So why would you be paying a security deposit to the agent? Because the security deposit is supposed to go to a separate fund.
Well,
The landlord, I know what you're saying.
Yeah.
What I'm saying is, when you have an agent leasing, renting, selling your place, usually the person that's selling it or leasing it pays the agent their
Correct.
portion. So once you start paying the monthly payment, usually the first payment or something will go to them. But your security deposit goes into a separate
yeah, that's
account.
an escrow account.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
So
I guess in my mind, that's just how I like rationalize.
how does that have anything to do? That's why I'm confused when you say.
Yeah, I don't know for a
lease that's not even.
yeah, I don't know for a fact. I'm just assuming that that's how they have faith that if they pay the agents their money,
Don't assume, man.
Yeah.
Get yourself professional help, man. Help them serious. Unless you know them like that. If you good with them and you know them and you trust them, yeah, you can do that. If you dealt with these people before, but trust me, man, I've been in this business, man. I'm fighting shit right now. People were ripping people off and taking people's money left and right nowadays, man. With all these little loopholes and scams, man. I'm telling you, trust me.
yeah, it's
You know what I mean?
yep.
People moving in people's houses and people like, yo, they coming home like, yo, I just bought this house, $100,000, man. Had to move out because they didn't sell the house.
Hold on, she just said. Hold on, she said there is a wording in the lease under section 3, delay of occupancy, that says if the property is not ready when it is supposed to be ready, that you can terminate the lease by giving written notice. It doesn't specify how your deposit is refunded, but I would imagine that check the same way you pay your contract? That was a different question. Yes, the same section. It says at the commencement date, will automatically extended access date. Okay. Oh, man. All these things.
So now, like, what happens if they're not finished? Do you have to? You're able to stay in until they're ready?
See, that's the problem. They pushed this to the when I tell you the last minute, they pushed to the last minute. They got me a lease. We had a deadline of October 31st to give our landlord an extension or a vacate notice. They didn't give me the lease to review until the 30th of October. So
what is it? 30 days? It's 30 days they give you, right?
for what?
Taxes?
Nah, 180. You have 6.
That's commercial?
Yeah, commercial. I have to give them 180 days notice if I'm going to stay or vacate, extend or vacate.
30 residential.
Yeah, residential is 30. Commercial is 6 months. At least per my lease that we signed. We got to give them 6 months notice. So that deadline was October 31st. They didn't give me a lease to review until the 30th. So then when we looked over the lease and saw several issues, we got the lease back to them with or we responded with several corrections and issues that they needed to address before I signed the lease. But when we read the lease, it said the lease is unenforceable until the landlord signs the lease, and then until the landlord gets the security deposit, which is first and last month's rent. So again, until today, I was under the impression, because of what our current landlord said, that we had to give them notice by the 31st. So we just found out today that the landlord is like, look, sit for a second. If we don't have nobody in this building by the time y'all got to be out, then the conversation can still go on until that point. But as soon as someone signs the lease, that's just it. So.
Well, we can choose to extend at any point until April 30th.
Right. But they're not gonna wait on us.
Yeah.
The usual, right? Yeah, cool. Yeah, man.
So, okay, so I'm confused. So you said he gave you the lease on the end of the 31st.
No, he gave me the lease on the 30th.
On the 30th.
Deadline was the next day. Yeah.
And did you extend it yet or do anything yet?
So I signed the lease after they made the corrections that we demanded. But the landlord didn't sign the lease. I guess via text I just found out that they just signed it. They just signed it moments ago after I threatened to walk from the deal if they didn't give me the wiring information to send the deposit so that it's enforceable and that the landlord signs the lease. So they just did this after I put a fire under their ass just moments ago.
How do you got trend? Do you have it that you have any communication with them before that time?
So I've
Like
talked
emails and stuff like that.
Yeah, everything. So we started off on the phone, but every conversation we've had for the last 6 months has been via email. So yeah, we have a documented.
You have a paper trail.
Yeah, we have a documented paper trail of every word that's been that's gone between us. Even the ugly ones when I got creative with my language. Well, but the thing is this: show me the baby. It ain't about your feelings. This dude cursed me out on the phone. So it's like, hey, you don't care about the decorum, neither do I. But you're right. But ultimately, if the real estate agent is gonna let his feelings get in the way of getting his little commission check, that's cool with me. But I don't think he would be acting in the best interest. He wouldn't be acting as a fiduciary if he let his feelings get in the way. But apparently, everything I've said was within bounds because they just got us a signed lease and the wiring info. But now I got 4 more haircuts, so.
Well, that's for the new place.
I'm sorry?
That's for the new location.
Correct. That's not. Yeah, this location is not. That's not it. It's a new location that I'm worried about.
Everything else?
Yeah, man, it's moving okay.
Can you let? Well, it doesn't matter. Yeah, I was gonna say let Lacey know, but it's like yeah, whatever. I'll get to it when I get a free moment. I was about to send the lease, but then or the payment, but then I lost track of time. It's a stressful time in your boy's life, dog. I'm waiting for these freaking landlord and real estate agents to.
It's always stressful dealing with stuff like that.
Yeah.
People.
Especially when it's unnecessarily cumbersome. Like this did not have to go this long, be this difficult. Especially like the hardest part of a transaction like this is finding people that meet the standard, like the the income, the economic factors are on your timeline and want to put money in your pocket. Like goddamn, there's nothing harder in real estate than that. You know, and I'm over here dying to get in the building and put my money in your pocket. Lord Jesus.
A lot of those photos really still need to just be dragging, man.
I don't know why, because they have a vested interest in the outcome. Get the lease signed, get your paycheck. What you mean?
Yeah. That's why I was glad when we found our house, I had to do it.
Is that Lacey? Oh.
Far from it.
Huh. Thank you, buddy.
When y'all trying to get into the new building?
So the landlord claims they will be done by February. Our lease is up April 30th. So if they get done early and the landlord, our current landlord, finds somebody that wants to take over our space prior to then we can move in as early as they are ready. I would say worst case scenario, we will be here until April 30th. And then we'll have to move all the stuff out between whenever they're open and April, and May 1st. But in the lease I signed, they have, so our lease currently starts April 1st. Then, but per the lease, they have 30 days beyond our commencement date or the date they're supposed to have our building ready. They have an additional 30 days where they own our rights to the lease. Meaning, they have until May 1st to be done and have us ready to move in.
Yeah.
So best case, April 1st as it currently stands. Worst case, May 1st is what our timeline is looking like. But it's just such a wonky, it's just a weird. You change? Oh, excuse me.
Where's the new location gonna be?
Right here.
What's that for?
That what up? That construction pad. Right next to the donut shop?
They built a whole new building.
Yeah.
Okay, on that little, going this way.
Yeah. Right next to the donut shop. It's in this parking lot. Like you won't be doing nothing different. Like when you come here, just park a couple spaces over. That's the
It's gonna be another like a little strip thing, or you just one building, one.
so it's gonna be
No, there's a trickle out of the seat.
I have
Wash your hands.
but yeah, they're gonna build. So it's gonna be a volleyball school, and then like 3 units, like half the size of this, at the new spot.
They own all of this. Is that,
No, it's different landlords. That's the problem. If it was the same landlord, it wouldn't be no issue. But the original landlord sold this strip mall to an Asian family, and they sold that piece of grass to a Dominican, I don't know, somebody else. That's who we're dealing with right now. Is a different landlord. But if it was the same we probably still try to move over there if it's the same landlord, because the cost per square foot is cheaper over there, and the amount of square footage is cheaper. Bro, we overdid it. We have way too much space for 5 bars. So we could downsize. We'll pay less square footage and less per square foot. So that's.
work out, man. Don't stress it, man.
I wish you'd have got a hold of me 9 months ago and told me not to stress. I've been stressing for 9 months, man.
Hey, listen, man. Trust me, man. You gotta stay positive, man.
Listen.
You're doing everything right, man. Just keep aiming to win, man. That's it.
You
Trust
right.
me, I went through that stuff too in my building, man. I'm like, man, I'm paying all this money for permits and this and that. I'm like, man, I'm like, yo, I kept walking by looking at grass. It's it'll happen, man. Just watch him, though, man.
Yeah, trust me.
Huh?
Trust me, I'll be watching.
That's all I'm saying. Is why give anybody, you know what I'm saying? Because that's what that was for me the same way. Like, I'm giving someone money and I'm looking at grass.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So that's different. I'm getting permits from the city and stuff.
Right.
But just,
Well, but the thing is, like, it's like the timeline. It's either take a chance at cutting our overhead costs down significantly by going out on faith with these guys, or paying just as much, if not more, somewhere else or staying here. That's the problem.
I mean, the beauty of having something big, man, you figure out how to make some extra income out of the back, man.
What, you can set up an OnlyFans back there? I can't make that shake.
Hey, listen, hey.
That's the problem, man.
You got men in here all day long. I'm sure they'll throw extra $20 coming
Man,
in
look,
for a hard
bro.
day, man. Listen.
Watch out, bro. Back up off me,
Man,
bro.
listen. Put a little pole in the corner and wrap it around with some curtains, man. Listen.
We don't want you to make
Yeah, exactly. Hey, listen, man. I wouldn't mind going in there. Hey, you talking to men here?
I mean, listen. That's why we.
Teach a class back there. Don't even have to be that, man. Trust me.
Hit me out in my own shop.
Yeah, right. Nah, they got me doing something strange with a piece of chain.
No, I'm not.
No, I mean,
You got kids in there.
right. We've tried.
Put a slide on the other side for them.
We've tried, but see, that's the thing. Like, this stuff it's not generating revenue.
No, I
Yeah. So, I mean, but we've tried. We've gotten our barber supply in here. But again, like, the thing is, like, all of these ideas are great, but they still cost money. You know what I'm saying? So it's like the barber, like this. That's I would say, believe it or not, that's almost $10,000 in inventory right there. It don't even look like nothing. So if I were to outfit this whole shop with that stuff, dog, I'm talking $80 to $100,000. There's like, so it's like I don't have unlimited resources to bring this stuff to life, even though I have all the space for it. And I don't want to take out a business loan to do more in this space when I'm already unsure if it's going to work. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, that's why.
Man, see, you got to. That's the first step. You got to stop being unsure, man. Business will go up, fail, they come down. You got to think. It's nothing you do out here. Even when you work, you go to work every day saying my boss is going to keep me here for another 20 years. I mean, I'm not. Now, don't listen. Don't me. That doesn't mean go out and take a $90,000 loan on some clippers. But
All I'm saying is I'm already resource deprived because of how much overhead I've been paying for the last 5 years. So I'm just a little gun shy to just go double down on something when it's like, bro, the solution's right next door. I can either be faithful and say, you know what, I'm gonna step on faith and I'm gonna get a 6-figure loan on making this work, or I can step on faith and say, man, I might be able to cut my overhead costs in half if I just stay in this parking lot and hope these imbeciles get their act together. Either one of them is a little safer for me. You know what I'm saying? And so that's just where I'm at with it. And then if there's more benefit to this, because if this works out, then I could.
So what if I partner with you to buy the bag?
You buy the bag? I won't wire this money. Talk to me. Help. Help.
What would you need? What would you need?
Well, what do you mean? As far
like to have a set, like I need an office space.
Office space.
So I mean, nothing, no inventory, nothing. I just need a legit office space. We have to, you know what I mean?
Well, so one thing, you got to sign a 5-year lease because because I'm on the hook for 5 years. First of all, second of all, the only way I would stay in this space is if I could get it for what they're asking for over here. Now that I've seen what it's going for, which would then mean you would frivolously be paying $2,500 for, like, you don't need. You can get yes, because my overhead is $5,200 just for you to pull the door and people be in this building, not including electricity, not including TV, not including insurance, not including all this other stuff. $5,200 just for the door to open. So again, it was cool at the time. This is too big for a barbershop at this stage in the game. If we had like 15 years from now, when other barbershops fall off, because they fall off every month, right? And we're the only show left standing, then we'll have more people coming through, more barbers in here. Everybody eats, but it's not like we swung too big too early. What we should have done was start out smaller. establish a team like this, go up a little bit bigger while we got the bills paid, continue to grow, leapfrog to another establishment. That's not how we did it. My bad. But the problem is, in this area, there are no real estate. There are very few spaces that are small enough that per square footage, right? Because this is almost 2,000 square feet. That's massive for a barbershop. It's not massive for a Supercuts or a Great Clips that has millions of dollars a quarter to spend on advertising. That ain't it. I gotta beg my staff to take pictures, tag the shop, put it on Instagram. You know, we got this grassroots, right? And so if we were Great Clips or Supercuts, perfect size. But that's not how this works. So the problem is there are no better options except for this one. The size of their unit is what a barbershop should be. 1,000 square feet. There's no need for us to have all this space. I think our client base appreciates it because, well, my kid can run around and flip over chairs, right? But that's not putting money back into it's not directly. I'm sure that the vibe and the experience people have here is why we've been sustainable, but ultimately that ain't turning, But yeah, this stuff, besides being overpriced, it's too big in the first place.
If you legit need an office space, I know a guy.
Oh, you talking about across the street? Yeah, Miguel? Yeah.
Not in the storage area.
Kind of. It's a warehouse. It's the warehouse right behind the strip mall.
But they have an office attached, and he's only using the warehouse.
How many are
Remember, I can ask him.
I thought he said 1,700.
I don't remember.
Yeah, because it was so much, it didn't make sense for us either. Yeah, from what I remember, so it was 1,700.
For him to lease out just his office?
Yep. It was either 16 or 17. I mean, it was a number that just didn't make sense.
you gonna turn that into a barbershop?
Well, I mean, at the time, we were considering anything. You know what I'm saying? And then there was a unit over there that was bigger than this, but half the price. When the money makes sense, anything is on the table. But they had a space that used to be a barbershop that was for lease, but we had too much time left on this lease, and I just didn't want to compromise my business credit, so I didn't want to break this lease. But then another barbershop, Ridges, took that space. So now Ridges is over there. But yeah, I mean,
Put my thinking cap on, man. Let me see what I can do.
all right, well, hey, think fast. Because once I get done with this, well, I guess I got two more right after this, but I got to wire the money soon. But
That's what I'm trying to figure that out. Because in my mind, I'm saying
I can tell you
how you can't be able to back out if I don't have a product. I just.
So they have 30 days. They have 30 days from the time our lease is supposed to, happen. The thing is this: if we don't sign the lease, like we have until we want to sign the lease. But the problem is, if my landlord decides, you know what, we found somebody, when can y'all be out? And they back up. I need security. I need to make sure that we have, you know what I'm saying?
You have a place.
Exactly. So I don't need to get them the money today. I don't need to get them the money until, right before April 1st. But if I don't get them that money, they have all that time to rip the lease and say, you know what? My bad, never mind. Sorry to waste your time. And I want to lock them, I want to tie them down to that commitment so that I don't got to worry about these people not having a place to work. That's if it were just up to me, dog, I'll be in my crib. I live in Marvita. Come to the house. I wish you would. You know what I'm saying? But it's not that simple. It's more for me than that. A lot of my clients live over here. I could seamlessly go to my garage or my, or one of my spare bedrooms, right? But I'm working on making sure everybody's straight in here, and that's why I'm pressing the issue. Right.
I mean, if you want to be a hustler, you can do that, but you're building a business.
Exactly. So the dilemma is, I want to make sure that they don't back out of the deal that they offer, because respectfully, it's a favorable deal. Like, I talked them into doing stuff that I couldn't get no landlord around here to do at the lowest price. You know what I'm saying? I truly feel like I did my big one on this one because, dog, I sold water to a whale. So walking away from that, in addition to the fact that we're saving a lot of money a month, and now you say what?
It's not there.
No. Right. But so again, the preposition is take out a business loan, try to do something else with the rest of this space, and put my name on a loan that I know I got to pay back. Right. If I want to keep my business credit intact, and be forced another 5 years in this lease that I'm already struggling to pay, in addition to adding more, money to my bottom line each month, or taking the chance of the opposite. I already got the people, right? I already got the barbers. So now my overhead costs will almost be at break even over there, because I need 5 more barbers to break even here. That's a long way away from where I'm at. You know what I'm saying? So with the safest bet is to take a swing at this new location because it's just considerably cheaper, and all I got to do is just hope and trust. Because either I hope and trust they get it right, or I hope and trust that $100,000 loan that I got to take out to fill the space up with something else that might make me money works out. And I just, dog, 5 years in.
What would you move the $100,000 loan that you take out to help make you money?
I mean, I don't know.
What is your lease clause on building up and restructuring the place?
So I don't know. So literally, my lease is right there. The current lease of this unit that we're in is right there. I don't know what it says about what we can do. I know that we signed a lease as a barbershop, and I think we actually took a risk by creating a barber supply, because we only signed a lease as a barbershop. It does matter. It does matter, because if they want to lease to, Sally's, we got to take this stuff out. You know what I'm saying? Like we aren't technically supposed to have drinks and candy and stuff in here, because the donut shop sells stuff like that. The coffee shop used to. So this is actually a conflict of interest, right? So the lease spells out specifically what we can and cannot do, and so I'm just assuming that if we do something else,
you're not identifying as a store. You're not
so,
identifying as a beauty supply.
Yeah.
So you're
sure
providing
we're having
products that you use from me. So
I mean, sure, but
hell, you go to Sally's and buy them and bring them over here and sell them again.
Well, so the where we get the stuff from doesn't matter.
I get what you're saying.
The point is, if they decide to let someone else in here that sells something else, or that does some of the things that we are overlapping, we got to stop it, is my point, right? So I don't know. I haven't looked at lease in 6 years now, 5 years now. And honestly, I ain't gonna lie to you, I didn't look at it then. If I'm being a buzz video with you,
Mind if I look at it?
please feel free. Yeah. So I don't know exactly. All I know is I haven't been smart enough for the last 5 years to figure out how to turn this place into something profitable.
Hey man, you got the door still open. You're doing a good job, man.
Yeah, because I sold my soul to the devil, man.
Hey, listen.
My ass is on fire, man.
Bro, why do you think I be running back and forth to Georgia, man? I'm a business owner. I know, man. Shit, listen. I got multiple businesses. I got a trucking company, man. This is a bad time for the trucking company, man. Shit, I'm
it's
like
a bad time for everybody, it seemed like.
That's why when you said I'm gonna punch him in the face, I thought you were talking about Trump. I thought he cut your EBT benefits off.
Nah. I wanna whoop his ass for other reasons, but nah.
He done made $8 billion in 11 months. I'm trying to figure out what he
Yeah,
himself.
a lot of handshake deals.
He got friends with money, man.
But $8 billion in 11 months.
You got friends with money, man. You can do that.
Oh, you know? Yeah.
He got something to trade.
True. It's definitely right.
As long as you repair anything from
Yeah, but again, repair sounds expensive. Don't sound like.
I'm saying like it's like basic. I mean, if you put up some cubicles or something section, you gotta take them back down back to normal. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I'm nervous as hell what they're gonna say about the flooring. I said I'm nervous.
You changed it?
Absolutely, this was concrete. I mean, it still is concrete with some real expensive nail polish on top.
Can it come out with paint then and stuff like that?
I doubt it. It's epoxy.
But they can lay stuff over.
Yeah.
But
I
you
mean,
gotta
sure
do-
they
They're
can.
gonna charge you. They're gonna charge you for it. You gotta bring it back to normal.
Yeah. Well.
Oh yeah, man. I'm not gonna even look at this.
He said, I've seen enough. Yeah, man. So again, man, if you scroll through OnlyFans and you see me there, keep scrolling and mind your goddamn business. Mind your business.
But like and subscribe first.
Right. Good to see you. Oh man, you funny.
Hey, that's a good idea, man. Start setting up back there for influencer section, man.
Yeah. I mean,
They can come out here and influence and do some.
well, I don't know how I'm gonna get my cut from that, but I mean, yeah, any and everything is on the table, dog. I
You
just,
charge whatever you charge. Listen, man. Thing about business, I learned in business, man. Everything ain't cut and dry, man. Sometimes you got to bend the rules. No one win, like you said. Your boy made $8 billion. You think he was on the up and up?
never.
Of course not. Huh? You got. I'm not telling you to do nothing that put shackles on you, but you know what? Sometimes, man, you gotta get creative, man.
I know.
That OnlyFans is a good idea, man. We can do that after hours.
I'm sorry about that. Sorry about it.
Gotta go all the way downtown.
I'm bringing this and that to Tiger Cut, man. Hold up. Well, yeah,
I would
man.
think like some work from here space, man. A couple of nice cubicles or something back there.
Right, but that would, who wants to work from home in a barbershop with God knows what conversations going on, with the music that we got to play to keep the vibe what it is, and the sports and like whatever, you know what I'm saying?
That's why I said you build it out. You put some soundproof. You'll be surprised how much people pay for that stuff, man. You got to pay like she said, 1700, 1800, 19. If you can get 3 of them in there, that's what I'm saying. You might have to. What I was saying is you will have to restructure your design, how you lay your. You know what I'm saying? You might.
We got a quote for that.
Huh?
I said we got a quote for that. It's gonna cost me a minimum $50,000 minimum.
What the hell are you gonna do?
Per client, that's a commercial or that's a mineral contractor. We got them to give us a quote. If we put suites in their unit, they beat his quote by $8,000. So either way, it'll cost us minimum 42. That's what we use his guy. It ain't, bro. It ain't. I'm telling you, man. We vetted some of this stuff. It ain't cheap.
Go up there and get a couple of guys from Home Depot, man. Come back here, man. Listen, I say we can get it done for about 3,000.
You smoking that?
Huh?
Trust
3,000.
me.
3,000 plus material, right?
What you do, what, back here?
Whatever. We can have this whole place turned into a new building.
Yeah, less than 5 for sure.
Listen, I wish that.
I don't get where you getting, cause trust me, bro. I put up I get houses put up, and $50,000 to do a couple of cubicles is ridiculous. They frame a house for $99,000, 3 or 4 bedrooms.
No,
So
I'm telling you.
So who? I mean, of course. I mean, anybody. I can charge you anything, right? You can charge me $10,000 for your special cut. If I can pay for it, I'll pay for it. But if I can't, I'm like, I'm going over here. They charge $5.
Right. All I'm saying is I got 2 commercial contractors quotes. One of them was for 50, one was for 42.
To do what?
To put walls and to put walls, doors, electricity, like to make each unit, each cubicle, each suite. Because if you're talking about putting a situation together in this building where another business can run, where they won't hear what goes on in this barbershop, it's going to take walls from the floor to the ceiling. It's going to take electricity because they need their own dedicated power, supply. You know, Papa. And I'm telling you, I can't just go to Home Depot and say, hey, Jorge, Hector, come on with me. I got some work for you. It ain't that simple. Respect to Jorge and Hector. It ain't that simple. It's going to cost money. I got to get permits for that stuff. In addition to that.
That's where you got to pay.
Yeah.
And the permits the city make you go by the specific rules. You're right.
Yeah.
Me and him ain't talking about permits.
Exactly.
No, sure. No, you're right, sure. But I am. That's right.
That's what I'm saying.
That's right.
We understand.
Listen,
We trying to
all
tell you.
3 of us from different parts of the country, and we all got the same hustle. But this ain't a hustle. This is a profession. You know what I'm saying?
Everything's a hustle.
It's a
No,
hustle.
no, 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 no.
I'm
You're
not
right.
I'm not telling you.
You're
I
right.
understand what you're saying.
I can't bring the hustle mentality into
That's it.
this building with a lease that I'm gonna be held to by the letter of the law. You know what I'm saying? So getting Jorge and Raul to come help me for $3,000 when, you know, general contractors are charging a different amount of money, I'm guessing the service is
Get
gonna
the
be
general
different.
contractor for 7, and then you go get Jorge. You know,
I
the
tell
general
you what.
contractor pull in the permits, and then you go get Jorge to do it.
Hey, you already see what type of partner he want to be. So. He's like, he my type of partner. I ain't
Yeah,
gonna-
yeah. He like, man, ask for forgiveness. Don't ask for permission. Look, bro, I hear you, dog. I hear you.
I'm just saying. I had to learn that in my life too, bro. I was just like you. I used to be, man, this would be perfect.
No, listen, I'm
You
not
just don't
listening.
win, bro.
What-
I'm telling you, you
What
don't
you,
win.
what you saying probably never pass inspection.
No. What are you talking about?
Because when you get Jorge in to do it, the city gonna know you got somebody other than their contractors.
You're right about that, but,
Yeah.
but
They have to
if
be
somebody
inspected.
know how to do it, they can pass inspection. I got a building right now that I use Jorge and Saul, and we had some problems. You're right about that. But it wasn't that many problems I couldn't fix. That it cost me a little bit more money, and you're right. But it saved me a lot too. Fuck with the general contractor. I ain't gonna lie. The general contractors go up here.
They go with you because they have to. They're quote unquote. Well, like they make stuff now that they don't even need general contractors no more. They got plumbing that shit anybody can snap on. They got electricals anybody can snap on. The days of them dudes used to really get down there and saw and cut and just don't exist no more. And I'm not telling
But I think the commercial standard.
What I'm saying to you, I'm joking.
I know it's a jest.
I would never tell you to go get those guys from Home Depot. The ones that Lowe's are much better.
Yeah, I get it. But I think the professional standard is different than it is
I get what you're saying.
in a household.
I'm trying to get you to also like see. Okay, you got two guys that kind of. There's guys that out there that's general contractors, that's professional, that might not get that would love that job for $30,000. You know what I'm saying? You gotta keep. You gotta do the hustle. But the first step you would do is you create the vision. What do you want? Once you create that vision, and then you play with it. You're just getting somebody coming in here telling you, yeah, we can do this, we can do that. You make the vision, or at least pay for an architect. You might not pay $1,500.
Hold on. Do you know how far off you are with that estimation? I have architects as clients. Do you know when we have this building completed, I asked a client for an architect for him to do.
You charge high on haircuts, so they charging you up
Dog.
for everything they're gonna do.
This guy was paying 25 American doll hairs for a haircut. He was not overcharging me for his for a blueprint for his architectural services. He was going to charge me $30,000 for an architectural rendering of my blueprint for an addendum into this current existing building. I said, you know what?
No, I'm fiber.
I mean,
no, but what I'm saying is, how would I build a whole community for $3,000? I have to have someone do it, and you talking about $30,000, but just a rendering. Come on, bro. Like.
He was asking a pretty penny.
Then you getting the wrong guys. That's what I'm saying. Those guys are dealing with Chase Bank. They're dealing with Kroger's and billion-dollar companies. They're dealing with you, man. Like, who gonna walk in and tell you $30,000? If you got $30,000 to pay him for a drawing, then you wouldn't even be here.
This was some years ago, but listen. I understand where you're coming from.
I'm trying to help you out.
No, I don't. But the problem,
I'm on your side, brother. I'm
here's the
not
thing.
with you.
If I didn't have a 10-minute deadline, this conversation could be kind of, a little bit more productive. But now it's like, shit, man, I'm on borrowed time. As I understood it, my deadline was the 31st. We on election day, dog. I'm well past that time, so I don't. At this point, it's much ado about nothing. The path of least resistance is to try to cut my costs in half, as opposed to locking in for another 5. Bro, did you ever see them pictures of how much Obama aged from his first term to his second term? That's me, dog. I was a strapping lad. Yeah. Oh yeah. I was a strapping lad when I signed this lease. Oh man. Now me and Wayne look the same, dog. I'm bald, gray hair, big old belly. Respectfully.
Respectfully, after all that.
Well, my big belly is not restricted. You can do what I want to do. You know what I'm
Yeah.
saying?
Nah.
I ain't gonna lie to you.
It's for saving that extra $30,000, $40,000.
Oh, yeah, you right.
Yours is cortisol from stressing about
Exactly.
about staying away from all hair.
Yeah. Nah. Mine is stress induced, man. I look pregnant around this thing.
Man.
I look pregnant around this thing. Yeah. Nah. Life ain't been good to you both for the last 5 years.
I would just say on the other one, man, just definitely just check to see what are your terms in case of things or not. What can
Yeah,
I
I
do?
mean, no,
If-
trust me.
If they're not at a certain point by a certain date, I wouldn't even want to wait until the last day that you're not ready. Like, you know what I'm saying? 'Cause
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Because like you said, the same thing you're saying to us, big contractors have delays too.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? I mean, I got hit with that hurricane and everything was crazy. Shit happened. You know what I'm saying? So what do you want to have you want to have a cushion there to protect you from that too?
Yeah. I had them add that into the lease. That we need to know by January. If they're not on point by January 1st, then if they're not on pace, I'm sorry, to be done by January 1st, we have an out. So like I put those things in because you're right. I don't want to find out on the last day that ain't gonna work out. Now what do we do? You know what I'm saying? Especially if this unit is rented out.
But your lease is still you still have a lease continuing.
Yeah. I still believe here until April 30th. So if I find out by January 1 that they're not on pace to open up, so they're supposed to be done by February, okay? Sometime in February is what they told me. So if they're not done, if they're not on pace to be open by April as the lease states, they have to let me know by January 1st what's going on, so that we can make a, we can backtrack and either try to work ourselves with this landlord or just do something else. That's why I was telling my crew that even though the lease is about to be signed and executed, it doesn't change the fact that there is still some possibility that they just might not be able to meet their own timeline. And in that case, then we'll have to explore whatever options we have at our disposal at that time. Right now, I gotta be as optimistic as I can because, it costs the same to be.
You want to have a couple of options though, man.
Well, yeah. I mean, look.
When you got to think it like this. When you first came here, like you said, when you was a young scrapping lad, and you saw this huge space, and you saw the vision for Tiger Cut.
Right.
That was your vision. You had a vision for this space.
Yes. Yes.
And somewhere down the line, that vision dwindled or whatever, with stress, with shit, I can't meet up. Why did I do this?
Yeah.
Negativity. You gotta just take a deep breath, sit back, man, and not. I'm not telling you go big. Like you said, you got a lot of you obviously have in contact with a lot of people of importance, right?
Yes.
We ain't here really talking. You brought up OnlyFans, but that's not the conversation.
Right.
It's barbershop. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You can sit down and you have a lot of, like, you just gotta say what was that vision, and you gotta just
see the
say,
problem.
all right, let's take a think, because
the problem with my vision was I was seeing things, man. My vision wasn't very clear. So now, 5 years in, I realized I needed glasses. So what we're gonna do?
I think what a lot of people do, and I had to learn this over the years. A lot of us, we all have a skill, right? There's an electrician that got a skill. There's a plumber that got a skill. There's a construction cook, chef. Right? There's a person who can cook the best food, and they say, I'm gonna open up a restaurant, right?
Right.
Electricians say, man, I'm the best electrician in my company. I'm gonna open up my own electrical shop. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Right? All them people, they right. She is a good cook. I would love to go to her restaurant and eat. Oh, he is a good electrician. I would love to have him, hire him to come and do the work at my house. Right? Those are all skills. But you gotta remember two things. That's separate from business. Yeah. That's what I think you're getting confused and getting nervous at. Is that yes, you're a good barber, you got a good clientele, you got a good personality, you got a good staff. Now, how do I operate my business? How do I specialize in operating my business? Because it doesn't matter if you got all this space or that space. If you don't focus on running your business, you're gonna still be in the same predicament. And that's what I'm saying. You gotta let go and say, okay, where am I struggling at? You're not struggling with cutting hair.
Hey, not trying to interrupt you, but 100%, Good. I'll
You understand that? And that's what I'm trying to say. That's the focal point. Because everything just said, oh, I don't want. I'm not gonna never tell anybody to do anything illegal, unless it's gonna benefit me. But I'm not gonna. But you know what I'm saying?
I'm listening.
But you have to say to myself, okay, I have to do things that I gotta operate differently. Because you can have all the problems, you have all the clients. If you don't manage it and run it right, it's not the skill that you're lacking. It's not the talent. It's not the space. It's saying to yourself, okay, now who can I get or what can I do to get? And it might. You're right. It might cost a little bit of money. You might have to hire somebody to actually help you at that part. Because those are the things that a lot of us didn't learn. I had to learn it too. I had to start learning numbers. I knew how to say, oh yeah, man, I made some profit. But when I started learning numbers, meaning how much exactly, and then how much to break everything down, because sometimes, and then another thing that most people don't realize, every business in America, every business in the world, even though they're trillions and billions of dollars, what do they run in? They operate in debt. A lot of people think in my mind, I can't have no debt. I don't want no debt. I'm not, you don't supposed to have debt that you can't handle. But all businesses run in debt, as long as it's positive debt. You don't take, if I gave you $20,000, you can take that and say, I'm gonna go buy some product, or I'm gonna go buy me a new car. Is that car gonna bring you more? No, now you gotta pay for the car, now you gotta pay for the insurance, now you gotta pay for maintenance of the car. Ain't got nothing to do with your business. But the product, even if you don't sell it and make the $20,000 back, but it's bringing you money, it's generating people to know that you sell good products in your store. Good, you know what I'm saying?
I mean, I hear what you're saying, but the problem is this business isn't a normal business model. These people here, they don't work for me, they work with me. So how I run the business is immaterial because this man is in my business. You are in my shop, but that is your barber. That is his business. So the way I run the business, hold on, let me finish. All I do is protect the culture. I make sure that the language is cool and all that other stuff. I make sure the lights are on, the bills are paid. Her and I make sure that all that stuff is what it is. But ultimately, every person that works here is their own business entity. So it's not like I'm not an authoritative figure.
I know what you're saying.
So how I run the business only affects this square in the building. Everything else is up to the people that come here. So I can't make the door open and shut more often than he can or she can. You know what I'm saying?
That's what I'm not. But I wasn't singling you out. And
No. I don't.
I understand how. I know how. I understand that. You're right.
Yeah.
But what I'm saying, we was discussing the overall.
I understand, but the reason I interjected with that is this. Despite the fact that I don't control anything but this square, I still reach deep down in my pocket, way deep, to keep the bills paid. That is a burden on me. I'm tired of it. That's why I'm trying to get us across this parking lot so that we can take what we've learned and what we've accomplished and what we've established and do it for a considerably less amount of money. Cause I was tired, boss.
No, bro, listen, I get it.
Yeah, and that's the only part I want to make.
So I guess what I'm trying to say it like this is, like I said, just over my years of winning, failing, winning again, failing again.
Yeah.
I look at it as, cause I know anytime we all get up in the morning to do, I don't care if it's go to work, go to the gym, go to the shop, open a business, run a business, whatever. Our main goal today is to be better and succeed. Our work today is to win. You open a business to win. So it doesn't matter. What I'm saying to you is, move over there and save money because, and I'm not. Listen, please don't take what I'm saying and tell you. I'm saying is because no matter where we go, our goal is going to be the same.
Yeah.
Is to win, to be successful.
Yeah.
What comes with success, right? If I go to the gym, right? What comes with me going to the gym? I lose weight, but my muscles grow, right? Everything we do is upon the growth. I'm successful when it comes to finances when my pockets grow, when my bank account grow. Everything is to get bigger anyway. That's what we look at success in.
Yeah.
Growth in a relationship, whatever it is about growth. And that's all I'm saying is like, so at the end of the day, I want you to always you're a very positive brother. You're very positive to the community and everything you do. And I respect that. So I want to see you never lose that mentality regardless of where you go. If you go over there, over here. If you go in a little corner over here, I just want you always to know, man, you always want to still grow. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Growth is a part of greatness, and sometimes, you know what? You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And that's just it. So
in a weird way, though, that's the plan. If I get to a point where I'm taking less money out of my pocket to keep the business working, I can grow my business because I can make another plan for when that lease is up. Now I've been able to put myself in a situation where I can put 15% down on something from a business loan perspective, because you can't just go and get a business loan with no money out of pocket, right? It's not possible. Okay. So if I can get to a place where I can save money instead of hemorrhaging money in this space, my next move will definitely be my next move, especially with all the game I've learned from the experience and the L's that I've taken in this building. But I can't do that if I keep taking L's in this building, because I will be 50 by the time this lease is up if I re-sign it. And I will be just as broke then as I am now. But if I go across the street, I might be able to put $10, $15 in my pocket. You know what I'm saying? To put towards something newer, so that the next time you pull that dough, you went to a barbershop wonderland. But right now, all I can do is imagine it, brother. Because I ain't got the money, man. It's like Ray's Boom room from life,
I
man.
put it like this. You just turned on my thinking cap. So regardless of
Let's
what
talk.
decision
Listen.
Listen, I'm not, listen. Like I said, man, we can sit down.
Yeah.
I like stuff like that.
I love it.
I network all day long. We
Same.
can day, man. We can sit down with all of us, everyone in that little section, and we can come in. We can all network. We can all learn from each other. You're right.
Yeah.
I can learn from you. You know what I'm saying? You can learn from me.
I don't know you can learn a lot from me, but I probably learned from you.
No, you can learn from me, man. Listen, man. Trust me. You know what I'm saying? Like you said, you did it for 5 years, no matter how hard it was. You didn't give up. You think that was easy?
It certainly
Shit,
was.
man. You brought people the second day they got their pockets empty. I'm like, I'm done. I'm out of here, man. You got clients in at the door, like, man, why ain't the door open? It's Tuesday.
Yeah, well, no, I trust me. I've had many come in Jesus moments in my life where I said to myself, man, you know what, I quit.
And guess what? Did you quit?
Nah.
We all say that in the top of our head, man. You know how many times I say it, man? You know how many times I'm like, I'm selling everything. I'm out of here. And Eddie, I'm done. You know what? But you know why you keep pushing? Because you're not a quitter. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
It's okay to want to quit. You know how many times people come home like, man, and sit down and say, let me enjoy this meal tonight. Change their mind. It is what it is, brother. That's a part of the game. It's a part of life, man. You know what I mean? You're not a quitter. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So you know, there's nothing wrong to think about like walking away. Burden hurt, man. You know what I'm saying? Why you think they got military and they got Navy SEAL, man? Listen, some of them guys like, I can't carry all them bags underwater like that. Some guys like, I'm gonna do it. You know? Just keep up the good work, man. You know what I mean? But you got my thinking cap on. You'll see me again. I gotta bring my son anyway.
Bring him in. Let's chop it up.
And we see what we can figure out, man.
Okay.
You know, I got a couple of pennies. I can waste. I've been wasting all the time anyway, hanging out. So you know what? Let me waste it.
Well, hey, let's figure something out, because I'm tired of wasting my own pennies by myself. You know? I want to socialize these penny losses. Go ahead.
You gotta talk to your lawyer.
All right, my friend. Well, how you been?
It was nice to get a break from
I know. I was thinking the whole time. I was like, this might get my chair. Thank you, lucky stars. This dude talking to me on something else. No, you know what? I was gonna let you make it today anyway, man. I was gonna talk about anything but
Right.
LeBron and Jordan, man. I was gonna let you make it. I was gonna let you make it.
That's funny.
Everything else all right with you?
Yeah. They changing that much around here. I see they put the new signs on
Yeah, so that's where we're trying to move.
the road. Okay.
Yeah, that's the drama du jour.
And that's gonna be cheaper than that.
Yes, it's a different landlord. It was originally the same landlord, but they sold this to an Asian family, the strip mall, and they sold that piece of land to like a Spaniard dude or whatever. So they're about to finish construction on that strip mall. We will then go there. As it stands, but you know, there's some uncertainty because they were supposed to be done in November, which we in election day.
Right.
Past election day actually. And then the other deadline they recalculated was in February, but it's still only in February. They'll start doing something today, you know. And we are supposed to take them that spot over in April. So.
But you definitely trying to get out of here.
Heck yeah. Yeah, the price per square foot is, in my opinion, just too high. But the amount of square feet is the bigger issue because this is such a big space for a barbershop that operates not of it.
To actually make money.
No, exactly. Yeah. That's the problem. Yeah. The amount of money per square foot we make is a joke. And the only way I can bridge that gap is to charge them more for booth rent. But if I go too above and beyond what everyone else is charging, they got to go and do what they got to do.
Yeah, time is over.
And I don't want to put them, I don't want to put them or myself in a situation where they got to do what's best for them and it ain't us. Because no matter what happens, I'm the only one named on the lease.
Right.
So is your name on this lease?
Yes.
It is? My bad. Apologies. Yeah, my bad.
I'm in this too.
Yeah, my bad. Well, at the time, the situation was a little different than it currently is. Like at the time, she wasn't cutting hair. So it's 5 years ago, man. I've lost a lot of brain cells in that time. Please forgive me, all right? I don't remember every goddamn
Like
thing.
you started with that video in the first place.
Yeah, I certainly did, man.
That Jordan, that whole bronze thing.
See, I'm trying to let you make it, man. And you bringing it up, man. I'm trying to let you make it, and you bringing it up. You came here on that BS. You want to fight?
I'm sorry, I couldn't let that one back.
I hear you, man. I do. I get it. And again, I'm a firm believer. Intelligent minds can differ. Just because you don't agree with me, don't mean you special needs or nothing.
Right.
It looks like it, but I can imagine that there is a room for wisdom, outside of my own. Yeah. Well, but you seem real obtuse when I give you game, man. But
Depends on the game you try to give me.
Yeah. You seem real evasive when it comes to that knowledge in, man. But hey. We all have our hills that we're willing to die on, and we aren't, So I get it. I can appreciate it. Yeah. Age, but you know what though? Same conversation, different subject. If Wemby continues to look like he looks, respectfully, we'll be talking about who's second and third on that list.
I agree with you, bro. I ain't gonna lie. He looks amazing.
Yeah. And that is something, because I think we obviously, both of us, I think, have the same problem. We have an emotional attachment to our guy. But if what I saw against the Mavericks, and I haven't seen him since, admittedly. I haven't seen him since. But if he keeps playing like he played against the Mavericks, you and I going to have a conversation about who's second and third.
Yeah, he's special.
Yeah. Absolutely.
I heard somebody say they thought that had the game been different, they think Ralph Sampson could have did what Wemby's doing. And
I believe it.
Yeah, I do too.
Yeah, I believe it.
I do too.
I believe it. And
But
what
Sampson was just that agile, like he was.
Right. And what he also about
He was
7'4"?
he was soft though.
Whoa! Ralph Sampson was soft?
I'm saying he wasn't the Shaq type.
Well, because he wasn't built like Shaq.
Wemby wanted put on 30 pounds over the summer?
But Ralph didn't have moves like Wemby. Come on now.
And that's what we're saying. Back then, they told you get down low.
Yeah, he didn't have the choice to develop that part of his game.
That's what we're saying.
Yeah, well, what he's saying is if Ralph Sampson came up in this era and was allowed to bring the ball up half court and establish the offense like a lot of these big guys are doing, I agree with him that some of the other guys from our past, I think Hakeem would have been a guy that could have also. Absolutely. Absolutely. But I think, man, we picked the greatest time to be sports fans, man, to see the things we're seeing.
We definitely did.
Hey, Dodger fan?
Yeah, you know that. You already,
Happy for you, man.
you already know
Did
that.
I just show you the video? I told you I'm losing my mind. Okay. I'm sorry, man. I'm losing it, man.
Yeah, we bought the World Series. You know?
You say you bought it? Of course. Hey, but
Oh,
you know
y'all
what?
definitely bought it.
Listen, hey.
Yeah.
About 3,
Hey.
4 years ago, y'all bought it.
Yeah,
But it's paying
Hey,
off
it's
now.
paying off.
now.
It's paying off. You're getting your money
Hey,
for it.
hey, Magic
Hey, what up,
told
boy?
Magic told, look, spend this money now.
Yep.
Right.
And I promise you, we'll all be sitting up here 3 years later looking good. Magic got his jersey on out there, him a cookie. Man, they loving that. The Rockets look good too now. The Rockets,
They do.
man, I ain't gonna lie
I didn't
to
see
you.
who won the game last night,
They
but I was
won.
watching. They did win? Okay.
Yeah, they won 5 straight since they started 0-2.
Yeah.
Let me go for some games to start with.
Hey,
Especially using the point guard.
Wayne, let me ask you a question. This might start a fighting here, but if you could, because you got to be at least between his and my age. I'm 44.
I'm older than you.
Cool, perfect. That's all you got to say. Do you remember Chris Mullins?
Do I? Yeah.
Okay, let me ask you.
St. John?
Let me ask you this. Who would you say Chris Mullins' comp is right now in the NBA? You can give me 5
You
guys.
mean comparative?
Comparative.
Who you compare to?
Who would you compare Chris Mullins to this day right now?
Just
Hold on. I just want to hear what he says without any other information.
I
Just
didn't say nothing.
just tell me who you think. You can name 3 or 4 guys.
It would have to be. Look, he would go into something like how Klay Thompson was when he was shooting.
Okay.
He would have to be. Man, he wasn't a pure shooter like Klay, but he shot very well.
Yep.
I'm gonna say.
They shoot more now.
I shoot. Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm gonna say another one will be.
If that's all you,
I mean, it's maybe a couple of more,
but if that's all you got for now, that's fine. Now go ahead and interject. What were you gonna say before I reveal the baby?
I was going to say just his game, not overall career. That's all I was going to say.
yes,
So the reason I'm asking you about this, okay, before I go there, who would you say back in time, just throughout history, who's Kevin Durant's comp? Who is somebody throughout history that you could say, oh, that Kevin Durant would have been that dude in that era?
not Dominique, because Dominique's Dr. J.
Oh my goodness! I completely respectfully
Are you trying to tell me he don't have moves like Dr. J?
100% he does. Dr. J was an aggressive. Dr. J played aggressively. Dr. J would dunk on your mama. Kevin Durant.
He'll dunk on you too.
Kevin Durant is a finesse player.
But he'll dunk on you too. Don't get it twisted.
Listen, okay, but you know what? My answer ain't your answer. So you think if you think Kevin Durant is Dr. J, we can respectfully disagree. But that's better than what I heard. So go ahead, keep going. Got anybody else?
That's better than what you heard.
Yes, absolutely.
No, that's worse.
No. Hold on.
Thank you, bro.
Hold on.
See, that's a better reason.
Hold on. Understand. Dr. J played most of his career in the ABA, not the NBA. Dr. J was the best player in the ABA for at least 8 years. At least, okay? Kevin Durant, this brother, this esteemed gentleman, said that Kevin Durant's comp would have been Chris Mullins.
No.
Okay, thank you. So him saying that Kevin Durant's comp is Dr. J, even though in my opinion they game ain't the same, I agree with
It's closer
that.
to Chris Mullins.
Thank goddamn Lord you got some
Right.
sense.
Yeah, now, come on.
Now hold up.
I know you can't say.
Dr. J.
No, but no, hold on.
No. Dr. J and Kevin Durant game ain't nowhere.
Listen, I agree with you there. I agree with you
See
there.
this Kevin Durant, Chris Mullins.
After that, I was done.
I agree.
Now it's
I was done with this opinion.
No, come on.
I got to get back
He
to
leave,
work.
yeah. All of a sudden now he got a job.
I'm on the clock.
All of a sudden now he got responsibilities.
His opinion with that Kevin Durant, Chris Mullins is the same the way you feel about that Dr. J, Kevin
Look, they
Durant.
about the same height. They shoot the same.
Come
They
on.
drive to the hole the same. For about 5, yes, about 5 years. They
What I
averaged
believe-
they
what I
averaged
believe-
the same score.
What I believe is George Gervin is a better comp
Okay,
than Kevin Durant.
I might agree with that too. Iceman was,
Yeah,
yeah.
but
not Chris Mullins.
all of a sudden he
George
got
Gervin
responsibilities and priorities. Now he got
George
to go.
Gervin never shot that way. He never shot
Well,
that
because
way.
that was the era. That was
I
the
know,
era.
that's
Just
what I'm
like
saying.
Ralph Sampson would, if he would have played in this era, he'd shoot different. But the difference is,
I agree.
Chris Mullins was never the best player on the best team. He was always an ancillary figure. He was always
Yeah.
a piece.
He's right, but he was only on the dream team, so let's just leave it at that.
Hey,
Did a mic drop.
yeah, he think he dropped the mic. Problem is, he still got toilet paper on his shoe. Come on up. I think he walked off smooth and shit, man. What up, boy? Don't ever hang around people older than you, dog. They don't respect you. They don't respect your intellect, dog.
Most of my friends are older than me, so
Yeah.
That's good, John. That's good. That's good, nephew. That's a good choice.
keep older for you.
Yeah, because you're gonna learn more.
Oh, man. Not from people like y'all, man. You think Kevin Durant is Dr. J, and he think Chris Mullins. I don't know, guys.
Well, I say this. He's not Chris Mullins.
Yeah, you sure right about that, boy. I swear, me and him, man, our business relationship almost ended when he said that blasphemy. Almost took the cable. Man, get out my chair, man. Scram.
So, okay, so who was Jalen Brunson's comp?
Jalen Brunson?
Yeah.
Well, I would say Jalen. Okay, so here's my problem with stuff like that is I think the league now is
different.
way
It
well.
is.
No, it's not. Not only is it different, it's way more saturated with way more talent. I think back in the day, it was only like 1 or 2 guys, maybe in the division. Like it was, like in the East, it was Isaiah and it was Dumars on the same team. And obviously, it was Dennis Johnson and Danny Ainge, right, in Boston.
Okay.
But then, like Atlanta, I mean, they had Spud Webb. Like, what are we talking about?
Philly
Like,
had who?
Philly, I don't know. That's my point. Like
Andrew Toney and
Okay, they had Dr. J and they had that boy. They had Barkley and they had Moses Malone. But like as far as like guards now, every team has an all-star level guard.
except Houston.
I would say Van Vliet, but
He's a good basketball player. He's consistent. He's not a
he was pivotal in a championship run.
right. But I know he's. I'm saying is he a John Morant?
In history, it's been 5 John Morants. Hold up, in history, it's been 5 John Morants.
He can play positions.
It's been in history. In history, it's been 5 John Morants. 2 on the court right now. Other than that, you talking about an athletic guard that can do anything he wants to anybody? It wasn't nobody back in the 80s like him. It wasn't nobody in the 90s like him. Okay, Allen Iverson came in 96. My bad. But like Brunson, a comp for Brunson is hard because I don't think the league has ever had a little guy
Like he is.
play like a big man.
Yeah, he take control.
Yeah. So so I would say the closest thing to him would be Isaiah, but it's only because Isaiah was a dominant guard that. But like their game. Joe, what are you eating? What are you eating? Stop. Hey, Muggsy Bogues, he was 5'2". Muggsy Bogues was 5'2", and he was a piece. He was a small piece.
Yeah, he was-
And the only reason you know his name because he was 5'2". Muggsy Bogues never won anything, and he was never a part of a winning organization. He played for Washington. And he played for Charlotte. He was never a winner, and you only know his name because he was the shortest dude in NBA history. That's it. To compare him to come on, dog. You eating brownies, bro? What's in your brownies, man?
Yeah, he can hoop.
Them edible brownies?
He can hoop, but he ain't no. He,
I didn't say he was the one. I was
yeah, he's not in that. He's not
We're
in that
talking.
conversation.
Okay, we're talking.
like the shortest dude in the league. He-
But Jalen Brunson is 6 feet tall. He's not the shortest dude in the league right now.
Yeah.
I'm trying to find somebody short that was bald.
All
So
right.
back in the day, I won too many of them.
Yeah, I mean it was more back then because the game wasn't as athletically like advanced as it is now. Like it was Dana Burrows, it was obviously Spud Webb and Muggsy Bogues, it was Earl Boykins.
Nick was pretty cool too.
Yeah, Nick Van Exel, I want to say he was like 5'10", 5'11". You know what I'm saying? It was like the league it was easier to play in the league back then because not everybody walking around was the biggest, fastest, strongest dude ever. Like the league now is full of guys that are athletically way more superior than the guys that came before them. Like Mike dominated in that time because Mike was the best athlete in sports. Now it's several guys that jump 44 inches that are, that are as fat. You know what I'm saying? Like it's a ton of guys now that could give Mike a run for his money on an athleticism tip.
Because I was talking about my friend, me and him was arguing about.
One second, what am I doing?
Oh, you finished. I'm listening.
Well, right, but you got life to live, and I got clients after you. If we're gonna keep the conversation going, I just want to know what I'm doing for the haircut.
I think what's his name?
Like this. Like like.
Okay, so you want the
shape,
mullet-ish.
Yeah.
Okay, I got you.
Mike will take the same drugs that he taking today.
Oh yeah, wait, hey. So right now, if you had a choice between Jalen Brunson or Kyrie Irving,
Kyrie.
that's what I say too. My boy.
Kyrie. I'm taking Kyrie over most players in NBA history.
But
all day. I agree.
if you look at Kyrie's stats,
Yeah.
they're not all the way.
I understand, but I know what I saw. I understand. I know what I saw. I know what I saw. I know what I saw. I hear you.
But you know what I'm saying.
Kyrie a dominant center in the story.
Yeah.
He dominated. As long as he don't get injured.
Yeah.
As long as he'll get in, and that's why his career low numbers is like the way it is. 'Cause
Yeah.
he can't stay healthy.
Nah, I know what I see, bro.
He reminds me of him
Kyrie.
and Anthony Davis good at teammates now because neither one of them can ever stay healthy.
Yeah. I hear you, but nah, bro. I'm taking Kyrie over almost anybody in history. I'm not taking him over Isaiah Thomas, and I'm not taking him over Allen Iverson. But outside of that, I'm listening. Like Chris Paul, I'm probably, and I understand that like they're slightly different. Like Chris Paul was never.
And that's what my boy took. He said he would take Chris Paul over Kyrie because look at their stats. Chris Paul has the numbers. He's MVP. He has
Chris Paul was never MVP.
He has a well, no. He's on All NBA team though.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. I mean, I get you that, but I mean, if depending on what the game looks like, I'm taking Kyrie over Steph.
I gotta go now.
You LA, you're a California guy. I get
it. But Kyrie could never be a pure shooter like Steph though.
That's my point.
And I understand he has the moves, but Steph is the best shooter ever in the NBA.
So again, I said, depending on what the game looks like, I'm taking Kyrie over Steph. If the
game is like, look, I just said that he can. Steph will shoot out anybody.
No. Listen, you're right.
Oh, you trying to say if the game is just a showboat game?
No. I'm saying if I don't need shooting. I'm saying if I don't need shooting, if I need somebody.
You need shooting. It's a basketball game.
You're right, but depending on what team I got, I might not need that because I promise you, no matter what the game looks like, I'm taking Dame over Steph, and we ain't got nothing to talk about.
Who?
Dame Lillard. Every day of the week. I'm taking Dame every day of the week over Steph, and we ain't got nothing to say. Tell me this: if Dame, answer this question for me. This is my same question with Mike and LeBron. Hold on, wait, hear me out. This is my same point with Mike and LeBron. If you swap Steph for Dame, do you think Dame would have less success than Steph did in Golden State? Or do you think he'd have the same or more? Do you think he'd have the same, less, or more success than Steph had if everything stayed the same except for Dame was in Golden State?
I don't think Dame is a shooter like Steph either. I think he's a good shooter, but I don't think he's a pure shooter.
The difference is Steph has an offense that they are predicated around him, and they running screens for Steph all day long. Steph is running 3 miles a game. Right. I believe that if Dame had the look Steph got and had the piece around him that Steph had, Dame would be just as good, if not better. I promise you, if you put Steph in a system where he had to be as important to the offense without all the help that Dame didn't have, Steph would not have made it to the Western Conference Finals, let alone made it to the playoffs. That's my argument. I'll die on that hill every day.
Hey, I'm in the barbershop. I'm in the barbershop with my boy Shawn. He owned the barbershop here. Sometimes they come with some of them Molly's.
Damn, I heard Molly's in quite a while.
Smoking Molly.
He just told me he'll take Dame Lillard over Steph Curry. Is he smoking?
That's an argument though, man. I ain't gonna lie to you.
Yeah, he said.
Hey, sir, let's keep it clean, bro. You know who I'm talking about when I say Dame,
no. He said he'll take Dame Lillard, Dame Dollar, I respect him, over Steph Curry, though.
Every day.
Every day.
Every day.
And then he gonna tell me, it depends on what the team. I said, they gotta shoot, right? He tell me, we might not need shooting. Well, then we ain't playing basketball. We're playing horse. Because in fact, you need a Steph in every game. I just think you know, because you're a New York guy. You taking Dame or you taking Steph? John. He said, what would Doc Rivers say? He said, what would the Milwaukee Bucks?
but you can admit Dame was 30. Dame was 35. Dame was unhealthy. Dame was old. Dame was put into a situation.
Why they would say something bad about him. He was 35.
He was 35.
He unhealthy. He gonna give me all the negative cons of why Milwaukee would give him a bad report.
Dame wasn't a good fit. Dame was a better fit in Miami where he was trying to go
like
first.
he said, Steph Curry is 37.
No, you're right, but Steph Curry is in his system. They are still playing basketball around.
He said that Steph
Put him
Curry,
on speakerphone. I don't need a middleman.
He said if Steph Curry was in Portland's system, he would have never been successful.
We can't talk about age because Steph Curry is 2 years older than Damian Lillard.
No. So, your name John? Journey? John. How you doing, John? I'm Shawn. Nice to meet you, brother. All right. So anyhow, so we having parallel arguments, brother. I'm not talking about right now. I'm talking about if Dame. My argument is this: if you put Dame in the same system, if you swap Dame and Steph out, I believe Dame would have the same or similar success that Steph had in Golden State. I'm talking about if Dame was drafted to Golden State and Steph was drafted to Portland. And my other argument is that Steph would not have done as much as Dame did, i.e. bringing his team to the Western Conference Finals. That I don't think Steph would have been able to do that because Steph's success is predicated off of a ton of screens every game. That the type of offense that Dame is running, Dame has to carry the load. Steph is a very important piece to his offensive structure, but they build the structure around Steph. And it's like when Steph didn't have Clay and Draymond for a while, Steph shot his lowest percentage, and they didn't make the playoffs. When Dame was healthy in Portland, they made the playoffs every year, and Dame won series. Steph would have never done that in Portland.
We don't know that. You saying that.
I mean, of course, we speculate. This is a barbershop. This is what we do. I be saying something well, dog.
Yeah, I agree with that.
Okay, so that's all I'm saying. So when you talk about Dame in Milwaukee, we're talking about a Dame that's my age.
Why are we yelling?
Sorry. I'm sorry. John, I'm sorry. Go ahead, brother.
Yeah, I would agree with that. Man, Dame Lillard, when he went to Golden State Warriors, he played in the system that Mark Jackson and Steve Kerr put together for the Thrive.
I agree. That's my only point.
They didn't have the same sort of system, and they didn't have the same personnel, so it's going to be much more difficult for a guy like Steph Curry to get on.
That's
At the end of the day, as great as Steph Curry is, Dame Lillard in his prime is a better scorer.
No, I don't know about that.
yeah. Hold up. All of a sudden, now his body weight was changed. Now he got to go or something. Now he got things to do.
Dame Lillard scored 70 points.
71. Get it right, bro. 71.
He said 71.
Get it right, bro. And he did that without a bunch of moving screens. He did that without an offensive system that mirrors the damn triangle offense. Dame. Thank you. And so that's my point. So all I'm saying is I'm not shitting on Steph. The conversation started about Kyrie. I said he mentioned Steph.
He the one who told me. Who did we say, John? I mean, you was debating about the car. Oh, Chris Paul.
Yeah. I'm sorry.
John said Chris Paul is better numbers.
Sure, but they don't play the same position. And it depends on what I need. If I need a guy to facilitate the offense, then I'm taking Chris Paul if that's all I need. But if I need a guy to facilitate the offense and get off on his own damn self, I'm taking Kyrie. And we ain't got nothing to talk about. If it's about scoring and only scoring, I still don't think I'm taking Steph over Kyrie because Steph can't create his own shot. He can't. That's why he shot career lows. When he didn't have. I'm sorry? Who that? Okay, hold on. Why did Danny Ainge? Why did Danny? What do you mean by that? Hold on. What do you? You're right. But you know why he got swept? But you know why they got swept? Because Kyrie felt like he was too big for his britches, which is why he parted ways with LeBron in Cleveland in the first place. Kyrie came to Boston with that I'm the OG type mentality. You young niggas need to respect me, and they wasn't going for that. That's why that didn't work. It wasn't because Kyrie wasn't him. It's because
If Chris Paul went to Boston during his prime, they would have went to the championship.
so listen, you can be right and wrong at the same time. I agree with you, but Chris Paul and Kyrie are not the same player. They don't play the same position. Chris Paul is the best floor general probably in NBA history, if not top 3.
Kyrie play point and shoot.
Kyrie is a scoring
But
guard.
he plays point and shooting.
But again,
He likes to play point though.
listen, I don't know Kyrie personally. I don't know what the man like. He might like cereal first before the milk. I don't care. All I'm saying is, I don't know the nigga, right? All I'm saying, all I'm saying is, Kyrie, when we see what we see from Kyrie, Kyrie is more of a scorer than a facilitator, but he can do both extremely well. Chris Paul might get you 30 when he's feeling it. Kyrie can get you 50 whenever he feel like it.
But Chris Paul will make sure everybody else around him get 30.
Sure, but my point is, it depends on what you need. That's all I'm saying. If you
Kyrie gets you 50 in a losing effort.
Sure, but the point I'm making is, it depends on what you need. Just like I said with Steph, if you just need shooting and you have offensive pieces around him that are going to set screens and defend well, and that's all he got to do, then okay, fine. I can understand the argument. But Kyrie is a much more complete player than Steph is. That's my point. That's why I would much rather take Kyrie over Steph. Period. But I'm taking Dame over both.
We're at the barbershop. We have a different philosophical difference.
He said, I gotta go, man. All right, man. You heard the conversation. What's your take?
I'm taking Kyrie. That's my goal. That's my goal. That's my favorite player of all time.
Listen. Now you a little too young for this. I'm gonna say AI, but
AI,
you don't make a bad argument.
That might be the only one I take over Kyrie is AI.
Yeah, you don't make a bad argument. Now I still believe, and the funny thing about conversations like this is like, you can't hear your guy's great. I just think this guy's a little bit better. What you hear is I'm taking Dame over Steph. So you saying Steph is ass? No, I know. I never said that. I'm saying I prefer Dame over Steph. I'm not saying Steph is ass. I'm saying I prefer Dame over Steph.
Sports arguments.
Yeah, you can't have a civil conversation when it comes to sports, bro. It damn near come to boys. See if I need to bring, because the problem is you have way too much volume.
Yeah.
In your hair, like you got too much going on. Mm-hmm. I can bring it lower like that dude in the picture, but his hair is just as long as yours is now, but he doesn't have the volume you have.
So like thin it out then?
I mean, I can do either one. So I can bring it down or I can thin it. I think thin it will help take the volume off.
Probably thin it down then, yeah.
Before I get too damn busy with the rest of this conversation, how you been, dog? It's been a hot minute.
Chilling. I know it has been a minute.
Yeah.
I keep telling myself I get a haircut and then I just never got it. Yeah. I'm gonna take the teaching test like during winter break.
Okay.
I just been subbing. They had like a little 5-day weekend.
Yeah.
And it was like, well, they're not gonna need no sub this week. Like I'm just gonna chill this week, I guess. If they had off till Tuesday.
Yeah.
And usually they don't need subs when they have that long off.
Yeah. Now, what's the harm in just subbing? Just working when you feel like it and like.
I think it's more of a. There's no harm in it, honestly. If I could do it, and like, it's just like, I guess it's just a stigma of having like a full-time job. Like,
yeah.
And like, you don't have to work every day, but like, I get the paycheck at least.
Right.
I kind of know what my paycheck will be all the time.
Right.
And then when it comes to subbing, it's like, it depends how many days I work. I like making my own schedule, don't get me wrong.
Right. So I guess with the subbing, is it not as stable? So I assume that because if I'm not mistaken, you are eligible to sub in a specific district. Yes?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So that case, you got probably 15, 20 schools to choose from, which somebody's sick every day. Somebody got something going every day. So is there ever a time where you're like, damn, it's been a week and a half. I had work in a while.
Yeah.
Really? Oh, okay.
Cause like I kind of like when I do it off preference, like, cause like I did it all. Like I did high school, middle school, elementary school last year,
right.
And then like it's so different out here. I'd rather just do like elementary school.
Okay.
Like, yeah, they talk a lot and stuff, but like they listen and they're not boring. Like when you go to high school, cause I want to be a teacher. Like when I start by high school, middle school, them kids are boring or they're bad as hell. Like, there's
no in between.
There's no in between. Like if you're gonna be bad, like be fun or something. Don't just act up. That's not fun for nobody.
Right.
But the elementary kids, like if they're bad, like they're not bad kids. They're just being little kids.
Yeah.
But some of them are really bad though. Them bad ones, they're bad. They're legit. They don't care.
Well, what then? What when you get your license or whatever, when you pass your test,
I can apply for like I actually have a certificate right now. Like I'm certified to be like without taking the test. I'm certified to be a PE teacher for a full year.
Oh, okay.
So I have that in my bag in case like a PE teacher quits the next semester, the next half of the school year.
Right.
Like I can be like boom.
Slide right in.
Exactly. I got everything. Just I'll have to take the test over the summer, but I got my year thing right because most teachers they're yearly until they reach like the 5-year contract anyway. Then they're 10-year. So I got you for the back half of the year, but y'all want me back, I gotta take my test at some point.
Yeah. And so you're saying that you don't want to be a PE teacher?
I do. Like I would. I would prefer it honestly. I prefer it honestly.
Yeah, that's
like I kind of just take whatever. Yeah, I like that.
Okay, that worked out. Cool. And then I didn't do much back here. Should we leave that? Should I trim the top or?
I kind of want all of it trimmed.
Okay, I got you. Should I thin it as well or just trim it?
Just trim it.
Okay, yeah. Pops, brother, everybody else, mom, everybody else.
My brother just got his job.
Congrats.
As an X-ray tech.
Okay, and is he going to stay in San Antonio or is he back?
He's here.
Okay.
He's here. He literally.
You got a picture of you and him or something? Because your dad swears I've cut his hair before. I promise.
Do I have a picture? I probably do somewhere.
I promise. I think you're the only one I've ever.
I think he's came here one time.
Really?
I think he came here one time. Because he was out of San Antonio for a minute at one point. I think he came here one time and then he moved back.
Because so are you guys identical twins?
Technically, no.
Exactly. Okay. Because I just don't remember anybody else.
But we look a lot alike.
You do. Okay.
People think we're identical, but we're fraternal.
Yeah. Okay. Huh. Yeah, I went to high school and middle school with these twins that I thought were identical. I didn't realize. Yeah. So my mom's a twin, and she's an identical twin, and then I have twin aunts that are identical twins. Yeah. And I'm pretty good at like noticing details, which is kind of indicting because this one girl that I knew had a twin sister. Her name was Mary. No, her name was Katie O'Regan. Not Mary. It was Mary. Mary sometimes, to me, didn't quite look like herself. Like there were just little days where I just thought, oh, that.
Yeah, there's always a little difference.
You know what I'm saying? So like, so there were times where I thought I was talking to Mary, and there were times I thought I was talking to Katie. The whole time, Katie is a fraternal twin. Don't look nothing like Mary. So when I finally realized they're twins, I'm like, so y'all triplets? She's like, no, what you mean? I was like, because there's another girl that looked just like you. She's like, that's been me. I said, bro, my ability to pick up details has failed. Yeah, man, I feel like a whole ass, because I was certain she was her own twin sister.
I have a hard time telling the difference between twins. Like the kids that I work with, there's a lot of twins. I'm like, I can't. I be telling them I have a twin. They're like, oh, so you can tell twins apart? No, that's not what that means at all.
Not in my case.
That's not what it means at all.
I know I'm not him. That's it.
Yeah, that's all I can do.
Like I know growing up, like when we were little, like I would say, like little kids. My mom, like I was red, and he was blue. But like these kids, like they look like I used to hate wearing the same clothes as them.
Yeah.
Like I think we're like the only pair of twins that I've ever met in my life that like love to be individuals.
Yeah.
Everybody else is like, I want a twin. I want to match with them all the time. Like I can't stand that.
Do you guys have any kind of telepathy?
I mean, we got like the same. We have a lot more in common. Like we're a lot different, but we have a lot in common at the same time.
Yeah.
Like we're like the complete opposite of each other almost. But like deep down in our core, you can tell like, yeah, they're related or something.
Yeah. There are some similarities, but there are just enough differences.
Yeah, like people I know too, they'll be like, why don't you say you have a twin? I didn't think it was that important. I tell you have a brother, that's not good enough.
Right.
I said, if you had a twin, I'd be like, okay, that's a cool little tidbit we have in common.
Right.
It's not really an important thing to tell. I have a brother.
Especially if you don't necessarily feel like twins.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like my mom and her twin sister they're definitely different, but they have telepathy. Like they know when one of them ain't happy or not feeling well. Like they are so connected. It's crazy.
Yeah, I could tell like when he's like, in his feelings. That's just being around him so much for so long.
Right. But she can tell without being in the same room with her, like the same place.
Oh no, I can't.
Yeah, my mom told me a story one time about how she, I can't remember if it was her or her twin sister that got into a car accident. This is in like the 80s. So like no one had a cell phone. Very, very few people had beepers or pagers. And I guess because they talk on the phone 100 times a day. And there was a point in time where they knew that they weren't going to be able to talk to each other for hours because like they had work or whatever.
Yeah.
But I guess the moment it happened, one of them knew the other. They didn't know it was an accident, but they knew that something was wrong. And so they got nervous and frantic. And sure enough, whenever the time that they were supposed to talk passed, it didn't happen. That's when like the alarms really went off. And then they later found out that one of them was an accident. In the moment she realized something was wrong. They used to get like the same answers on the tests, so they would separate them, because they thought they were cheating. They would separate them, make them retake the test. And one time, I guess they like randomized the order of the test so that they didn't get the same question, but didn't in the same order, and they both got the same answers again. Like crazy telepathy type stuff.
They used to separate us in classes when we used to fight, so it's the opposite. That's why, like,
for different reasons.
They would try to put us in the same class. Like, oh, you guys are twin brothers. Y'all must get along.
Yeah.
All right. 3 hours into the day, we're already arguing, fighting and stuff. My mom used to have to be like a special request, like, don't put them in the same class, please. It's not gonna be good for anybody.
Right. I'm gonna lose my job if they keep coming picking them up.
It's just because we're like, I don't know.
Too much alike.
I think we're too much opposite at that point. I think it's because we're so opposite and everybody compares us to be the same person, like, but we know we're not the same at all.
Yeah, it was like an identity issue.
Yeah.
Like you wanted to separate from.
Like, growing up, like, I was the one that was like, always getting in trouble and stuff, and he was kind of quiet. So that's kind of how you told the difference too. Like, I wouldn't go out my way to get in trouble. I was just the one who did the most stuff compared to him. Now that they were older, it's like, we're kind of on the same page. He's still less like
Outgoing.
Yeah, like I could go like if I hate driving. Don't even like I'm not gonna lie. If I get rich and famous, first thing I'm doing is hiring drivers. No questions asked.
Yeah.
Like if I can go out 5 times a week, like without any consequence, like if it was a perfect world where I could just go out and chill, have fun, I would do like not to work or anything and be cool the next week. I would do it. Him? No. He would probably go out like maybe like once a break in the car. He just likes to I don't know. He likes going out and socializing with people, but like I can tell when his battery is just.
Yeah, when he's had enough.
Like it's usually like when we go out, he's like of our friend group. I would say like if we were like a team, he's like the coach or the GM. Like
he's overseer.
He's getting everywhere he's getting us all where we're supposed to be. He's telling us when we're leaving, where we're going and stuff like that. We're not complaining.
Yeah.
Yeah, I like this.
Cool. Do I need to edge anything up or?
No.
Okay. Cool.
He's like he's the overseer, like you said.
Yeah.
All of us like, everybody got their own role. Like, I roll with him for the most part, so like, in the sense that I'll be like his favorite player, but his least favorite player at the same. Like, it's a Bill Belichick, Tom Brady type of thing.
Yeah.
And everybody else, like our friends, are like Edelmans and stuff. Like, you play an important role, but like, it's not as important.
Who came out first? We did. By how many minutes?
36.
Wow. Okay.
We got 2 different birthdays.
Hold on. No kidding. That's interesting. I heard about that once, but it was an identical set of twins, but they had different birthdays. And I think I read it so long ago. I think they said that technically they're not identical twins because they weren't born on the same day.
It would be fraternal twins, honestly. I don't know.
So what I understand is
it's like
fraternal twins are 2 separate eggs or whatever.
Eggs and then identical is 1.
Yeah, identical is 1. So technically they're twins. So I can't remember what it is, but I think the definition of an identical twin is being born on the same day, and being split from the same embryo or whatever, same egg or whatever. And I guess what up, guys? I guess because they had separate birthdays, it doesn't like they don't. They're technically not twins or something weird. We doing okay.
Keep it.
Okay. Always a pleasure.
For sure.
Anytime you want to talk basketball, man, pull up.
Hey, you know I'm a football guy.
Same. We'll talk that too.
Killed me.
Ooh, yeah. Is he? Was it 4 weeks? Is he? Is
That
he?
was the season.
Really? That's tough. That's tough. All right, my boy. You ready? How you doing? Oh man. Same as last time?
Yes.
Leave the top or trim it a little bit?
Trim a little bit.
Yes, sir. Coming right up. But can you text Wayne and tell him I'm sorry about the belly joke? I got a big belly too.
I don't think he's.
Okay. In case he was. Mention it so next time you see him. Did they give it to ET and the water service?
No. Something about the city shut off the water because there was a leak at the backflow or something, and someone was supposed to be coming out to repair it, and we got called.
Trim it a little more, or is that good?
That's good.
Mhm. I'm almost done. I'm almost done. You like music?
Yes,
Yeah. You like this song? Ah, I'm hanging too. Completely good. Jesus. So that can you look to see if you see where they signed the lease? Lacey claims she's gonna send it to us. I haven't seen it yet. You do see it? All right. Did I read her text wrong? Did she say it's there? Okay.
He just sent me a copy of the executed lease, I'll send it over in just a second.
Okay. Cash or card? Is it card? Okay. Thank you, buddy.
First we got it.
Thank you, buddy. You have a good week.
Appreciate it. You too. Thank you.
next to the old guard who cut you down. You have to challenge it, and you have to beat it. On today, November 5th, there's no person I'm prouder than, there's no person I am rooting for more, and there is no person that I would want to be less than Mayor Zoran Mamdani. He will inherit the wreckage created by the politics of power and property. He will have to beat people.
Door, honey.
Huh?
Close the door.
Me too.
So, she says if you click on that picture,
Yeah.
but it doesn't work for me like that. Does it show you anything?
Closing the count.
Well, so this picture says if you click on this, the routing will watch. Oh, okay. I know this. It's like when my bank is asking to check your statement. I'm gonna assume it's a savings checking account.
Try it that way. Try it that way first.
anyways.
Open it up, looking outside. I was gonna do that 7 of
It seemed like, what's today? It's Thursday? Today Thursday? The last one I did was Thursday too, wasn't it?
Last one is,
Because you had a Sunday or something, and then you switched it up, and then you had to move it back. Which I don't care nothing. You did it the right way. We can move it to Thursday from here on out if that's what you want. I don't, like I said, I'm indifferent. How you want to do it.
Thursdays is good. Sundays is football day.
I ain't mad at you. You missed some face today, dog. He like, no, I didn't. I know I didn't.
Glad I missed him. Did you arguing about LeBron or what?
Nah, I really, actually, I'm not sure I even said his name. I might have for reference, but nah, we was so one of my old head clients, the conversation started with LeBron and Mike. So this is what this dude said, and he my guy, so like, keep the slander out your mouth. But he a Mike guy, which he's 60 some years old, so he's he'll feel that way. But we were talking about, my argument was Mike never played against a competition that this era has. It's just, you can't tell me he did. But again, we ain't got to go there, right? So then, we can have that conversation if we want to, but hear me out. So he goes, so I say, all right, tell me this. I said 2 questions, and I said a 2-part question. At what time did the second best player in the era, i.e. Kevin Durant, joined the best team to go up against Mike? When did that happen? And he said something like, KD was the second best player. I said, cool, okay, if you disagree with that, who's Kevin Durant's comp in the 80s? Well, respectfully, Chris Mullins.
He said, who?
He said Kevin Durant's comp
Is
Chris Mullins.
From the Warriors?
Yes. No, I mean, Chris is 6'10". He can shoot, but like Chris Mullins, respectfully, was never a top 10 player. He was a solid player.
He's on the Dream Team now.
That was an argument. I said, but right. And then he talking about he go for 5 years, he averaged similar numbers to Kevin Durant. I said, respectfully, sir, he was never the guy on his team. He was always the second and third best player on his team. In those, 3 or 4 years where he averaged 25, he wasn't a high volume scorer. He wasn't the man on his team.
He scored 25. You gotta be somewhere.
Think about it like this.
25 ain't light, bro.
I understand that, but would you argue that Mike's 25 and Chris Mullins' 25 were they the same?
No, I'm not gonna say that.
And here's why. Because you know that Mike was the guy on his team.
Mike was the first option, though.
Exactly. That's my point. Now you're right. 25 is 25, but Mike 25, Chris Mullins 25, Charles Barkley 25, Clyde Drexler 20. They're not the same. Mike, Clyde, Charles, their 25 is the same. Chris Mullins being the third option on the Warriors.
Was he the third option?
He wasn't the first. It was Tim Hardaway when Chris
It was him, then it was Chris, though.
Regardless, Chris Mullins was never the.
I'm not gonna put him on Kevin.
Right, but also though he was never the best player on his team. And when he was, and like we looked at his numbers, when he was the best player on his team, he was like a 17-point a game guy. When he was the best player on the team, he was not. My issue is this: Kevin Durant, no matter what era we're talking about, probably at least the first, second, maybe third best player in that era. I'm sorry, dog. You can put Chris Mullins in the time machine. He might only be like a top 5 player in basketball from 1970 and prior, bro. He was never a top 10 guy. He talking about some
Well, if you put him in this era right now, to me he's Shawn Lewis.
Okay. And that's a decent comp. I don't think he had the athleticism as
I'm just talking about he's a corner guy.
Yeah. He gonna spot up. Yeah, he gonna spot up. He's a again. I don't
He
want
may
to
be
put.
better though. Because, I mean, but if you're on the dream team,
Well, okay, so I agree,
you gotta have. They ain't just let anybody on the dream team.
but they certainly kept some people off.
That's true.
Okay then. So
Well, that's only because of Michael Jordan. If we just be honest.
no. You're 100% right. But think about it like this though. If Isaiah was on the team,
He's still salty.
oh no question, I would be too. Dog, if you put a dent in my resume like that, oh brother, it's to the grave.
He's still salty.
It's to the grave. It's to the grave. But either way, so that was the start of our argument. So then one of my other clients, he LA dude, matter of fact, I asked him without telling him what the actual point was. I said, who would you say Chris Mullins' comp is to the game today? I can't remember who he said. But then I say, who would you say Kevin Durant comp is to the A's? This dude said, first he said, damn, who did he say? He said, I know one of them was Julius Erving. I said, you ain't no Dr. J. But he said something crazy. You say what? No. You and I are in agreement, but like, I may have a good week. But like, Dr. J's game ain't got nothing on Kevin Durant. Like, they're just different. Like, Dr. J is more, honestly, people leave him out when they talk about LeBron. I think LeBron is more Dr. J and Magic Johnson than I think. Because people say LeBron is Mike and Magic. And I get it. But I feel like LeBron's body type is absolutely Dr. J with a whole lot more muscle. Because I want to say Dr. J was 6'8", 6'7". So a little bigger frame dude than Mike. But, you know, he played in the ABA most of his career. So, like, I understand why people kind of, like, don't mention him when they talk about LeBron. But he was saying Kevin Durant is more like a Dr. J. I'm like, nah, Kevin Durant was George Gervin. But what, George Gervin or Dr. J?
George Gervin.
Yeah.
They're just kind of in his own little.
You right.
There ain't too many like Kevin Durant.
Yeah. So then we got to a point where we talking about Kyrie. And no, he said Jalen Brunson. He said, who's Jalen Brunson's comp? I said, respectfully, there's no comp. Yeah. I said, respectfully, there's no comp for Jalen Brunson. There was,
Now you can probably say he's top 5. Is it? Top 10.
yes, no question, top 10.
Top 5 in terms of point guard. That's a strong case, bro.
Well,
He puts the bucket in the hole.
yeah, no question. But then we got to a point where I was like, all right, I can't really find a comp because they want a comp who plays like him from back in the day. And I'm like, man, he a small. I guess if I now that I'm thinking about it, I would say Charles Barkley. I know this is gonna sound kind of Charles Barkley is the closest thing I can think of to a Brunson because Brunson is a big body guard that kind of plays like a low post player. But No. I know, but Charles Barkley was a smaller guy playing out of position. I know. But Jalen Brunson is like 6 feet, 6'2". Charles Barkley was 6'4". Charles Barkley.
He was on the block.
Yes.
So that's why I don't even put down.
You're welcome, buddy. Good to see you, man. Don't cheat on me again, all right? Make sure you don't cheat on me next time, though. I don't care. I'm playing. I truly am playing. But nah. I gave you the option. Y'all have a good week. Thank you. No. I understand what you're saying. I agree that Brunson's not a forward. All I'm saying is, like, who then historically do you compare to Brunson? Like, Brunson is a bigger guard that, I mean, he get what he wants.
You know what? You know who I put him up there with?
Who?
This buddy from Utah.
John Stockton?
After that, light-skinned brother.
Darren Wilson. You wild. Darren Will. So Deron Williams. He was a fantastic athlete. I don't think Brunson is nearly the
I'm just talking
athlete.
about, I mean, if you look at points per game,
Well, I get so you and I have a slightly different conversation. He for like 5 years, he was the guy. Like he was probably for me, he might have been the best guard in basketball for like 5 years. In Utah. I mean, he was in the conversation. That's all I'm saying. Then he went to New Jersey, I think, was at the time, and it just kind of fell apart. But I could see your point. I don't necessarily agree, but nah, he was like for me, Deron Williams was more like Dame, and that brought me to the other part of the conversation. I think we talked about this before. I think Dame, I'm taking Dame over Steph. I know we might not agree on that one, but if you swap Steph and Dame, and everything was the same, I think Dame has the same or more success in Golden State than Steph did. I think Steph has less success in Portland than Dame.
hell no. Dame is cold.
Dame is cold.
You can't put him on Steph.
Okay.
He up there.
Okay. I see. I disagree. Dame put up 71 without having a whole team running screens for him all night. Dame never had to be put in a pick and roll because he can't guard nobody. If Dame had the offensive structure that Steph has, if Dame had a Draymond Green that always set picks for him, if Dame had a reliable number two in Klay Thompson like Steph did for most of his career instead of C.J. McCollum sometimes always injured, I'm sorry, bro. And you keep in mind, Dame got his team to the Western Conference Finals with who like with nobody.
LaMarcus Aldridge, they had some.
Yeah.
They weren't no.
I know they weren't slouches.
Right.
I know they weren't slouches. But when LaMarcus Aldridge make it to the Hall of Fame, shoot me a text. We'll talk about it. But until then, he ain't never had the firepower that Steph had. He never had the coach.
Okay, but when you say Draymond Green is a liability on the court.
In which way?
Stupid.
Okay, sure. I don't doubt it. I don't doubt it. I agree.
He just fouling now.
I mean,
he just.
But hold on. But to so hold on. So I disagree with you when you say Draymond is a liability. I look at a liability as somebody that is a net loss. Draymond is a huge net positive. He's considered one of the greatest defenders of all time.
He ain't passing, man. He ain't.
Okay, Draymond facilitates offense. Draymond is the smartest and best defensive player in basketball. Draymond is they got bro.
I'm not putting him
Over Dennis Rodman? I'm talking about right. I said in basketball. I didn't say of all time. I agree with you. I'm taking the worm every time with this weird ass. I'm not putting him over. I'm not putting him over Draymond. I'm talking about right now. Draymond is one of the bro. They got him at point center. Draymond is one of the best defenders in basketball. I would even say.
Okay. This is what I'm saying. Draymond somewhere else, he's nothing. You forget about it.
No. You listen. I understand that it's situational, but you can't argue with the fact that Draymond has been the most pivotal player on that team next to Steph. Steph had his worst shooting stretch in his career when A, there was no Klay Thompson, and B, Draymond was out for like 6 weeks. Like historically, that was a work. Like Steph was like a 28%.
Yeah, you need your dog. You want something for a little.
So you saying Draymond would be a bum anywhere else or out of the
like
league?
If Draymond Green was on Orlando Magic, everybody was like, man. Ain't nobody talking about no Draymond.
But I mean,
that's what I'm saying, man.
But I think this might make you fight to put your hand in your pocket. But I feel like if you put Steph anywhere else, he's Seth Curry. Do you know Seth Curry has a higher percentage from three than Steph does? From his career, not for one season.
You talking about
his brother? Yeah, his brother has a higher. His brother shoots from a higher percentage he does. So my point is this.
But how long is he in the game? He ain't got but 12 minutes.
Listen, it doesn't matter.
Man.
He's shooting.
It doesn't matter. That doesn't matter.
You're saying if Draymond was in Orlando.
If you in the game for 12 minutes, come on, man.
But
Seth Curry ain't getting for 12 minutes. He gonna get 3 minutes a quarter.
Seth Curry would be Steph Curry if Steph Curry went to Orlando. I don't think So you think Steph is taking the winning culture with him? Because when Clay wasn't there, they didn't make the playoffs, like at all. Like they didn't make the playoffs 2 years Clay was gone. And when Draymond was out, Steph was shooting the most inefficient he had ever shot in his career. So you're telling me that guy is going to go to Brooklyn and bring him to the playoffs, or Washington and bring him to the playoffs?
I mean, the reason why, let's just be honest. Steve Kerr is the reason why
Everybody works together.
Right.
100%. 100%.
So my thing is Steve Kerr is a Hall of Famer.
Oh, no question.
As a coach.
Absolutely. Absolutely. The problem with basketball is that it's not the NBA Hall of Fame. It's the Basketball Hall of Fame. So you got high school coaches in that Hall of Fame. So I understand what you're saying, and I agree. But I wouldn't say it's easy to get into the Hall of Fame, like any Hall of Fame. I'm not a million, so I can't say, oh, it's just that easy, right? But I agree, Steve Kerr is a Hall of Famer just as a coach alone. Some would argue that he's a Hall of Famer as a GM as well. But, and obviously it's no debate, he's a Hall of Famer as a basketball player. You can't tell the story of basketball without
Because he changed the game. It was really
Daryl Morey and D'Antoni.
Nah, what's the coach before him?
Mark Gaston.
It really was him. He the one that got it cracking.
Yeah, he saw the vision.
And then so he seen the blueprint. Steve Kerr took it to a whole nother level.
Right. Yep, I agree. I think
Draymond all time, he's probably top 15.
So then, how do you say a top 15 guy all time goes to Orlando? We don't know who he is. That's called double talk.
I mean, because you gotta put his numbers don't lie though.
You're right. That's my point. That's why I say.
But it's still system based though, man.
But that's my point. That's why if you put Dame in that system, Dame is a better player because without the system, Dame was still the man.
Yeah, but my thing is Draymond still the man? Not in that system?
Well, what I'm saying is if you put Draymond, I'm talking
about Draymond. Is Draymond still effective as he is on the Milwaukee Bucks?
Well, so I mean,
no, he's not, bro. Come on.
But for him to be a top 15 player all time, then for him to go to
because of what they did. I mean, you inherit Kevin Durant for 3 years.
Right.
So come on, man. You gotta start seeing how their story shaped out.
Listen, that's why again LeBron to go to me because without Steph Curry, without without Kevin Durant, LeBron's got 2 more rings, maybe 3. They
act like Bron didn't have. He had Kevin Love and Kyrie on his team, bro. So
Kyrie cracked his kneecap the first year they went to the finals.
I mean, that's not the Warriors' fault.
No. I'm not saying it is. I'm not saying it's the Warriors' fault. Basketball's basketball. People get injured. But when you say LeBron had all these guys, you can't say it in a vacuum and not account for the fact that he didn't always have them. He didn't have Kyrie the first finals, or Kevin Love. Kevin Love got Kelly Olynyk pulled Kevin Love's shoulder out of place in the Eastern Conference Finals that same year. So although LeBron made it to the finals, I don't know if he would have made it to the finals had he not had those guys the whole series. I'm sorry, the whole playoffs, which he lost Kelly in the Kevin Love in the Eastern Conference Finals, Kyrie game 1. And he still took him to 7. So I mean, I have a hard time with that. But LeBron would have, if it wasn't for Kevin Durant, LeBron would have had 2 more rings. They needed Kevin Durant. Matter of fact, that first game, the first year Kevin was in Golden State, was the J.R. Smith game where they were up by where they were down by 1. J.R. could have gone up and put a basket in the.
He didn't even dribble it.
He dribbled it out. You know what I'm saying? So it's like again, he was high and drunk. Yeah. So again,
J.R. Smith was a different dude.
Bruh, J.R. Smith was Gilbert Arenas without being that, without being able to put up 50 anytime he felt like. Like that was who J.R. was. He just without the guns.
I mean, you can't say that Bron didn't have no money. He had Shumpert. Yeah, he had some players on the team.
Shumpert, defensive specialist.
Right.
Okay.
That matters though.
No, you're right because that's what Draymond is, defensive specialist. Right. But Draymond was quarterback.
That's how he got that first one in Cleveland though.
J.R.
Yeah.
Yes. Yeah. Shawn was there. Yep. For sure. But again, that I agree with what you're saying, but I don't understand why you say it because I'm not saying that LeBron did it with absolutely no help. The level of help that Steph, Clay, Dre, Shawn Livingston, Andre Iguodala, like these guys were former All-Stars.
No, but I mean, you can't say that for a guy that goes to a team where it's Chris Bosh and Wayne Wade.
Okay, but again, so 4 years he was in Miami. Wade was only healthy for 2 years. Bosh was only healthy for 2 years.
You talking that's not. You being injured, man, it just comes part of the game.
So right, but every year, injuries shape how how all the sports, football, baseball, basketball, it shapes how often. Do you think Giannis would have had a NBA championship if 12 All Stars in the West weren't critically injured and 2 in the East?
I mean, listen, man, injuries is a part of the game, bro.
Okay, but all I'm saying is we can't have these conversations in the back. We can't have these conversations.
But I mean, you bringing up with somebody injured, man.
I'm only giving light to the conversation because certain injuries play a role in those finals.
You always hurt, then I mean, come on.
But how is that LeBron's fault that Chris Bosh
We're
had
not
blood?
talking fault. We're just talking what it is.
Well, yeah, but unfortunately, those things shape the narrative. If Kyrie, I'm sorry.
But that come with being a superstar, though. You endure injuries, you endure catch falling,
And so you're right, and that's why Kevin Durant going down to the finals got Kawhi a ring. Because if everybody had been healthy, Kawhi wouldn't have been able to get past the Embiid in Philly if Embiid didn't have a meniscus issue and Kevin Durant didn't tear his Achilles in the finals.
Man, they lost to Milwaukee, though.
Who lost to Milwaukee?
Kevin Durant.
No. Kevin Durant. Okay,
yeah. That's when Milwaukee won.
Yeah, but again, that was the year that 12 guys in the West were like seriously injured. That was the year they ended up facing Phoenix. They faced Phoenix in the finals because everybody in the West was injured. That's the only reason Phoenix made it to the finals. Everybody in the West was injured. And the only reason Milwaukee made it was another year Embiid was injured. That was another year. I can't remember. It was another guy in the East, a big time player had like not Achilles. It was some serious injuries. Why?
Kyrie went down too.
Yeah, Kyrie went down that year. And
Kyrie is hurt though, man.
You right.
Yeah, that's like Kawhi, man. Kawhi be hurt.
Right, and Kawhi got his get back when Kevin Durant got injured in 2019. So in a way,
I mean, Kawhi was a winner from the jump, so.
I mean, was he? He won in 12. Yeah, he won in 2012. He did it.
Yeah, good. When you're the MVP and you win.
But dog, they gave him MVP because he held LeBron to a 28-point triple-double.
I'm not too good. Did he win or not?
Yeah. Iguodala held him to a 34-point triple-double. He was a Finals MVP. I mean, yeah, okay, fine.
That's not what we're talking about, man. We're talking about are you a winner?
I mean, yeah, you're right.
Did you say Chris Paul wins?
Listen, I disagree. All right, bet. You watch baseball?
Yeah.
You watch the World Series?
I'm
Okay, well, you from there. You can't tell me the Toronto Blue Jays ain't winners, bro.
They not.
That was the best series. That that's probably top 5 for me. That's at least top 5.
I said top 3.
Well, I say top 3, but I know I'm missing. I know I'm forgetting something else. So I'm gonna say at least top 5.
That was a great.
That was a great series. That was an incredible series. I ain't man. That's top 3. I think top 3, but I'm sure I'm missing something that I. Bruh.
It was just so many. It was a team effort.
Yeah. Will Smith showed up. It was guys out of nowhere. Yeah.
Even Yoshi, my nigga Yoshi.
Yeah.
I had I ended up going to a game last year when they played the what's Dallas
The Rangers.
the Rangers. Yeah. Well, I was in there saying, my nigga, yo, crazy. I had like 4 people. I've been like, yeah, sir. I'm saying, my nigga, yo, First, one person said, I said, oh, I got one.
Yeah. I bet they would say that shit the whole way home.
I had like five people in there.
Yeah. Nah, bro, that series was incredible. It's funny because like baseball for me is like the worst sport until it's the best sport. What up, dog? How you doing, bud?
I was just saying, the equipment, a game, really. What's buddy name? The Muslim brother.
Abdul Raul?
Yes.
Yeah, Chris Jackson.
Yes.
So you say him and Dame are kind of cops?
Yes.
Yeah, I think that's
because he was busting Michael Jordan ass though.
So again, when people talk about Mike being the GOAT and they talk about his, defensive player of the year and stuff like that, how did he do against other guys that put the ball in the hoop? He didn't do very well. Case in point. Show me through history a dude that was busting LeBron ass, and I never mentioned. You can't find one. LeBron, listen. The year that Derrick Rose, who's a smaller, quicker guard, won the MVP, LeBron erased him. I think he only scored like a total of 8 points in the series that LeBron faced him when LeBron was matched up on him. Shut boy down. You can't tell me throughout history when Mike did that. Mike got crossed up twice on one play by AI.
Man, you gonna sit there and say that, and this is why LeBron can't sit Jordan's jock stuff.
Okay.
Michael Jordan played 11 seasons, 80 games.
Okay.
Bruh, that's unheard of. So all that low management.
Well, it's not unheard of. That was what they were doing at the time.
Man, no. No, bro. 80 games.
They were!
80 games, bro. I don't want to hear nothing, bro.
They were.
That's why Michael Jordan be like, oh, this old management.
Yeah, I saw that. I didn't see it. I saw first. I'm sorry, pardon the interruption. They were talking about what he said, and bro, I want to tear my skin off my body. You can't blame. Okay, if you're gonna blame LeBron for load management, then you're gonna blame LeBron for flopping. Then you're gonna blame. Okay.
A little bit.
Can you?
Kobe would never.
Shut up! Shut up! Yeah, man. All right, bro. This time you got it, bro. You got it, man. You got it, man.
I'm just saying, don't be flopping,
He does it because that is what the game has become. It ain't his fault. The Euro guys brought that in the league.
Right, but everybody ain't adapted to the flop.
Dog, you're full of it. If you tell me, name one guy, and we can go to Kobe. First of all, Kobe absolutely flopped for calls every time.
No,
absolutely.
Brian in there. I know you seen the one where Brian did like this. Then he looked up.
Yeah. But again,
come on,
listen, that's gamesmanship.
He did that one like they looking.
No. I'm not debating that he does it. I'm not debating it, but it's not. Listen, did you see the highlight in the '90s when Mike told the ref, "Bro, that was a foul," and the ref was like, "Are you sure, Mike?" And he's like, "Yes." And then the ref changed the call. Mike was getting treatment that these guys are not getting. The reason that these guys flop is because they're not getting the superstar treatment that certain guys used to get. You can argue all you want to if Mike is better than LeBron. Fine. But if LeBron is top 2 all time, why does he not get anywhere near the favoritism that Mike got? That is why guys flop, because they're not getting the superstar calls that they think they should get. Some guys know, hey bro, I'm not gonna get these calls. I'm not that guy. There's no explanation for why LeBron can't get foul calls. And they, like a lot of people say, well, LeBron's being officiated like Shaq was. Shaq was so big and strong. Fouls are just different, bro. Fouls are fouls are foul. Okay.
But you couldn't appreciate Shaq the same, but you could. The game would have been unfair.
Since when did we start talking about fair? That's what I want to know.
You saying you talking about flopping? I'm saying it really started Vlade.
Yeah, Vlade and all the European guys. So that all I'm saying is you can't blame flopping on LeBron. It's a sign of the times.
I mean, because everybody not doing it. Though.
Every single person in basketball is doing it. Now the thing is this though.
Superstars?
Absolutely. In the league, I'm talking about the league today. Because Kobe came in the league in '96. The flopping thing didn't really hit basketball until like '05. So that was like well into the end of Kobe's like the middle, because Kobe ended up, that was like the middle of Kobe's career. Like Kobe, but to say that Kobe wasn't flopping, dog, I
mean, taking a charge, one thing, but there's taking a charge and there's flopping.
Yeah, and there's flailing. Flailing and flopping are the same thing. It's just a different part of when you come down. Kobe was a flailer, bro. Kobe used to do this stuff all the time, throw his hands up just to get to the free throw line.
Yeah, I get that.
Okay, so you can't say that Kobe didn't do it when Kobe does, and we agree that he did. I listen. I understand that LeBron, and let me also say this, because I had this conversation with somebody a couple of days ago. You might not believe me. I don't actually like this thing. I think he's the GOAT. But I think LeBron, like when I saw Russell Westbrook's comments about how him and AD were fake as hell and this, that, the other.
I seen that too.
Yeah, and I believe it, bro. I believe it because he just seems to me. And there was a time where LeBron was the most well-liked player amongst players in the league. And then I think that at some point, the billion and the championships and all that stuff, I think that corroded his brain. But I also think that LeBron has just always been a shiesty dude. Doesn't change the fact that I think he's the greatest player I've ever seen until I saw Wemby. Now I'm like, hold up. We might have to give this dude a seat at the table. But outside of that, oh yeah, for sure. All I'm saying is, to me, he looks so much different than every other basketball player I've ever seen. Just like LeBron did when he came to. That's the only reason for bringing up Wemby. But I also want to say, I know I defend LeBron like tooth and nail, right? But but I want to say I don't actually like the guy. Like I think he's the greatest basketball player I've ever seen so far. But I can admit he a cornball. But I feel like you can't look past the cornballiness.
No, I can.
Yeah.
Cause I don't really care. Tim Duncan is one of the best.
Yeah.
Cornball. Cornball.
Yeah.
But you respect him.
Absolutely, and that's where I'm at with it.
Yeah,
that's where I'm at with it.
I respect his game. I respect Bron game.
Yeah, no you don't. No you don't. You got too much hate for the man.
I respect his game.
Too much hate. So we got an email from Tim.
That's number 2. Really number 3, man.
Who? All right, bro. Okay.
Mike and Kobe, man.
Okay, but LeBron busts Kobe's ass every time they play. I mean, probably 76% win percentage.
Look, when Kobe got to the chip, where was Bron?
When Bron got to the chip, where was Kobe? LeBron had 9 straight years he went to the finals.
Do it on the West.
But again, from 2000 to 2016, 8 champions came from both conferences. So you can't say it was lopsided. And if you say, hold on, and if you say
because if you look at the West, bro, in terms of the trenches, bro,
but the cream is still rising to the top.
But if you have a team in the East, if you are a top 3 team in the East, you're not really facing nobody till semifinals.
So why does that only apply to LeBron? Why didn't that apply to Mike when several teams in his era in the East made it to the playoffs with sub 500 win percentages? Did you know that Mike played in an era in the East, where several teams were making it to the playoffs without a 500 win percentage.
Jordan had to play against the Detroit Pistons.
Okay, and he didn't beat them until they got old. He didn't. Okay,
He took his lumps.
he took his lumps because he was in his prime getting his lumps. He was in his.
And that's how I do sometimes. That's how I do.
All right. I mean,
You know?
listen, you 10 toes, brother, and I respect it, but you're wrong. Mike, listen. Isaiah Thomas got food on Mike watch. He got food on Larry Bird watch. He got food on Magic Johnson watch. If anybody is number 2 over LeBron,
Jordan don't got nothing on Larry Bird.
what you mean?
Larry Bird is in the playoffs is undefeated against Mike.
Yeah, well, what I'm saying is Isaiah Thomas is the only one that got food on everybody's watch in the era.
Yeah.
Well, okay, that's not true because they all ate on Mike's watch. Larry got rings in the Michael Jordan era. Isaiah got rings, and so did Matt Johnson.
Yeah, he gonna get Magic.
Yeah. So I'm sorry, I misspoke. But when people talk about, well, nobody got rings on Mike. Yeah, I got you. But yeah, but listen. I'm not debating that the Pistons were a superpower. Hell, I'm not debating it. I'm gonna say, bro, at one point Boston had like 7 Hall of Famers on one team at the same time. So I'm not saying that Mike didn't go up against some real villains. What I'm saying is when Mike was in the league, they added 6 more teams to the league. They watered stuff down by adding teams to the league. The supplemental draft made it so that every team could only amnesty. I'm sorry, I think it was called amnesty. Can only hold on to X amount of players. Some of the Hall of Famers, i.e. Dennis Rodman, John Sally, had to go.
That's how the game works.
Okay. So then why is that your resolution to that? But then, well, LeBron be flopping. LeBron, look, but that's how the game works. That's just a game.
When you are a superstar, right? When you are the face of the league, because LeBron was the face of the league for how long?
23 years. They still riding on LeBron back.
23 years.
23 years.
No.
Who?
No.
Okay, because LeBron got drafted in 03. First game was he got drafted in 04. First game 04 to 2025. Who's been the face of the league in that time? Because respectfully, they handed it to LeBron. Like, I can admit that. He was the chosen one, and they handed it to him. It's been his league for 23 years.
I don't know.
Okay, whose was it then? The whole time LeBron been in the league, whose was it? Because respectfully, it wasn't Kobe's. Because at the time, Kobe was going through that like that smear campaign with the chicken in Colorado. It wasn't him.
But I mean, in terms of the face of the league, though, yeah. They try to give it to Steve Nash. That's how you know Kobe was getting hated on, though.
Yeah, no question. You want me to knock the mustache down a little bit too? Or just line it up? Here, I'm gonna show you.
Yeah, you just get just a little bit.
No, listen. I understand what you're saying, and to be fair, hate it or not, Steve Nash was absolutely worthy of his MVPs. Absolutely.
Man.
So you can't really say he
You
was.
gonna talk about how you don't know.
You don't think he was deserving of his MVPs?
Nah, not when Kobe deserved 2 of them. So
Well, so that's a different conversation because I think that, listen, even though I'm not the biggest Mike fan, like you said about Tim Duncan, I respect him. Mike should have got the MVP every year he was in the league. I also agree that Kobe, for the most of his career, should have got MVP of the league.
at least 3 times.
Nah, Kobe should have got 10 MVPs.
I mean, you can't
There-
give it to him every time.
Well, so then, if that's the case, Steve Nash deserves a couple. Because Steve Nash and
Back to back, though, man. They were flying Steve Nash. He was like sliced red.
listen, Steve Nash. So everybody he played with had career highs in almost every offensive
Not
category.
a winner, though.
Bro, if they hadn't played him and Amari Stoudemire, when was it Ori? Who pushed him into the stand?
Hard.
Yeah. If they played them. You can say all you want. Well, he ain't a winner, bro. They would have won the finals with that teammate, bro. They were the best team in basketball. They got played by David Stern, wanting to make sure his presence was felt by suspending Amari Stoudemire for simply standing up. Like, bro, what are y'all doing?
Nah, he left the bench. You gotta tell him what it is. And I mean, if you want, listen, I was going for that. I lost money that game. That's serious.
One more, yeah, for sure. Yeah.
I'm a big Amari Stoudemire fan.
You say you weren't or you were?
I am.
Oh yeah, for sure. No, he don't get enough credit. He don't like when we talk about the greatest bigs of all time. Unfortunately, because he stood up and walked, bro, he took like 1.5 steps off the bench, and it was just reactionary. But he wasn't making any threat to like,
I get you.
You know what I'm saying?
It was a foul, and
Nah, bro, it was a flagrant. That was suspendable. Like he should have got ejected from that game. And I don't remember if he did or not.
I think he did though. I think Michael Jordan did that.
Yeah. But I feel like if they would have won that series, I feel like I don't know that Amari would have been a top 10 guy, but I feel like he would be in more conversation because Dwight Howard's in conversations. Amari Stoudemire should be in.
I think Amari is dope offensively. I think Dwight is very dominant.
Defensively, sure.
So,
But
being very good at being dominant, I'm taking dominant.
So I agree with you, but the thing is, he was no slouch defensively.
I'm not saying he was though.
And I think that alone, if he would have had a ring to bolster his career, I feel like Omari, because
is Amari gonna go to the Hall of Fame? I don't think he is.
Give me a second.
Dwight's there.
Yeah, but Dwight's a champion. Dwight's a rookie of the year. Dwight's Dwight. So Dwight has things on his resume that Omari doesn't have, i.e. a championship, i.e. defensive player of the year. I don't think Omari was a rookie of the year, but I know Omari had accolades. He was never in the MVP conversation, but I do believe
he was nasty though.
Absolutely. And that's what I'm saying. Like, I want to say Amari, I don't know if he was a defensive player of the year or even in the conversation, but Amari's got some accolades. And like Dwight, and the other reason why Dwight is a Hall of Famer is, call me crazy or not, it's a dunk contest. He's legendary. He's probably, if I'm not mistaken, he's the only 7-footer to win a slam dunk contest. And like those things.
I think he don't want to enter dunk.
No. Larry Nance. You know what? I think Larry Nance won the slam dunk. I'm pretty sure Larry Nance was right at 7 feet. Yeah. I feel so. Okay. I have to look at that. But in the 80s, it was big dudes. 80s and 90s was big dudes entering the slam dunk contest. But I don't remember. And I don't think Larry Nance won a slam dunk contest because he came up in a gauntlet with Spud Webb, Dominique Wilkins, and Jordan winning them contests pretty much every year. But you're right, times have changed, and big men aren't entering slam dunk contests anymore. No, I know, but all I'm saying is, there was a time where like the who's who were doing the slam dunk contest, and he won them.
Kobe got his though.
All right, man. Just hold still, bro.
Just
hold still, dog. Let me get my shit together, dog. Come on. Hey, look, I walked into that, man.
All the best ones got one, man.
I don't know about that. I don't know about that. Giannis got a slam dunk contest?
He ain't in there.
Okay, either than LeBron. What are we talking about?
I mean, you gonna play Giannis though?
Yeah, okay, he's a champion. Giannis will absolutely be a first ballot Hall of Famer the moment the sweat dries from his jersey. What are we talking about?
Yeah, but like
Kawhi? Nope. Steph? Nope. I mean, like, okay, Steph got a 3-point contest.
Yeah, but these guys aren't. Okay, but Kawhi's not a high riser.
I mean,
no.
I'm just processing. Here, let me get this off here myself. I don't necessarily think Kobe was a high riser. I'm on the fence with that. I don't.
He didn't damn near dunk over everybody.
I mean, bro, Kawhi's got posters, bro. Kawhi's got bodies.
Did Kobe?
All I'm saying is.
Then Kobe.
All I'm saying is.
Nah, dog.
All I'm
Say, let me hear you say it. Everybody got bodies.
Yeah.
Don't say like Kobe got corpse.
Yeah. Kobe got a point. Huh?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
We listen, bro. We ping ponging the conversation. LeBron to go, Mike second place. I don't know where Kobe is, but I'm putting Isaiah Thomas.
Second place.
I think I'm putting Isaiah Thomas ahead.
Kobe's third, man. If you ask Allen Iverson said.
Yeah, sure. Listen, AI is my favorite player of all time. I'm going to bat for AI. But respectfully, AI is saying that because AI was very good friends with Kobe. And AI is trying to keep Kobe's name alive. And I respect it. I love that about him. But Allen Iverson, I'm
you
sorry.
gotta respect it because it's coming from an AI. Though.
No, listen.
It was in the same draft, wasn't it?
Yeah, 96. So Steve, listen, that was a hell of a draft.
Might be one of the best.
Oh no, I don't think. I'm not sure you can argue that. LeBron's draft was pretty good, but I want to say 96.
I mean, you got Bron, you got Dwayne, you got Melo.
Yeah, you got Melo, you got Chris Kaman was like a multi all-star.
You got Bosh.
Bosh was that same draft. I think Chris Paul was like 05. I think he was the next year. But it was some guys. Like the 84 draft with Mike, it was Mike, it was, I want to say Charles and Hakeem. Yeah, but I want to say like Hall of Famers, I would say 96 is probably the best. I would probably say LeBron's was second and Mike's was third. I think so, because it's at least 10 Hall of Fame.
No.
Yes. Vince was 96. Vince was 96, and I think Grant Hill must have been 94.
Yeah, Grant Hill was a little bit more.
Yeah, before AI.
Even Grant Hill was like a little hard to put me in. He said I had to guard Kobe, I had to guard Brown, I had to guard Mike.
Yeah. But so listen. I understand what they are saying, but I don't necessarily think people. Okay, let me ask you this: if you never made it to NFL, right? Okay, let me ask you this: if you played in the NFL, who do you think would have been a harder guy to deal with, Lamar Jackson or Tom Brady? I'm going somewhere with this. Who do you think, like if you had the game plan, who do you think you would have had a harder time game plan for? A dude that stayed in the pocket, you knew where he was going to be at all times, but you had to make sure you stayed disciplined.
It depends on my personnel, who I got on defense.
Okay, it really doesn't matter, but
yeah, it do.
Okay.
Because if you ain't got nobody that can get up field, Lamar Jackson is going to toast you.
Okay.
But if you don't got, Tom Brady is just very.
He gonna beat you between the ears, right?
True.
Okay. So my point is, when guys say, "I guarded LeBron, I guarded Kobe, I guarded Mike," Kobe and Mike were scorers. That was their job description. LeBron is a facilitator, so guys could take the night off.
Kobe's a killer.
Okay, but sure. So was Mike. The thing is, Kobe and Mike's job description was to put the ball in the basket. That's not LeBron's agenda. LeBron's agenda is to facilitate the offense and make up the slack wherever it's needed, whether it's defense, whether it's rebounding, whether it's assists or getting buckets. So when Grant Hill says that, LeBron's primary role is not to score, so it's a little easier for Grant Hill or anybody to play against LeBron when LeBron's not looking. What up, guys? How you doing? Long time no see, best friend. What up, my man?
What's up? How are you? Doing
well. When people say that about LeBron, like, I do understand what you're talking about, but I would also bet they would say Gilbert Arenas was a harder guard than LeBron. I bet they say T-Mac and a whole bunch of guys that's primary job was to score.
There's some people say this. Some people that get LeBron.
Now we got the right day.
But again, I think that those people that would say that are accounting for all the things that LeBron does. Because you have to like look at how the question was asked. If they're talking about who's the hardest guy to stop from scoring, okay, fine. Like, yeah, Kobe and Mike, because they're always going to shoot. LeBron's not always going to shoot. He's always going to make the right basketball play. And that in and of itself, depending on what kind of defender you are, is the worst deal because some guys are like, look, I don't want the team to score. And other guys are like,
it ain't about making the right play. Sometimes the star got to go be a star.
yeah, you're right. I agree with that. And that's why, and that's the thing. That's why, like, when people say, well, he had a killer instinct. LeBron played in an era, and Kobe played in some of that era, where you could double and triple team a guy. Kobe would just shoot over 3 people. LeBron's going to pass it. That's why LeBron's clutch numbers are better than Kobe's, because LeBron was never in a situation where he thought, me shooting over 3 players is better than my teammate shooting an empty, a wide open naked look. And so when you say Kobe had the killer, okay, fine, cool, bro. But Kobe died a lot. You live by the sword, you die by the sword. Kobe died a lot. And LeBron never took those kinds of risks, and it wasn't because he didn't have a killer instinct. It's because LeBron can count.
Yeah, but he don't got the killer instinct, though.
Okay. All right. But Kobe and Mike did. But my question remains: why did Kobe lose the killer instinct when he didn't have Phil and Shaq? Why did Mike lose his killer instinct when he didn't have Phil and Scotty?
I don't want to. You say he lost his killer instinct. How do you lose your killer instinct and I still got 2 chips?
Well, he didn't get it until he got Paul Gasol. He didn't get it until he got somebody. And we talked about this last time when you said that he won with probably nobody's, bro.
It was nobody's, bro.
It's a lot of guys that got rings with nobody's. It's a lot of guys. It's a lot of guys that got rings with. Giannis has rings with nobody's. Kawhi Leonard has rings with nobody's. You got Siakam. Who else? Like, I remember Kyle Lowry's on the team. I remember Fred VanVleet was on the team, but history gonna forget them dudes.
Yeah, but you can really say, like, all right, they was. You look at that Laker team, bro.
Yeah, and you look at the Milwaukee Bucks. You look at the Toronto Raptors. Hell, you look at
I bet you both of them teams is better than the Lakers by far.
I disagree. We can pull up their numbers and see what these guys average.
Now.
Yeah. I know. I got clients I got to do. I'm gonna hey, wait a minute. Am I supposed to do razor the mustache on it?
Yeah.
Oh, my fault. Okay. Well, then stop spitting this blasphemy when you do my job.
That's crazy. You came in here. You probably waiting on me to make this.
Nah, you started it. I said I'm gonna spare you. I ain't gonna talk about it.
That's crazy.
Yeah, you started with that Kobe would never type stuff. All right, hold on.
With your recurrent appointments, is it supposed to be every 2 or 3 weeks?
Two good. All right. So Thursday around 5.
How many coaches has LeBron had, man?
So that's another thing that ain't LeBron's fault. I want to say he probably had like 8. 8? Yeah. Bro, I mean, keep in mind the brother played 23 years, bro. This is 23rd season, first of all. Second of all, he didn't have a Phil Jackson. He didn't have a coach that was responsible.
That's Spoelstra, man. You gotta put some respect.
Hold on, you say what?
You gotta put some name on Spoelstra, though.
No, you're right, but LeBron didn't get exposure fired. LeBron left. It's
Yeah, but that's because of
that's because of Pat Riley.
yeah, that's because of Pat guy.
No. Listen, I know. All I'm saying is the reason LeBron had so many coaches is because he never had a coach that was responsible for winning. He never had it. Phil Jackson is responsible for winning. Greg Popovich is responsible for winning. Every other guy in the league, with the exception of maybe Spoelstra, like Ty Lue ain't had no success without LeBron. Mike Brown ain't had no success without LeBron. Vogel ain't had no success. None of the coaches that LeBron have gotten better, have had better win. Like none of them went on to success post LeBron. None of them did. None of them had success before LeBron. The only coach that had any semblance of success after LeBron was Spoelstra, and LeBron beat him twice. So I don't know what. Well, okay, I'm sorry. He beat him in the bubble, so that's one. I forget. Oh, they lost to Denver. Okay, yeah. So that was LeBron beat his coach. So again, he's had a lot of coaches. Part of that in the league that we are currently in, coaches don't have stability. Just like players move around, coaches.
Not when you coaching LeBron.
Okay, how many head coaches has Giannis or Embiid had? Because if they play as long as LeBron, they will have more. But Giannis got what's that? Griffin, and he got 3 coaches fired. He got 2 coaches fired in a year that they got Doc Rivers. Joel Embiid has run through.
And what's crazy is, Buddy before Doc Rivers was doing good.
I think so. I agree. Matter of fact, but before him, I forgot that Budenholzer won a championship. So you can't blame LeBron. You can't.
I can.
He's like, I can do what I want, actually. It's like, no, I can blame LeBron. I can blame him for inflation, the tariffs. I can blame LeBron for everything. Traffic.
Space Jam.
Yeah. Listen, you want okay, I was about to say we can agree on that. I thought Space Jam was trash, but I never saw Mike's version. I just wasn't a fan.
You never saw Mike's version?
I did. I did.
I'm about to leave now, man.
You're like, man, I'm leaving without paying, dog. No, I promise, I never saw. At that time, I was like 14, and I was just kind of past cartoon. I wasn't really a Mike fan. I wasn't an anti-Mike at the time, but like, I wasn't a big enough fan of Mike. You know, at the time, I was 10 toes down with Magic, and you know, I was a Laker. I didn't care about no Mike, Miguel.
That's crazy.
No, I never saw it. How old are you?
42.
You say 47?
2.
Oh, 42. Okay, I was about to say, man, 47. Hold up.
Yeah.
Right.
Say your Seymour.
Yeah. But I never saw Space Jam. But you're right. LeBron's version was ass. I ain't gonna hold it.
Hey, did they when I think they took 40 from my time.
They shouldn't have. I think because I got a text from another client. What it should have said was held, not charged. But let me verify. Because I don't want that money on that app because they take more.
Because usually it never did that, but it.
Yeah. Let me just verify. Because I'll show you. Because it should say pending. Yeah, it says funds on hold, not charged. So it's not going to charge you. You see it?
Okay. Oh yeah, so right, it's a pending right here.
Yeah, so you're not going to get charged. And it's 47.
So how do you want me to do it?
I would prefer Zelle or cash. Yeah. I wonder if hers. Okay, so there's my phone. Well, what? 47. You got my number there? Oh, and then let me. You said every other. Let me do this right now for you. Yeah, you go for it.
Sure.
I'm gonna get you set up with these recurring.
Yeah. We just do Thursday.
Thursday at 5.
5, 6, whatever. 5 is cool.
Baby. Huh.
Back in the game.
In the game, Fame like LB James. Ah! Hey, but that was a bar. Get out of here, boy. How do I? What, man? I'm about to figure this out later. I ain't got time. Perfect. Recurring. Okay, I'm ready for you, my friend. Okay, how you doing, buddy?
I'm good.
Good, man. Good to hear. You want to play the Switch or you good? Okay. That's a dumb question, right? You even gotta ask. Okay, you take this while I get the.
Isn't this a Nintendo too?
That's the Switch 2 gift set. You ever play? You want to play the one instead?
So y'all tried the new one?
The 10 beach wise. Okay, disengage. Okay. What am I doing for this young, strapping lad?
The same thing, but the pictures.
Okay. Okay. Yeah.
Short as possible, all the way around.
Yeah.
High.
Gotcha. Coming right up. Life been treating you guys okay?
Yeah. Same old. Work.
Yeah. Never stops, right?
I'm doing school, so.
Never stops. Never stops. What up, best friend? What up, my friend? How you doing, buddy? sent me a video a couple days ago on TikTok. I'm guessing this dude is in Detroit, but he's like a dojo sensei karate dude, white guy, and he had it was like a satire. It was a funny skit where he was showing it was like a self-defense class, and he was showing people how to disarm a guy with a weapon. Okay, did you see the video? So the dude had a prosthetic leg, and he had a gun at him. And I ain't gonna say it. Let me just show you the video. Let me just show you because I'm not gonna say or do it right. And honestly, I don't want to, bro. Yeah. Honestly, I don't want to. But it's quite funny.
Smart man.
Yeah. Great minds. Yeah.
Look, what's he doing with that pistol?
I know. Okay. And I know he's got 17 clips in the chamber, so dog, it's great. It's great, man.
I'm going to grab the front part of the slide here, and I'm going to push back like that, and that's going to eject the cartridge, right? Now, a lot of these carry, 15, 17 rounds, so I just have to count in my head, do this as many times as I need to do it in order to get all the bullets that fly out, and it really watch the gun and the attacker at the same time, so you got to look right at them and just... 17.
Yeah, that was my favorite part. 17.
True, the bionic leg.
Yeah.
This has now become my weapon. This was his weapon. Now it's my weapon. So if he sits up into me, handing every something you roll like something.
Yeah, that's all. I'm sure that was for effect of the video, but when he pulled his prosthetic off, the dude said, "Ow." Does it hurt to take the prosthetic off?
That type of socket, yes.
Oh, it does. Okay.
Oh yeah, like that, because there's suction in it.
Ah.
So when you're pulling it, you're pulling the
skin of it. Yeah.
Okay. You can yank on mine as hard as you want. It ain't coming out of the bone.
So yours is actually a part of it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, up into like this point.
Right. But yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like it's like fused or not fused, but like it's
implanted in. Yeah.
Wow. Yeah. No, I saw. She just sent me that a couple days ago. I've seen a few of his videos over the years. Sometimes you see so much funny stuff. Like you just like. LOL, you move on.
Oh yeah, for sure.
But yeah, I saw a video of his a few years ago that was really funny too, and I thought I should have followed him, and I just life got in the way. But that was really fun.
Would he look funny if you took the 0 all the way up?
So, you want no fade on this side, or?
I'm just thinking out loud.
Yeah. I mean, so I can pull it off.
Well, would it look funny though?
Oh,
Like take it up like all the way, and then just kind of fade into the back. Because you know how high it went on the back? Just kind of right in here.
Yeah. So I was gonna try to transition it up to a point. So I'll tell you what. Oh, cool. I got time now. My next one just canceled. So let's do it.
All right.
Let's do it.
We'll give it a go, see what it's like. It's just hair.
Just remember, if it doesn't work out, don't tell your wife this was mine.
No, I won't.
No. I know it's
never.
No.
I won't pass the buck like that.
No, he'll pull it off. He'll pull it off. I would though like to try to fade this side into as well.
Okay.
And if you don't like that, we can cut that transition off.
Okay.
I know that this is just a very problematic part of his head, and I so that goes without saying. But I would say, if there's a chance it would look weird, it's because of all of the hair that flots over. So I'd like to at least try to transition that first, and if you're not satisfied with that, then we can remove the transition and just make it whatever your vision is. Now, just for reference, this was what that was going to look like before you made your suggestion. So if you want to see that part gone too, and just see there
up
be
to
no
that hard line.
Yeah, no problem.
Yeah. Now if I'm talking out my ass and it ain't gonna work, I'll just sit down.
No, like I said, it's not uncommon for this hair. This haircut is not uncommon.
Okay.
It's just a matter of, we won't know until we see on him if it looks good or bad. I would say that because this already works for him, I don't see why removing that little small, quarter inch of the fade line wouldn't look good on him. So I'm with you that I think this will be very minimal. Plus, it's only going to be bald like this for 2-3 days. You know what I'm saying? So I don't see the risk in just going for it.
If they don't see me coming up here anymore, it's because Tiffany
You know
hated
why.
it.
Yeah. So if you come here with a second prosthetic, it's like,
yeah,
she didn't like it. She didn't like it. Speaking of, you're not selling the bike, are you?
Yeah. For sure.
I've come to accept that some things are just a part of people, like who they are. Some people are just, some people are just risk takers. Some people are risk averse. Like there's a spectrum of humanity on all that stuff.
Yeah. There she is.
So is that what is that? Is that a Harley? Okay.
Street Glide.
We call it Street Glide? Yeah. I assume that's just storage?
Yeah.
Yeah, those back, okay, that's
Yeah.
just storage. Huh. I mean, that's a nice looking bike. If I were to be brave enough to get a bike, I would want something a little more sleek, like, that looks faster, that looks comfortable as all get out.
Yeah.
But like if I were to ride a bike, I would ride a bike that looks like a cruiser, like something you would cruise around with.
Oh yeah, for sure. It falls under the touring class, so long distance, stuff like that. So it's built for comfort.
Yeah.
Now my arse, whenever I had two legs, I was on a sport bike, crotch rocket.
Okay, crotch rocket. Yeah, I think a crotch rocket would be more of my speed.
It's mine too.
Yeah.
But this stupid thing,
it makes it harder to ride up.
It
doesn't. There's limited mobility.
Yep. It doesn't go back far enough, and then I can't hold it on the peg, so it just swings off.
And I assume that's a balance issue.
If I can make that work,
yeah,
it'd be awesome.
Is that a balancing issue? Is that the problem? Like, is it a balance thing, or what? Why is that an issue?
So, in the riding position, right?
Mm-hmm.
You're forward.
Yeah.
And that leg comes back to set on the peg.
Right.
Which has the brake.
Oh, okay.
So if you can't put your feet on it, you can't work the controls.
Okay, so I thought I don't know why, but I thought the brakes for the bikes were on the handles.
Your right hand is the front brake, your left hand is the clutch.
Okay.
Your left foot is the shifter, your right foot is the back brake.
Okay.
Since I can't move my right foot, I can't use the back brake.
I assume though there's a way to modify a bike, which would just probably be a boatload of money.
Exactly.
Yeah.
That's the only reason why I haven't done it.
Right, I got you. Interesting. Have you ever looked into what it would cost to modify it?
About $5 grand. It's just more than I want to spend.
Right. As an addendum.
Should I do it? Yeah.
Yeah. Have you seen any of those bikes, those electric bikes? I think one's called a Whisper, and it kind of makes me nervous because I'm like, I feel like some of the point of a bike, well, some of the design features of a bike is to make it as noticeable as possible as a safety measure. But if you're on a bike that doesn't make noise, that goes 100 plus, it's like that's actually like a gasket.
Yeah, that's a problem.
Yeah.
Give me a sec.
Yeah.
Hello? Hey, what's up, dude? What are you doing?
You think you're gonna get yourself a motorcycle one day, man?
Yeah.
You sure? Alright, I get it.
I could have found my $10 and then buy some things.
You forgot it, or they just didn't want you to?
I forgot to. But I also didn't want to because I'm saving.
Yeah. What are you saving it for?
I'm saving it for 10,000 Robux, which will cost like $100. March. My dad said, well, right now I'm 11. And my dad said once I get home, I'm able to go riding with him.
Wait, when you get home?
I'm already 11. Last year he said if I'm 11, I'm able to ride with him. But
Oh, you gotta get a helmet.
yeah.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, the first time I rode a bike, I was 7. And it was like a Suzuki. It was like a really fast crotch rocket. And I didn't understand how they worked. And I let my leg rest in the spokes. But I was like so excited, and like it was just such a adrenaline, like it was just so exciting. I didn't realize that I had burned my leg until I got home. Because the spokes burn. The spokes are really hot. If you rest your leg in the spokes, it'll burn through your pants. And I had on 2 pair of jeans, and yeah, the spokes burn through both pair of jeans.
Once my dad, he didn't know, but some part of his shoe was on some very hot metal. His shoe started to melt.
Yeah, he was probably on the spokes. Yep, same thing happened to me. Oh, this is our key,
The first time when I played Fortnite, I got second place.
Yeah, in the battle royale or whatever.
Yeah. I'm not good at it anymore.
Why you just don't play it enough? Or?
I don't play enough, but it's been a long time since I played.
Yeah.
But it's also that I don't play on.
Yeah. So is the game different if you play on a different system?
Yeah.
Really?
When I'm good at Xbox.
Yeah, but I want to make sure your dad's still
Dang.
What up, my friend? Got an appointment or just walking in? Go ahead and sign in. Do I need to go a little higher in the back, or?
No, I think that's good.
That's good? Yeah. And then I'm going to let you look at the other side to see if we should get rid of the fade, or... And then I still haven't touched the top yet, so... Should we get rid of it and just basically like bring that side up as far as this side and then let that side fall over? Is that what you're going for, or?
That's kind of what I was thinking.
Okay.
I don't know. That's not bad.
And then I'm gonna just I'll turn this little by little. Okay. And then we can figure out what the stopping point is.
Yeah, I'm not mad at it.
So business been okay for you, or?
It's kind of hit or miss.
Really? Yeah. Are there what are the factors?
Just technology.
Yeah.
Like what I used to do was, or am doing, was kind of top tier on the technology side, and Elon Musk came and kind of fucked that up for us.
As he does.
Yep. So that's his Starlink is kind of becoming the latest greatest.
Yeah.
And just putting all of our stuff, or the whole VSAT technology, kind of obsolete.
Yeah.
And being in the maritime, I mean, it's got to be there. So I don't know.
Was that something you
There's
guys?
question marks.
Yeah. Was that something you guys foresaw coming, or was it?
Yeah, kind of. We just didn't expect it to be that fast.
Yeah.
Because as fast as he got that network up and all the satellites and everything, like he's still launching. Ultimately, it's supposed to be like 97 for that communications network. But
97 what?
Satellites.
Oh, total. Okay.
Yeah. We're like, okay, well that's going to take some time. And then as well as getting the like terrestrial network stuff set up, that's going to take some time. But how fast he got to the point he is now,
Mach speed.
yeah, like unheard of. And then he's running into licensing and other issues now, which has kind of slowed him down in other countries.
Yeah.
And he doesn't have any like coverage in the middle of the ocean.
So, what is Starlink exactly? Because I thought it was like a satellite-based. I don't know what I thought it was. What is
Well,
it?
dude, you're on the right track. Yeah, satellite-based, internet, phones, that kind of thing.
Yeah.
But on a boat, you can't really tuck behind a wire, right?
Right.
So everything they have communication-wise is via satellite.
Yeah.
So TV is a TV RO system, communications, so voice data. All their automation stuff is all updated via satellite. All the chart, navigation, that's all updated via satellite. A lot of questions.
Yeah.
Some some of the guys are kind of shit themselves. I'm not to that point.
Do you have just like, do you have a reason to not feel it's time for that yet, or are you just like what's the why are they freaking and you're not?
Because I've seen like their satellite maps, and they only have coverage around the coastal areas of a few countries.
Yeah.
And our boats are only in coastal areas when they're loading and unloading. But when you're
in the middle of the ocean,
there's no coverage out there, so they still have to have our equipment.
Yeah.
So as long as that's the case, and we're looking at global maritime vessels rather than intercoastal,
yeah,
I have no reason to really be too worried yet.
They're just more so thinking about the what ifs.
Yep.
You don't have any concrete evidence that anything has changed yet.
Nope. That's one thing I guess I do kind of like about the situation is that he's very transparent about all of it.
Yeah.
So anything I want to know is out there.
Right.
So I mean, I can keep track of his progress and everything else. I mean, if it comes down to where like tomorrow, all of a sudden he's got full Atlantic Ocean coverage, then I might start worrying.
Now, is he a direct competitor, or or is he somehow interfering with what you do?
Well, he was never a competitor, but he is now.
Huh.
Just because he's basically entered into satellite communications world.
Right.
So he's got like your little home systems, that's one thing. But his maritime systems is directly competing with us now. And I mean, truth be told, is the technology is great.
Yeah.
It's flat panel antenna, no moving parts, less equipment. The reliability and everything is there is like a fraction of what it would cost to fix and repair a big plane.
Yeah. So it's kind of bittersweet. It's like
the entire cost of his system is the cost of one part on my antenna if it goes wrong.
So it's just a matter of time.
Yeah.
But you got more time than some people think.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
Yeah, there's people that are like sweating bullets, like, oh my God, I'm not gonna have a job tomorrow. Like, no, you will.
So do you think it's at least wise to start to think about a plan B?
Oh, it's always wise to think about plan B.
Yeah.
I mean, to not have a plan B is to shoot yourself in the foot. I mean,
I see what you did there.
Yeah. I mean, I've got certifications and other things.
Okay,
I mean,
so
it wouldn't be impossible for me to just pick up and move.
So that's part of the reason why you're somewhat kind of like, yeah, because
not so much aloof, but paying attention.
But you know, while it would be inconvenient, it's not far-fetched for you to be able to make a different.
No.
Yeah.
Not at all.
Whereas those guys might just not have prepared for that. You know, might not be as prepared as you. So I could, yeah. But I was like, how do people that work together in the same, situation have a different varying level of concern?
Right.
I would panic just because they're panicking. Like, get out. It's not that serious.
Yeah, and I mean, when people start panicking, I mean, you know how it goes, just like the pandemic and just anything else in life. Yeah. Someone starts to panic.
They're making it worse.
They're talking to other people, those people start to panic, it kind of trickles down. Yeah. It just spins out of control.
Does the top need more off or at least in the front, or like what do you think? I don't want to cut it too short because then he won't have any ability to move it around.
Can we get it wet and just kind of comb it in, see what it looks like? See, it looks good though. Come here, Gunner. Yeah, once there's gel in it, I think that.
That's good.
I think the only thing I'm worried about
just that little flap right here. Okay.
Because typically I'll comb this part a little bit forward, so that
And then flip
the
it front
colic,
over? Yeah.
and then I'll comb the front, back, and over.
Gotcha. So let me do that. I feel like the gel will do a better job than
Yeah,
the
for
water
sure.
is, but this I can see this just a little bit too. Good. What up, my friends? Got an appointment or just walking in? Appointment.
And I heard you say Zelle earlier. I don't
Yeah.
think I've ever Zelle.
Yeah, I prefer. So Cash App started charging fees. Plus,
Yeah.
like, there's something going on mine with they keep telling me that because I have a business account, but they made me switch to a business account like a month ago. And when I did that, they still send me notifications they're going to shut my account down if I keep taking payments from my personal account. But I've created a business account and I'm still getting those notifications. So I hope I don't So I would rather not use it. But I mean, if it's the only method you got, that's just what it is.
Do you have the QR code or?
Yes. Worst case, type in my number. Don't use that QR code. That's my booking app, but let me pull up mine.
Oh, the bookie?
Oh, there it is right there.
Haircut. Shawn. How much is it?
20 or 27, yeah.
It's,
Sweet. I appreciate it, brother.
Yeah, man.
Have a good
It's
week.
good seeing you.
You too. Always a pleasure. Done.
Yes, same.
Did you win?
I was, no.
Hey, man, you're a winner of mine. All right, best friend. Hey, man. I'll see you next time, okay?
See you next time.
Alright. Will you just double check that you got
Oh,
it?
yeah.
Just want to make sure.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
We just now updated it's delivered, so it might take another minute.
Okay. Yep, it just hit me.
Sweet. All right.
Thank you, bud. See you
Yeah,
guys.
man.
Have a good
Thank
week.
you.
Good seeing you.
You too, my friend.
Have a good one.
Bye.
Oh, she moved tonight. No,
Yeah, they showed up last time.
yeah, I heard. I heard someone say about the right day.
What are we doing?
We did a winning it, so I'm like, okay. Hats it is. I guess it worked out.
Linking it up, all 7 games and everything. We have something wrong.
He said, hey, you be worried about black pilots. You look at the context, the United States was made including 15% black pilots and 50%. You know, I think the misconception that people have about white people is that none of them care about looking racist or sounding racist. And
Oh, we got it.
white kids, I actually don't think that's true. I think a lot of them don't want to be seen as racist. So instead of calling you racist, I would explain to you why a black person might be so yes, the context makes it not racist, and that context was that the United States was mandating that they drove 50% black pilots and 50% black pilots. That wasn't even the context. But this isn't a gotcha. I want to engage with you as if that was the context. So let's say that that's what the FAA said it had to happen. 50% of the pilots need to be black. Even in that world, the FAA said nothing about lowering their training and performance standards to being a pilot. 1,500 hours of flight time, ATP certification training programs, passing exams on meteorology systems, regulations, aerodynamics, 2020 or 2020 corrected vision, cardiovascular, having ECGs taken manually, having no history of heart disease. You see how your brain jumped to, in order to increase the number of black pilots, they must decrease their qualification standards without learning anything about the qualification standards, without even hearing anything about the qualification standards changing. Yeah, that's racist. Like, you did enough research to be frightened and to land on a racially charged opinion, but not enough research to learn that that wasn't even the context. The context was just that the United Airlines had a goal to train 5,000 pilots, just train, not even hire, and that they wanted half of them to be either women or black. And for them to pass the training program, hold on, you're gonna love this, they had to pass all the same regulations. And here's the difference between you and Charlie Kirk. You work a regular job, so you don't have time to know about all the intricacies of the FAA or any of this. But Charlie Kirk did. Charlie Kirk knew everything I just said, and he pushed the narrative anyway, because Charlie Kirk had a goal, and his goal was to have you run around carrying all of his racially charged opinions, so that you don't check the status quo, and you just blame your black and brown brothers for the problems that you have. And you accepted his worldview about black people without asking any further questions. And that feels racist. Does that make sense? Charlie Kirk was not being racist when he said that he'd be worried about a black pilot. When you look at the context, the United States was mandating that we go from 15% black pilots, not 50%. You know, I think a misconception that people of color can have about white people is that none of them care about
He sat outside for 10 minutes. Maybe 15. You know, cell phones don't have cords, right?
Racist, you're just going to tune out of this video, which doesn't do me any good, right? I'm just talking to myself. I don't want you to tune out of the video. I want you to understand.
Well, you know what makes me happy? Is that you can't use our bathroom today. Gotcha. We ain't got no water.
There's one right there.
Well, hopefully. Well, it better be a number one, goddamn it. Because if it's number two, I'm gonna poop on your mom's front lawn.
Yeah. I mean, number 4.
Oh no. Oh
Not the
no.
number 4.
Oh no. This guy's got parts I've never heard of. I'm actually happy to see you today. Sit for a second. I just have to do a wire to this new landlord, and it told me. Let me see. It told me that you had to do a micro deposit first. Yeah, micro, like $1. I have to do a $1 transaction. So I have to do a micro transaction. And then once, I don't remember what the thing is. It basically said I'd send $1. So then I need to see if, and I was gonna call the site here. Here is some accounts already. So it still says pending. I did a micro deposit.
Oh, it's just doing the setup.
Right.
You'll see the deposit in this account, right?
Yeah.
And then once you find, it'll say that to activate. You will know when it does it,
Okay.
or unless you check your Chase.
So this is to somebody else. So I don't have access to the account. I'm gonna send money to this account. I don't know this guy. This is this is a new landlord. I gotta send the deposit.
So you'll need to tell him he'll need to tell you the deposit because it's meant for between your account and
Okay.
not to somebody else.
So basically, like they're gonna take a certain dollar amount, and then he's gonna have to tell me what the dollar amount was, and
It's gonna be less than
$1.
like there's gonna be 2 deposits. It's gonna be like maybe 3 cents to
Yeah.
60 cents.
Okay.
Once it deposits, he needs to tell you that amount.
Okay.
So you can put it in that
Okay.
and then it activates. And then you run.
Okay, cool. Yeah, just to make sure that I can't scream fraud if it was
But it-
deposited into the wrong account.
It may, because you said this is not your account.
No. I'm depositing. Yes, I'm wiring. How do I wire money from my account to another? Is there a simple?
You need to come.
I need to go into the branch.
Now
Okay.
that's external funds transfer. It's just the same. It's the same
Oh.
process, but not the same thing.
Okay.
Because that might get denied because it's not your name.
Oh, okay. So then, okay, that's fine. I'll just go tomorrow morning.
The wire, domestic wires for $27 now.
Yeah, I don't give a shit. I need this done. I don't care.
I'm just saying.
Yeah. No, I get it. I get it, and I appreciate you telling me that. I need to get it done.
You can see his wiring instructions.
So all they gave me was his account and routing number. That's all I have.
No. He needs to get his wiring instructions for
Fuck. All right. I gotta send this text. Hold on.
You should be doing the ACH deposit.
If it's to him, to a different person, then not really. That's only works if it's between your own accounts, yes. Unless it's like, yeah, it's still the same thing. You still gotta do a wire. Yeah, good.
So would it be quicker if I just get a money order or a?
No, yeah, it's fine. Yeah.
Yeah.
Cashier's check. You'll
Yeah.
need a cashier's check. Yeah.
Yeah, cash or check.
And you're gonna meet with them. Or mail it to them.
Can't wait. I hate this fucking dude. Okay, so if they want it quicker,
Then a cashier's
I can get them a cashier's.
money orders are like grocery store.
Right. Is check CHEQUE?
No. No, it's like French.
Oh, okay. Okay. Enough of that. 2 or 3 on that? 2. Coming on.
I love that.
Good. How was the birthday? Tell all. Unless it's bad, then I don't want to hear it.
It was
Good.
the day before was my birthday party.
Okay.
Everyone was, I told everyone not to be dressed as a party.
Okay.
So my sister came with her girl.
Okay.
They dressed up as they're basically neighbors. And that's one technically that's not sci-fi. It's a,
Oh, so it has to be a sci-fi themed costume.
yeah.
Ew.
No one read the bottom line that was in bold with the narrative.
Well, but you also got to understand. You're like, it's my birthday. Right. No, I get you. I get you. I can see, though, people having a vision for their Halloween, and it doesn't line with yours. They're just like, look, I'm going to dress up, or I'm not. What you want to do.
But technically, someone so I didn't see the last part. But let's say, or at least a Halloween costume.
Yeah. Aha. See? There you
So
go.
I didn't get it. At least my best friends dressed up as a sci-fi.
Yeah.
Or dressed as a sci-fi zombie astronaut. That was cool.
Well, glad you had a day.
Well, on the actual day, it was pretty much kind of. What did I do? It was one very recurring
You say it was one what?
recurring.
Oh, yeah. Uh-huh.
27 hit. But when I started doing the shop, my friends,
Okay.
they want it.
Okay. Never heard of it.
No, no, it's right next to it.
Okay.
Like you have to have it. It was very
Wait, you say you will go back?
hell yeah.
Yeah, it was good. I don't think this is high quality at all, but I could be wrong. But I was driving here from Bowling last night, and I saw they got a new steakhouse on 529 next to Exclusive Barbershop. Yes, I think it's a Japanese steakhouse.
Got like the little pink trees outside of it.
I'm sorry?
It's got like the little pink trees outside of it.
I didn't. I was more so confused as to when that, because I never take 529 to or from the bone alley.
It's been there 3 months.
It has, okay. Yeah, and I never noticed. And so I was, because that's by where you live, right?
My mom.
Your mom lives up there. Yeah, yeah. I was curious to check out some reviews to see what people said about it. But
I mean, I'm not a big fan of Japanese food. I mean, they're good. But then there's a lot of stuff I don't like.
yeah.
So it's not the worst thing. But who knows? Not the taste of it. I used to hate cauliflower.
I don't think I've ever.
Game is it tastes like nothing.
Yeah, I think for me, like the texture is the issue with a lot of foods. Like whether they taste good or not is the texture. Like I don't love the texture of broccoli. I just don't. Yeah. I mean, and the smell already turns me on. I still try to force myself to eat it because I know, it's just got more nutritional value than a chicken finger. But right. But yeah, I don't necessarily enjoy it. But I do, 44. You gotta start making responsible decisions.
With the rest, I was kind of like doing maybe a staycation. Just relaxing.
Yeah. When let me ask you this: if I got a cashier's check and then went to that person's bank and deposited it in their account, with that, is that a thing?
Yeah.
Okay.
People, a bunch of people like, especially like, it's more infamous with kids. Parents.
What up, my man?
Parents for kids. They're clearly not on their account, but they can make it possible.
Yeah,
Any
okay.
information is a problem.
Yeah.
They just don't really have it.
Right.
You just need to at least know the account number.
Yeah, I have the routing and the account number, which the routing doesn't matter.
But that's, for me, our institution, we're not doing it.
Right.
Some institutions are, you have to do that.
It's JP Morgan Chase.
Yeah. See, I don't know them.
Yeah.
They maybe not be that many. But who knows? Possibly.
I feel like they're not gonna go for it because Bank of America one time gave me a hard time about depositing money in your personal.
Huh. Interesting.
Like that. He just asked, like, do you know the number ID? Do you know their account number? We definitely can't get
Hey man, I still gotta. Hey man, I still gotta. I need your autograph for this. You got time or no? It's all good, dog. It's all good.
Put down my birds.
What up? What up? Oh, what up, karate man? Appreciate it, brother.
No problem.
Thank you.
Let's have a good one.
You too, my man.
The only autograph you get out of me,
Uh-huh.
I want to run for governor.
Is that right? Okay. We need more good guys like you, dog.
I know. It's the hot wood they're doing. Ain't too hot.
Nah, bro. I want to set his wheels on fire. Wish that man on the flight.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. I saw a picture of his wife for the first time.
Uh-huh. Is she? That's what he deserves.
As hell. I'm not one to do it, but it's okay.
Yeah, whatever floats his wheelchair.
Exactly.
That proves love is friendly.
As long as he's happy.
I hope he's miserable, to be honest with you. Yo.
Who was number 12 on the way?
Number 12. Man, I forget his name. I can't.
Are you talking about like Nick Smith Jr.?
No. It's a European. It's like a. I think he's European, but yeah. I who said it? Yeah, when I saw him, because I watched that Timberwolves game, and I kept asking, who was number 12 for the Lakers? LaRavia. Jake LaRavia. Yeah, Jake LaRavia. Nah. Well, that's a lot.
I ain't gonna lie. Next Olympics, we not winning that.
You don't think so? You think France is? You think France is?
Yeah, France, Serbia. Yeah.
I disagree. I think America still got it. I think America. So the thing is, like, and this is just my I haven't vetted this, but just because Jokic might be the best player in basketball, just because Giannis might be the best player in basketball, hear me out. Giannis is
Make another bet with him?
yeah, right.
I'll make another 4-year bet.
Because here's the thing.
Compound interest.
Because here's the thing. Giannis is the best Greek player, and he might be the best player in basketball. Jokic might be the best player in basketball from Serbia. Is he Serbian?
Serbia, yeah, Serbia.
You know, Serbia. Luka, Croatia. You know what I'm saying? Like, those guys might be they might be the best player in basketball, but the NBA has 50 guys, not as good as those guys, but you can't have a championship, an international championship with the best player in basketball, and then everybody else on your roster not being nearly as good. Like, the second best player on the Greek team wouldn't match up with a Kyrie, a Steph Curry, or whomever, right? The second best player on France would want no problems with, you know, even a 50-year-old LeBron at that point.
Did you watch us play against South Sudan?
No, but I think they underestimated Sudan. I saw the highlights of it. Listen, I saw the highlights of it. Sudan had one NBA guy.
Yeah,
I'm telling you.
I'm gonna say that.
But if you watch, yes, we might have underestimated them, right?
That's exactly what happened.
But here's the thing, right? Even at an underestimation, the game should not have been that close.
I no, listen. I know you're right. I do agree with you. And the issue that we have is that we don't take it as serious as everybody else does, and so that doesn't help. But the fact is, South Sudan got to them because because they were like, man, we finna walk. You know, like I mean, like Gilbert Arenas said it best.
What is it called? Even at I was saying South Sudan, and even this was oh man, I don't lie. It's gonna be like the last one of the best Olympics that I've ever seen with LeBron and Curry.
Yeah, against was it France? Was it against France?
Yeah, it was against France. I mean, even the whole Olympics, just like balling out together, right?
Yeah.
But we don't have another person who can set up a team like LeBron, right? You gotta come out with the roles that they play as well, right?
I mean,
I'm not saying. I mean, do I think we can win? Is it, I'll say the 75% chance we can win, realistically speaking. But that 25, that's still a good quarter chance we're not gonna win. We didn't win the FIBA.
Right.
See, I didn't hear anyone say Goji.
Who?
Goji.
Goji. Huh?
Godzilla.
Oh, this guy. He's a sci-fi. He's a sci-fi.
I was listening to it. I was like, I don't have no idea.
Right, yeah, I didn't have this conversation. But what about Godzilla though?
I have no additional to this conversation.
What about Godzilla though?
He's in the middle of it.
Right.
But realistically, you know what I'm trying to say? Like, we didn't win in FIBA. Germany Germany don't have to get a chance. But France, Serbia, for sure. Next up. I'm not worried about Greece. I'm not even worried about Germany. I'm not worried about all those. France and Serbia, oh man.
I mean, I hear you.
Nah, I'm saying if you watch the games like I did.
I didn't watch all of them. I watched that France. I watched the final game.
The finals, yeah.
Yeah, I watched that final.
I should have taken those last two games. But when Curry was balling out, what was called the alley hoop that Curry did to LeBron.
Yeah.
Man, I just saw flashbacks to D-Wade, man. I started crying. But yeah, I'm not gonna lie. I mean, I can see us winning, but not as brightly as
I think the days of domination are gone, especially because we don't play, like we don't take FIBA and international. Well, not even the rules part. We don't. The NBA guys don't play year round together like all the other countries do.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like that's the biggest issue. But the talent gap is still it's still vast. Again, there are still like the NBA, like the American team still is 100% full of guys on the NBA rosters. Sudan had one guy. And he had, if I'm not mistaken, he had no service time for the previous like 2 or 3 seasons. You know what I'm saying? So like, you know, Serbia has 4 or 5 guys on their 15-man roster that are NBA guys. The American team has 15 NBA guys. And so that's why I say the only reason that they wouldn't win is because they don't do this year round like those other countries do. And that, you know, that chemistry, that has a lot to do with how well they perform.
Like, what I really want to see, especially out of the Olympics, was to see, okay, how will the next generation like pull up?
Yeah.
But LeBron, KD, what's his name, and Curry, they were pretty much playing the whole 40.
I know.
So
yeah, because that dude Halliburton wasn't even good enough to get no playing time.
Exactly.
And then, you know,
Tatum was benched the whole thing.
Yeah, like, you know, a lot of these young bums, you know, they weren't even really worthy of getting me playing time.
And then Anthony Edwards said he's the truth.
Yeah, right, yeah. So, you know. I didn't mean to buy it, though. I was just saying, man.
Yeah. I know. But yeah, King Kong being Godzilla.
Yeah. Jump! Don't hurt him, man! Don't hurt him!
In any form. In any of Godzilla's forms, by the way.
Oh, man. Fighting worse, man. Hate crimes, man. This is a family-friendly establishment, man. We'll keep the peace, man. Calm down, man. Relax, man.
I can see the smoke coming out.
Yeah, man. It's like this really burns my couch.
I can see the smoke coming out.
I'm trying not to say
Oh,
shit.
man.
I'm trying my hardest.
Man,
not to
better have a
say shit.
BF, man.
Give us your best argument, George.
Yeah, man, let's hear it. I want to learn something about this nerd stuff, man. Tell me something, man.
This nerd stuff.
Yeah, man. Hold up.
I'm a just a well-educated man in all versions of life.
Hey, you listen, you sure right, and I'm not apparently. So please educate me on Godzilla and King Kong, so I know what we talking about, man. Read it, please.
Kong's a bitch. Because he ran away. I'm sorry, but he ran away from something he could have killed easily.
Here's the thing. It's like calling me a bitch.
No, King Kong.
Huh?
Oh, I'm about to say, like, he know you had. No, please, guys.
No.
Okay.
I'm at this point, right?
Yeah, okay.
It's like you calling me a bitch, right? Because I just smacked a dog, right? It's just a little phobia. I know I'm bigger than the dog. Can the dog kill me? He has a fighting chance.
But generational trauma.
Generational trauma, right? Exactly. Godzilla don't give a damn. He already got trauma. He lived for 120 million years. Kong looked at his parents dead on the ground because he couldn't save from these little tiny reptiles.
Exactly.
Godzilla looked at the entire army and said, "Come get it."
If you saw your parents get mauled to death by a dog, wouldn't you be a little bit afraid of a dog too?
No, I would kill the dog. And that's what Godzilla did. He killed the person that killed his parents. So like Kong, he didn't do jack.
So wait, this isn't hypothetical. This is like real.
This actually happened.
Oh, okay.
It actually happened.
I didn't.
It's fake.
Well, I know it's a movie. I'm saying I didn't know that this was a part of the movie because I'm an adult. I've never seen this stuff. I've never.
No. This whole comic book's about this, man. But
apologies. I'm sorry. Hey, you started it, man.
No, he started it. I ain't saying anything.
No, you started with sitting on
He's an old head. He can't keep up. But anyways, right? But what I want to say is that the traumatizer affected the traumatee. Like you can't. Everybody responds differently to trauma.
Okay,
But,
and that's how he responded to it.
But here's the thing, it's just a little phobia. I'm pretty sure he can get over it. If it was a fair one-on-one, no traumatizers, no traumatizers.
Which he can't do that on his own either, so.
I'll tell you, all you have to do is hold Godzilla's mouth shut and rip off his neck. He's straight.
Sir, he suplexed that dude trying to hold that man. What are you talking about? All Godzilla did is lift him up and slam him to the ground.
Because realistically, that's all he can do. He doesn't have a laser coming out his mouth.
You don't need that either. But he could.
All he can do is just wrestle.
Everyone thought of that one little trailer. Kong gave him one good right hook, and it stopped right there. And then when Godzilla ate it and gave him a slap to the face, he knocked down the ground like, oh my God, oh, what happened? He remembered his parents' death.
Not too much of my boy Kong, bro. I grew up watching my homeboy.
So wait a minute, you're saying that Kong would beat Godzilla in a fight?
No.
Absolutely.
No.
Oh, okay. I would say it with chest.
He only beat him once.
Say it with your areolas. I'll put him out there, man.
And that was 60 years ago. He beat him once.
Please, if I have a gun strapped to my chin and I can fire at will compared to boxing gloves, who do you think is gonna win the fight?
The person who could take the bullet.
And he can, if Godzilla didn't have the laser.
Godzilla didn't need the laser.
But he had one.
Okay, doesn't mean he needed.
But he knows he has.
Exactly. I'm afraid of getting shot through my chest.
Okay, then you should never challenge someone with a gun if you go and got boxing gloves. You think I'm just gonna fight you? I'm just gonna go like.
But he killed his parents. He has to get his wrong. You gotta get his wrong.
It's like.
Agree with Josh.
Thank
He's
you.
saying how he's afraid.
It's like that. Everyone's seen that Indiana Jones movie when that dude in the black gown was just doing that sword trick and all he did was just shot him with a gun. That's what it sounds like to me. He ain't got time for that crap.
Never bring a knife to a gunfight.
Yeah. Unless you know how to cut a knife with a bullet, like cut a bullet with a knife. Like that one dude on YouTube, cut a knife, like cut a bullet with a knife.
Oh, the slow-mo guy?
Yeah, he shot it, then he cut it. And I'm like, oh shit, okay.
Well, like he physically himself.
Yeah, he cut it.
I've never seen that video. There's no way.
Apparently, I feel like it's fake, but
It has to be fake.
yeah.
There's no way.
But hey,
you
some
you
people
really
can.
react to that
Some people can walk on hot coal and not feel a thing. So,
No, they feel it. Just gonna ignore the thing. That's good.
Yeah, I saw a science video where it debunked that apparently the coals aren't actually that hot. Even though they're on, like, yeah. I watched a video that
If the cool coals are on top before they
No,
really
it's like
heat up.
it's the I think I don't know if they're twins, they're brothers, but they're signed. They got like funny mustaches.
Mythbusters.
Is it
Oh,
Mythbusters? Yeah,
Mythbusters?
they
Yeah.
did a special on. They did like a 5-minute, 3-minute video on that. I don't remember exactly why it's not that bad. It's also like those people that can walk on like that bed of nails. It's because if you step on one nail, it's going through your foot. But if you step on like 100
You have
nails,
surface area.
exactly. And so I think it's
Transfers everything.
yeah. The heat is transferred through that through those coals, so it's not. You don't need years of training.
Oh yeah.
still ain't gonna do it.
Oh, I am with you. I am with
not.
you. I am with you. I'm gonna walk around, but you know, that's just me.
Or put some shoes on.
Yeah, yeah.
And run.
Yeah, I'm gonna walk around. Yeah.
Some things you just admire from a distance.
Yeah, exactly. But yeah. So now, have they had Godzilla versus Donkey Kong movies before, or like?
Yeah, that one.
The very first,
King Bur-
it was back in 1964.
So who won?
Technically,
I mean, it's, listen,
hey,
if you got
I'm not
techniques,
mad. I'm being mad. I'm still mad at the director, but he said that Kong won. They fell into the ocean, and Kong surfaced first, and they said he won. Now, speed forwarding back to now, Godzilla won the first 2 rounds. No, first round. Then Kong won the second. Then Godzilla won the third. So technically, Godzilla.
So I guess
No,
hold on.
that's
Another
a tie.
question. Wait a
No,
minute.
it's not.
It's a tie.
No, it's not.
If
Because
someone
they're not
won,
connected. They're not connected. No.
It don't matter. It don't matter.
So my question is, why did the beef start? Did somebody disrespect somebody's mama? Did someone
Well,
steal somebody's girl?
it depends on what movie you're watching, because they're all different stories. In the
Oh, so
very
they got-
first,
they got
in
multiple
the very
origin
first
stories.
one, Godzilla was destroying everything.
Okay.
He didn't like it, so they found a big ass monkey and just dropped him in front of Godzilla, and they started fighting, and that was it, really.
Okay.
This one, the recent one, they just have ancient rivalry. They never met each other.
But they just knew they had beef.
They had beef, yes.
Huh.
It's an on-site thing.
Yeah.
It was more beef towards the other guy, the other Kong dude. But Kong
Hey man,
just
before
has
you
a
leave, who
problem.
you got, man? King Kong or Donkey Kong? King Kong.
I grew up with King Kong.
Thank
Okay.
you.
All right.
I grew
Thank
up.
All you
Thank you.
westerns, get away from me.
I grew up with
Thank you. You know ball.
Yeah.
You know ball.
Well, realistically,
Young bro, who you got, man?
realistically,
Who you got, man? Donkey Kong or or Godzilla?
someone who can take a nuke to the face and say, "Man, that was a good breakfast snack."
Who you got, Donkey Kong? Who you got, Donkey Kong or Godzilla, man?
King Kong.
I'm sorry.
Yes!
You got King Kong? Okay, all right.
He's gotta go home with his head.
Right.
It's just a quick, just and it's done.
Exactly.
Have a good one.
That's his mic drop moment.
He's saying Godzilla.
Oh wait, okay, then I'm good.
Godzilla got power. Like he can.
Thank you. That's what I'm saying, right? But I'm saying it was a fair one-on-one.
Fair one.
Which they did.
No power.
Boom! Like King Kong is what?
That's
King Kong.
No.
King
No, we
Kong,
can't
that's
do that.
the real strength, man.
Thank you. And on top of that, he's more flexible rather than little T-Rex arms.
Well, who got more endurance? Who got more durability? Who got more endurance?
Here's the thing.
Godzilla does.
Here's the thing. Yeah, okay, he ate one nuke. Anybody can eat one punch.
He made
Right.
multiple.
Listen.
And then he took out multiple times.
You got
that would've
CTE. I
killed
guarantee
Kong,
you
man.
got CTE. There's no. He said CTE.
He's in concussion protocol, man. He's on IR, man. He out for 4 to 6 weeks.
Exactly. Thank you. Look,
God.
it's because the adrenaline going through his body. I bet you right after they cut the movie, if you actually look at it from a scientific standpoint, Godzilla lied to flat out.
No.
I mean,
I'm
I've
telling
never
you right now, realistically,
that Kong
nobody's eating that and then not going a little bit like this afterwards.
He literally
There's no
has. There are literally 38.
You're saying realistically.
There are 38 movies proving that notion. Okay.
Man, I only know about 2. So.
You're like, well, I'm 36 short because I ain't know.
Hey, what I'm gonna tell you right now, any day King Kong whooping that ass. I'm so sorry.
No.
You know what?
He couldn't even take.
So let me ask you this.
He couldn't take frostbite.
Let me ask you this.
Godzilla was in the middle of a glacier.
He's a lizard.
He's a mammal.
He's a lizard.
And he's a mammal. He can't handle those
I'm
cold.
talking about Godzilla.
Okay,
He's a lizard. They live in the cold. What are you talking about?
What are you talking about? He don't
He's a
take
cold-blooded animal.
Is this what I sound like when I argue about LeBron and Mike? Shut the hell up, man.
Hey, wait.
I ain't gonna argue with LeBron and Mike ever
You
again.
think LeBron better than MJ better than LeBron?
Do I think MJ better than LeBron? Absolutely not, man. You see the shrine? You don't see the shrine? Get it together, man. What you mean?
What are you talking about?
Oh yeah, LeBron to go, man. Chill out.
Thank you.
Do you have a Godzilla shrine here?
He probably does.
Yeah, he definitely does.
My whole office is covered in Godzilla. So yes.
You see, you're biased. There you go.
I'm not biased. I say I don't like Kong that much, but I. Yeah.
You're biased.
No, it's not biased. It's true.
You see, once you accept the truth will set you free.
Guys, if this is how I sound when I argue about LeBron and Mike, man, I'm sorry, dog.
No,
I couldn't deal with years of this, man. I couldn't deal with it.
Because I could say MJ better than LeBron when the facts are there.
I'm with you.
So that's the same argument when the facts are there.
No.
So you're being biased.
Hey, no. Here's the thing. That's fictional stats. Anything can be made up. I'm talking about this is real life stats though.
Here, back to y'all argument. Hold on, back to y'all argument. Based on the movies that they were in,
Yes.
who got the head to head? Is it 2-2 or is it like who won in the movie?
Okay.
Thank you.
In the newest one.
But
Godzilla.
But what's the
Exactly.
But what's the running total? Because they got
No.
It's 1-1 that I know of.
And the recent one. Now I'll give him this. Kong tried to reason with that lizard, but Godzilla don't like people above the earth. That's the whole point of the movie. Okay, everyone's supposed to be below. He keeps the top. That's it.
Oh, so it's a turf war.
It was a turf thing. He trapped his.
Where you from, homie?
Okay. He trapped his.
What neighborhood you from, cuz? Yeah. What neighborhood you from, cuz?
That's exactly how they pulled up.
Speak your lit, cuz. I like them shoes, man. What size are them, cuz? Oh man, that's funny business. Oh, that's funny.
But can I really ask? LeBron and MJ. Hey, come on, man.
Then you gonna get him?
No, I do, because I was arguing something last week over that.
It don't never stop.
Okay, you're an MJ fan. So you buy it. So you can't see the truth in front of you from here.
No. I believe the truth. You know, I was my favorite player to watch. MJ.
Okay, that's understandable, right? Okay,
LeBron surpassing everybody.
Thank you.
You
Okay.
can see that. He's surpassing everybody. Of course, if he keeps going, he's going to be surpassing.
This is his last season dating and playing.
But my goal, YC, I watched both of them growing up. I just
Okay. I can accept that, but as long as you know the truth.
Oh, I want to let that slide on. Well, I'm not going to say LeBron is a better player than Jordan. No way. Hell no, he's not a better player than Jordan.
I would love to see Jordan shoot a three.
He might be right beside Jordan
I would love
He is
to
not
see
over- he is
Jordan
not
come up
over
from
it.
30 feet and make it.
Look, real quick. Okay, all right.
Exactly.
And you're telling me he gonna beat that?
I mean,
Motherfucker got flown. Flown.
I mean, he was flat-footed, but I mean, I mean, he was. He had his hands up. I mean, I'm not saying he shouldn't have been on the defensive.
Godzilla took meteors to the face.
Okay.
He took nukes, multiple to the face. Kong couldn't handle a gun. He's doing this with his hand like, ow, ow, he's hurt, he's hurt. Godzilla like, this gun, what the hell?
Jordan would shoot 3. He didn't have to shoot as many as they do now. But if Jordan was born in this era, he'd get hit behind a few times. Because think about it, if he's the greatest player ever, you don't think he could practice on those threes and make those threes? Okay, I'll give you that. He's the greatest.
No, you don't. That's a dumb argument. Don't give him that. That's a flawed argument.
It is flawed, but you know what I'm gonna give him?
No, it's not. If you're the greatest player, that means you.
But Joe, that's what the debate. But Joe, that's what the debate is all about. But Joe, that's what the debate is all about.
2013 when LeBron vowed not to shoot a 3 for the whole season. One of the greatest forms of LeBron James that we've seen to this day. Nothing, mid-range, ain't no way NBA touching that. Come on, bro. No way. No way.
Jordan don't have a mid-range?
Huh?
You saying Jordan don't have a mid-range?
Not like LeBron. Not like LeBron.
Wait. I never got Joe to make that noise. Whoa. Hey, have a good week, dog. Sound like jumping and morph into Godzilla.
Does he stay calm? Because he ain't strong.
Oh no, you got bars, huh? Okay.
I didn't mean to.
Oh no, you a rapper, huh?
I didn't mean to
Okay.
make that a bar.
That's that, what's it called? Generational pass down of rhythms, you know?
I suppose.
Generational post.
Yeah.
But you know what? I'm gonna lay this argument to bed today.
Because you lost.
I'm gonna lay it there.
It is nice to hear other people argue because I be getting tired of arguing, guys. Y'all might not believe me, but I be tired.
I feel you. I'm more excited being right, you know. It's just a very tired thing to do.
On a water.
Man, forget all that. I'm arguing.
Well, I imagine though this is not necessarily how a bank works on a daily. You know, you probably don't get to argue with your patrons.
What boring is, but boring branch is not mine. I'm gonna argue regardless who you are. I'll say that nice smile.
Well, one of these days, I promise, I'm gonna watch some of these movies. I can't watch all 38 of them.
If
I'm
anything,
my bad.
just least watch -1.
-1? Is that the both of them?
No, not the one he's talking about. But if anyone's getting introduced to Godzilla, they need to start with where it came from.
-1. Okay,
He's very serious about
Yeah.
it.
Yes.
He means it.
Yes.
Where it came from.
Right.
Anyway, what I'm trying to say. Your Grays Arians, you know, I don't know how much time, you know. So
Damn.
we can try to watch it soon as
Damn.
possible.
That was ominous, man. That was quite below the belt there, my boy.
My fault, game.
He played the Father Time Grim Reaper on me. Okay. I see what you did there. I'm gonna lie.
I was talking to a customer today, and she's like, I don't know. I talked to my coworker. She said, like, how old am I turning next year, right? I was like, I'm turning 24, you know. It's kind of crazy when I say I'm in my mid-20s in 2 years. Yeah. And she said, like, you know, it's not too bad. Wait till your knees start bending and aching.
So, you know, that's the one thing. I'm fortunate I don't have a knee problem, but I got back problems like I'm up.
After my car accident, freaking lower back.
Your lower back? Yeah, my upper hip, lower back gives me the hickeys.
And then I was telling my boss, I'm like, it's kind of crazy, right? You growing up, you don't feel like in the heart, right? You feel
Yeah.
still be young at heart.
Yeah.
Your body tell you something completely different.
Boy.
Yep.
Like you truly never grow up.
Yeah.
At least like mentally.
Right.
You know?
Spiritually, yeah. Yeah, I'm still this immature, you know, light-hearted person until I drop something, I gotta pick it up. Wait a minute, hold on.
It
I'm
take
42.
a couple seconds.
Yeah. Take a lot to negotiate.
I'm not looking forward to being like y'all, man.
Yep. No, keep it up, man. Keep saying
Don't get
slick
wrong. Hopefully I get to y'all days, but
shit. Yeah, a lot of sneak dissing in your tone, my boy. Okay, picking it up. See what you did there. I see what you did there.
my fault.
No. No need to apologize. Your time will come.
It will. It will. It will.
Your time will come. I ain't even worried about it.
So I tell your old niece and nephew.
Damn restroom in here.
Yeah, I'm sorry. Trust me. I wish you could. 'Cause that means I could, but I can't. Hey,
It was a good argument.
Always a pleasure. Always a pleasure.
if I would have known that Godzilla and Donkey Kong would cause this much tension, I would have been watched it. What? I'm sorry?
Donkey Kong.
King Kong. I'm sorry, King Kong. My bad. King Kong. My bad, man. Yeah, right? You're gonna drive in oncoming traffic. It's King Kong!
Steve come out of that already.
I know, man.
He's like, I don't even like him.
Exactly.
Get his name right.
Get his name right. Sit for a second. Yeah, we doing 2 again?
Yes, sir.
Any taper or just all of them? Yes, sir. Wait, you say back taper or everywhere?
Everywhere.
Oh, okay. So hold on, you want a low fade, or you want a taper? The taper, just here and here, or you want all of this bottom faded? Because that's a fade. Oh, a low fade? Yeah. Lighter ball. Yes, sir.
How the kids doing?
Wonderful. Wonderful.
That's your kid?
Yeah, I got 4.
Oh, shit.
If you didn't know, I can ask.
I don't know. I didn't ever ask before.
I'm gonna go make some money.
Okay. You say?
I feel like I choked with my shoulder. Oh.
All right, you say so.
How old is the oldest?
20. She turned 20 in September. 20. My son just turned 18. My daughter will be 16 in February. And then old, man. 4. Oh. Are you planning a large family, or are you trying to avoid it altogether?
Actually, funny enough, I'm the medium size.
Okay, medium for you is 3?
Like 3 to 4.
3 to 4.
But like, I wanna have 2.
That's not a bad idea. I personally feel like more people. You know what I'm saying? Get your toes in and figure out what it is. Yeah, I'm with you on that. I think that's a good idea. There's a part of me, because one of my clients is a social worker. She works for an agency that places kids in homes. And so every now and then she runs it by me like, hey, what do you think about, fostering kids and whatnot?
I wouldn't want to foster a kid. I don't know how to do it.
Well, I mean, that's the thing. You don't know. Like, maybe you. I see. The thing is, adopting is something that you might not be a good fit for. And if you foster a kid and you like, you know what, this sucks, I don't like it, then you know that adoption ain't your move. But if you adopt, Like, bro, that paper when I ink dry, that shit will get.
I know.
So I feel like
I don't like foster more like the test runs, right?
yeah. Because you can also foster to adopt. Like those, you can you can ask you can request a kid that is eligible for adoption.
Yeah, I know. But the thing is, I don't want to say I had like an official foster anymore. So this year I have my new food test next year. Really? Yeah. I'm like, not just I feel like more like lady work, but like we both watched her both like the way she left back to Canada, oh my god, my heart froze.
Yeah, it was tough.
It was tough. I said that's what I really felt like to be like a father for real. My father is like an older brother, you know, something like that. I just feel like a younger child.
Yeah, no, man. You know, parenting and being the most important person in a young person's life it's a heavy deal.
But I told myself, at least for my first kid, I wouldn't want to. I don't want like at least like a 9 or 10 year.
Yeah.
At least someone who I can communicate with.
Right.
Maybe like my last kid I would like is not maybe like a baby, but I forgot what they said.
Yeah. I mean, and the thing is, like, you might change your mind from now. When it's that time. You might have experiences that make you think, you know what, this might not be for me at all, or I might prefer to adopt a 8 or 9-year-old, or you may be like, looking for a baby. But I feel like there are pros and cons to every way you look at it. Like you get a 10-year-old, they already got habits, they already know stuff, they already got mannerisms, and you know what I'm saying. So it's like to some degree there are benefits to taking on an infant and molding them from the ground up, and then there are drawbacks. There's diapers, there's doctor visits, you know what I'm saying. And so then on the flip, for an older kid, there are still pros and cons. Again, they know how to walk, they know how to go to the bathroom, but they also might have an attitude. They might have a ton of mental and emotional damage that they need help unpacking and whatnot. So it's a lot.
And I feel like that's the main reason why I want to do it. Because adopting, I know people who go for adoption to look for kids, people who can have children and with a second chance to have a child.
Right.
But I'm going to go to adoption because I want to give a kid a second chance at something that they couldn't have the first time.
Right.
Or like they got taken away. Right? And I feel like obviously infants are usually the ones who are adopted first anyway.
Exactly.
So I'm not really looking for infants.
Right. They're in high demand.
Yeah, they're in high demand. Obviously the older they get, the less wanted they are. Yeah. People are sad to say, but it's just like I want them to be able to get their life isn't right. Or they might have a habit, but at least it's like a habit that you can still change that time.
Yeah, there's enough time to
there's enough time to correct and have like a brighter view outlook of life.
Did you, speaking on this topic, did you see that video that's going on the internet of do you know that song that Tupac wrote back in the early 90s called Brenda Had a Baby?
Yeah, I know the background of it.
Do you see that this dude he's a real person?
Yeah, I know it's a real person.
Yeah. Apparently, I just saw I don't know if you saw the video, but they interviewed him, and he told his story about his mom was 12 when he was born. Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah. What was it called? I know, he said we weren't looking for it, and she tried looking for him later in life, but she had no love. I think she was in New York still.
I think so.
Or she moved to New York.
Yeah, I think that was what I remember. They ended up communicating for a little while, but then she ended up passing.
Oh, okay, I know she ended up passing.
Yeah. Apparently she passed. I don't remember if she had another kid or not, or I think maybe his dad had other children. Yeah, but Nah, it was. But it's just funny we're talking about that because I just saw that video a couple of days ago.
Me too.
Yeah, pretty interesting.
Nah, it's crazy. Like, connected and disconnected. And what really made me like, I already kind of set, right? This kind of idea. From like, like from shows that I watch that really touch me. But I know this is a show. This is us.
I've heard of it. I never watched it.
It's a really sobby show. It's a good show as passion by it, as background noise.
Yeah.
But I ain't like there's 2 episodes, about 6 seasons that really touch the day their father, like you find out how their father died, and the day that Randall's biological father passed. And that was in season 1, and we find out how his adopted father passed in season 2. With those 2 seasons, man, I was crying like my own dad passed again.
Who was in that show? Because I've heard of it, but I don't know that I can't like envision anything about the show.
I ain't gonna lie, I don't know any of that.
Well, is it a black cast, a white cast, a mixed cast?
Alright, it's about a black adopted baby in a white family.
Okay.
Yeah, so they're supposed to be triplets, right?
Yeah.
But out of the 3, on the white side, right? One of the 3 died, and that same day, Randall, that's his name. His dad dropped him off at a fire station, and the firemen dropped him off at the hospital, right?
Gotcha.
And while mom was recovering, the dad saw, like, he was watching all his babies, and he saw like the little black kid in the basket next to his kid.
Yeah.
And the firefighter was telling him that the story said like he just got dropped off, and he has like poor kid, he has one mom and his dad.
Oh wait a minute, hold on. So you're saying the white family had just lost a kid?
Yeah, like during birth.
Yeah, right. And then so they decided to adopt the kid that was dropped off by the firefighter.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
So,
is this based on a true story or is this a fictional? Yeah. I mean, listen, man, life is strange.
They gonna give you a whole nother baby after you just lost one and triplets not fucking. Yeah,
Stranger Things.
I mean, maybe in the 70s. I mean, I think it was based in the 70s.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like Stranger Things.
But realistically, I don't see that shit happening. But especially in the 70s.
Am I doing the beard? You just put the cut. Am I doing the beard too?
Yeah.
Okay, man.
I'm sorry, when I book you.
No, you alright. Am I keeping what I see, or am I doing something different to it?
Go to.
Go to. Alright. Before I forget to ask, how's the job? Still hate it?
Hate it like a motherfucker.
Yeah.
Going there angry every day.
Well, hopefully you got the next move plotted out.
I'm quitting in December.
Yeah, you said that. Yeah, that's next month.
Next month.
Okay.
1 month away. We're gonna see though. But.
Yeah. You talk big until you think about the next checks.
Yeah. When I'm money right.
All right. Am I trying to make this? Well, no, I wouldn't even shoot a shot.
Nah, but I just want to clean the underside of it.
Okay. Yeah. So as it stands right now, what's your plan? Like when you, assuming your plan goes through and you quit in December, like what do you think you're gonna be doing?
I want to get into my IT for this.
Oh, okay. So
I graduate next year. I have a little tiny savings. Right? Yeah. Give me maybe like a month or 2.
Yeah.
But after that, I'm pretty much cooked.
Yeah.
So I don't want to rush and quit. And plus, I'm going on vacation at the end of the year.
Oh. So in December it might be looking more like that.
You really?
Yeah, listen, man. I talked big too, but I realized, well, my man is off, so let me wait another month.
Well, here's the thing, like, I don't want to cut myself short either, because, this is speaking to this, and this is me speaking to my Lord and Creator right here.
Right. Okay.
Y'all still looking?
Well, so we mostly have everything worked out. I was supposed to make a deposit payment today, but they want a wire. But apparently, that kid that just left, he works at the bank that I go to, and apparently he says what I tried to do was transferring money from one of my accounts to a different bank that I own the account for, and apparently that's not what I did. So now I either gotta go into the bank and get a cashier's check. But the problem is these guys that we're working with, one lives in New York, one lives in Cali. They will be, transient in and out, but right now, getting a hold of them might not be the quickest. Getting them the money might not be the quickest ordeal, so I might just have to give the cashier's check to my real estate agent so that she could then get it to their agent.
So we gon' see.
But yeah, so far we think we're solid. Now all we got to do is make sure we have to just sit and wait for them to for them to get the build out completed in the proper amount of time. Because right now they said that the build out will be done in February, but it's early November and it don't look like they've made any progress in months.
Wait,
it's in this parking lot.
Wait, what parking
It's right in this parking lot, right next to the donut shop.
Oh, this one?
Yeah, that's where we're trying to move. Yeah, so once I got one more cut after you, and then once I get that worked out, hopefully we'll be in there like booty hair. Say Head up. Go. I know that dude work in Cyprus. You have the street here. Yeah. Someone told me he work in Cyprus.
I did not know.
He going, what you on, Zelle?
I'm a cash app.
Can you Zelle?
Can I Zelle?
If possible. If not, Cash App is cool. I would just prefer Zelle. Boycotting Cash App.
I did not. Honestly, I thought he worked like either in Atlanta, or like somewhere.
So I just saw. So I don't know this for a fact. That's what I heard, and then I just saw him in a Houston Barber Expo video from this other creator, and he just made like a guest cameo where he walked into frame. So based on what they said, and that alone, it makes sense that he's in Cyprus somewhere. But I'm pretty sure when I saw one of his videos, I looked up the shop. 30 seconds.
One 1796. Right?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
My man. All right, my boy. All righty. Yes, sir.
Wife wake you up like they can get up. You're like, I just spent all those money. You mad at yourself and that's what you. And now the time I've been unemployed with cold back. That was not me. I was alone. It's a whole thing. I can't imagine. You gotta grab it out. It'll be a long distance relationship. Hell yeah. You know what I mean? It's not with this type of bag. I don't think the last album, I didn't even know much about it. Once that first? Yeah. I didn't even know until somebody mentioned it. You would, yeah. Oh, really? Yeah, I heard he got to, I think it was more R&B. Yeah, he's doing a lot. I slow down, yeah, that's probably I could do it. If I wasn't my part, wouldn't have rock.
What up? You play soccer? No, I guess it's your boots. What up? You said what?
Got her boots on. Hey, Caleb, where you going?
You're like, I didn't come for a haircut.
Right.
Flawless life. I know, we all tied around this piece.
I'm so bad. I missed it 6:30 when I started this morning.
Yeah.
And then I was like, I want to change him to Thursday.
Okay.
This is perfect.
Yeah, all right, let me.
Because we do weekend sports. And so.
Yes, we can.
Caleb,
I can do that. So Thursdays, you want
like
6:30?
Like 6:30 works for me. Whatever.
Let me.
6:30 is good. Actually.
No, that's okay. I'm just here. I'm sorry. Because I just had a client who was on Sundays. He also had me move him to Thursdays. So I just want to make sure that I don't overlap.
Yeah, because I mean, 6 or 6:30 works.
I think 6 would be easier for me to manage, but let me verify. Every after. You want? I'm sorry. You want the switch, my man? You want the switch? Yeah. Before I forget, let me see. Okay, so every 2 weeks.
And then let's do it. Okay, so because Thanksgiving week, we gotta switch out.
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
So for now,
Because I know it's both ways.
Every Thursday. I mean, every
every
other
other Thursday. Curry.
Actually, we good on Thanksgiving because that's a bye week.
Okay. Wait, are you saying? Are you saying that you guys will get your haircut on Thanksgiving?
Well,
Or you won't?
I don't think so because
okay.
we coming today.
You right.
Then that's a bye week, and then we come on the 20th,
Yes.
and then that's a bye week.
Gotcha. Okay, cool. Yeah, you're right. Okay. So I got that, and I got you repeats every 2 weeks. Okay, so now Did you move this appointment or create this appointment?
I think I moved it.
All right, let me just.
I feel like I moved. I think I did.
You probably did. I just want to make sure.
I'll
Okay.
check my list.
Yeah, if you wouldn't mind, check, so that I can get you guys off the whatever Saturday or Sunday, whatever you had moved to. All right.
I don't know how to.
So let me ask you this: when you have recurring appointments, did it give you any kind of notice or reminder, like for the upcoming appointment?
I think it's sent to my email.
Okay, I just if and when you get your next one and it's wrong,
Okay.
please shoot me a text so I can go in and find them, so I can just get rid of it.
No problem. Don't worry. Let me see. I'll check. I know it don't send me a text, but I think it sends me.
Yeah. Oh, okay, you can sit.
Okay. Right. That's perfect.
Did I move it today? I don't see it.
Well, you did because you were. I mean, you're on your appointment time right now.
Oh, okay. That's why I'm like, I set a reminder. I like changed it and I put a thing on my phone like, tell me it's 7
Yeah.
for kids.
Take that and take that.
But I guess, I don't know if I'm getting them all the time.
Okay.
No, it doesn't. It just tells me when I change them.
Yeah. I like your nails, by the way.
Oh, thank you.
Yes, Oh, how you been, Caleb? Great. I love it, man. Most kids say good. He said great. Good life. I'm happy for you, dog. Yeah. I love the pop.
Like, is there ever a day that's like that?
Right. You like it, but
What
they.
did Caleb say when, how are you?
Well, I like your color. I like your hair. You're welcome.
I started thinking twice about staying around here. I'm like, every time we gotta go to the city.
It's gone now. It's
Right, moment is past.
Right.
Never mind. Never mind.
Right. Don't even worry about it.
Yeah. Hey, how are you?
I was like, man, we're gonna be far away from
See?
She couldn't answer.
Right. I'm glad you're great, dog.
you know, I think, some other people are like, nah, it's not that bad. Not a couple of bad. There for a while, I was trying to that's why my cousin decided to, he's more like, city where I live. He wanted to be at driving distance. Because there's many times they hit me up, like, you coming out tonight, we out, and I just look at the bag, it's like 45 minutes from where they are, I'm like, nah, fuck it. So, I'm listening to I'm tired. But the house is actually private. Sometimes we don't work. Yeah, I thought he had like, yeah, it looked like a home, but it was really about the house that right back at work. Yeah.
It's like, it's good as an investment property. I'll be the best person.
All right, my friend, have a good week, dog. Mojo, how many more you got? Yeah.
See, your boy got arrested in Dubai, huh?
Who?
Antonio Brown.
Oh my Lord.
Attempted murder.
Word?
For real?
I did not hear that. I just heard about that Dallas, that cowboy that took his life.
They say Brown, he said he was self-defense. Somebody tried to kill him.
I don't believe anything AB says. Babies. Yeah, it's all good. It's all good.
I'm sorry.
No, you good. You good. You good. Now you know.
So he got arrested in Miami.
Yeah. On his way to or from Dubai?
Yeah, he was running from Dubai.
Oh, so Dubai police want him.
Yeah. He was in Dubai when it happened.
So wait a minute. Someone passed or he?
Nah, he was trying to. Well, he was in Dubai. He said somebody tried to jump him or kill him or something like this. So he was himself.
Right, but did someone actually die?
Nah.
Oh, okay.
Nah, he said it was alleged.
Huh. Interesting. Yeah, I saw this.
Dude say Brown tried to shoot him.
Ah, okay. Yeah, I saw this morning about that dude in Dallas. He was only 24. I thought, man, that's kind of crazy. He just played or whatever. And then I saw more, and it said he got into a high-speed chase, and the police lost contact with him. The football player, he played for the Cowboys. He just started. Just this week, number 74, I think.
Oh, they're on the line.
I mean, he must be with a number like that. Yeah, apparently he took himself out. Who's it? Huh? Oh, you saw it too? Yeah, I just saw it. I was like, whoa. I thought, the original post, it seemed like, heart attack. I don't know what I thought. And then I saw later on that they said he actually took himself out. I said, man, what do we do? You never can see somebody and think that, their life is perfect because they do something that everybody or a lot of people would want to do. Yeah.
They always have mental.
Yeah.
It's all right.
Yeah. That's crazy.
I don't know what football team
Yeah, my kid's gonna play chess. Hey, y'all been hearing these AI versions of these songs?
Yeah, these AI take notes. So it's gonna be a lot of
Man. Yeah.
Cause it's like somebody called my phone or threatened me, like it's gonna be a joke, and it's like I wouldn't know.
Yeah, you wouldn't be able to tell. Especially if they clone your daughter or something.
Exactly.
Yeah.
They got the video now too. Like this time.
Yeah, that's what I heard, yeah. Another reason why I'd never get an iPhone, man. Ain't gonna scam me, scammer. Yeah. Ain't gonna scam me, scammer. Yeah, she came here. I thought she came from soccer practice. Then I saw the boots. I said, oh.
No, I knew it.
Yeah.
I looked at it, like, wait a minute, let me take that question.
Yeah, I know. And that's what I started to say too when she walked in.
She turned around, looked at me like,
But she used
I didn't mean nothing by it, darling. I didn't mean nothing by it. It just looked like you had soccer attire on until I saw the boots, and I said, oh, well, yeah, okay. Yeah, right. Right? Right? How dare, right. I would never. Excuse me, man. I'm sorry? You said what about her?
I thought it was so stupid.
Oh, yeah.
Like, what dance is the hell of They just want somebody copy
She hit you with your own material. What do you say, buddy? Like it? Yeah. All right, Mojo. Man, how much longer you got, bud? No hurry, no hurry.
Ain't in no real game, bro.
Real game, man. You supposed to be in there with thousands of people, man.
I'm like, no, put it back.
Put it all back. I don't like it.
Yes, baby.
Not like these. How much more game you got, brother? Your haircut's over. Oh my God. I got it. Thank you, kind sir. I think your mom or your sister has it. Oh, if you need my Wi-Fi.
Oh, no.
Oh, okay. I thought you said you were late for service.
I said I gotta pay for my service.
Yes. That would be helpful. That would be keep my bill. That hurts. Got that stupid song.
Yeah. Funny, I called my best friend. Her name on my phone is Halle Berry. When that song came out, I was like, yeah, nobody look like that. Girl. I was like, your name is Halle Berry now.
If anybody can be here, then you can. Yeah.
Okay, come on, guys.
Okay, there you go. Appreciate you. Yes, ma'am. I'll do it right now. Oh, my God. Two candies. You ain't got two teeth.
What did you say when you were shooting?
Kobe Brown, huh? I bet one day Kobe Brown gonna be a superstar.
Wow.
That's too.
That is
I love
hilarious.
it. That's too cool. Okay, so I'm pretty sure you had my Saturday.
I did have that.
Yeah, so it's gone. So it looks like you did the right thing. But next Saturday. Nope.
Oh wait, yeah, you missed a bill. So that's
Let me see your hand.
Well, the 20th is Thursday. No, you good.
Oh, you gotta cancel it.
20. Okay. Okay, so let me leave, please.
I know.
Cool. Perfect.
Oh, you got moving on the first one.
So I don't change my schedule based on the holidays, but the holidays I charge extra depending on the holiday. So like New Year's, I would probably charge $5 or $10. But like Christmas, Thanksgiving, those holidays would probably be minimum. Yeah, so just keep. You got it. Evan, how we doing?
Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah. But if you ever realize, like, you know what, even if, like, whether the money this year or not, but if you just realize, I don't think I want to actually come here that day, you can always either shoot me a text or speak to the
Yeah, I just
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
All right, pretty girl. Pretty cowgirl. Cowgirl Carter.
Hey,
Kobe Brown.
wow, honey.
Kobe Brown. See you, bud. Thank you.
No problem.
Come on back. Okay, he said cash your check would be fine. Make it out to both landlords. When it's ready, I'll get it from you and meet them.
Oh, but money on. Ain't nothing going on but the podcast.